Hello, everyone. How are y'all doing? It is Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer, and that's what we're doing tonight, folks. I'm gonna play Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer to completion and all, and have a good time. It is Sunday. It is it is December 7th, and as a result, I have all day to, go the distance on this. I've done Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer a couple times on stream and a couple times off stream, but all of those times have been like a year or two plus ago, so it's been a minute since I played it. It's been a while, and I'm very curious, like, how long this is going to take. As far as the setup goes, basic goal is to get all the Sky Temple keys, and those are being held by the area guardian. So we have to beat, the three main bosses of the game to unlock the final bosses of the game, which we also have to beat. So that's cool and good. Any other notes? Yes. Every item has 2 copies to make it a little bit easier / faster, potentially. Though perhaps possibly the second copy of everything is just hidden behind other checks, so, it might actually not be realistically all that different from just regular style. It might not be that different from regular business. We'll also be starting in the main area in the center hub, and that means that when we use the warp back to home thing that you can do in this randomizer to help avoid softlocks and things of that nature, when we use that, we will be returning to the central hub specifically, and I think that's fair. I think that's good. I think that's a good way to do it. Any other notes before we begin? Yeah, sure. I will say I have it all set up nice and good. Checking some stuff real fast on my end. Don't worry about it. You just post some things. I just realized before we began I didn't. Yeah. Okay. So, where am I going with this? So that's the plan. That's what we're doing. That's how this is going to go. I love Metroid Prime 2. It's kind of relevant right now since I've been playing Metroid. Like many of us, I've been playing Metroid Prime. I've been playing Metroid Prime 4, which has been a whole thing so far. We're like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 days into that. I gotta say, the more I play of Metroid Prime 4, the more issues I have with it. The more the railroading gets to me, the more the attempts at backtracking just feel like someone, perhaps the producer of the game, Tanabe, saying, "This is what you wanted, right? This is backtracking, right?" It's like, well, it's a what's the word? It's a errand. It's not exploration, though. It's like, all I have to do is go back and talk to someone. And there's no fast travel system to get me to that someone. I feel like you misunderstand. You didn't understand what I actually wanted. But, whatever, man. That's not important. Regardless of the antics of Metroid Prime 4, the important thing is that we're here and we're playing a bona fide hit, a bona fide Metroidvania, an actual Metroidvania. Metroid Prime 2, and we're going to have a good time. One more thing to note. As I'm going, I can pull up the tracker. I can put it on screen and show you like what options I have at any given time. I've been doing this for the last few randomizers that I've done with map trackers, and previously there was a risk of forgetting that I had to do it and leaving it on the screen. I will say I have taken a measure to make sure that I hear a annoying sound until such time as I put it down, so I will not forget that it is up anymore, so that is good. The other thing to note here is that, well, it doesn't know that we're starting at the start. It thinks we're starting at the, where the ship is, right here. So it thinks the first check that we can get is, like, all the way over here. It's actually, there's gonna be a couple in here. Once we get, like, I think the rockets... I think once we get some early items, it'll figure out where we are. At the very least, you know, once you're able to get to the hub normal style, we'll be able to see like where the actual checks are that we can get. But for now, let's just use our paying attention and figure out where we need to go, etc. I hope that the volume level is good. That covers all the introduction and so forth. Ugh. Hope y'all are doing alright this Sunday morning. I would have loved to sleep more, you know. It's 2 p.m. to 24 p.m. right now. Jeez. Maybe we should aim to start Sunday streams at 3. But, I do like to sleep in, and I feel like I haven't slept very much in the last week. What with Metroid Prime 4 and a lot of late nights. But I got like over 6 hours last night, so I would be good if not for sleep deficit type stuff. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm hitting the start thing right now because it's on screen, the title, Great Temple. That's a good enough time to hit the button. So, Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer, let's do it. There is apparently a suit upgrade for us? Is that what that is? We can skip the cutscenes, we don't have to treat with Umos here. You know, it's fun. I don't think that was an original... I don't recall, but I'm pretty sure... Correct me if I'm wrong. Could you skip the cutscenes in the original game? I'll say you cannot skip the cutscenes in the new game, so that's interesting. Also interesting, dark suit to start with. Okay, we are going to be pretty damn resilient in the dark world then. Let's go. You know what? I think I will just like show all locations real fast so I can see Great Temple. Okay. Once I have the missile, it'll recognize that we can go to Great Temple, and I can just like mark off all the locations. What was that? The Violet Translator? I'm not sure what that will... We got just one item there, right? Let me just check and see. There's a Violet Translator and an Energy Transfer Module. Are those different items? Already off to a great start here. Oh, we got the Morph Ball as well. Okay. Okay, we got the morph ball. Is that something that we were given? Or is that something we just start with in this game? That might be something we start with in this game. Looking at the tracker. Actually, I don't believe that is a tracked item. Okay, shit. That's just a freebie there. Let me just double check. So we have basically all but 3 of the Sky Temple keys, technically, because we need I'm gonna put 6 there, but there are 3 remaining ones that we actually need. Let's see now. Miscellaneous weapon systems, beam weapons, power beam, charge beam. Yeah, no, I think everything. Yeah. Oh, we're also starting with a number of energy tanks. Just seemed like a good idea in case we have to, say, go somewhere real tough, you know? That was just my thought there. Just seemed like a safe thing to do. Right, so there's the... let me just double triple check and make sure that, like, there's not, like, another pickup up there, because I am worried, considering that there's 2 things I can get. And, wait. No, hang on, I'm remembering now. I have the power of remembering. We fight the boss to get the energy transfer module. It's been a minute since I played this game, excuse me if it takes a second for me to remember where stuff is. Especially if the tracker says it's all in one place. You know, that can be a little bit, misleading, confusing, etc. So we have the translators, and indeed, I think, actually, I set it up so that all the gates are unlocked, so we won't even see the gates. Volume good, by the way? Volume good? Yeah. I got sneeze. Ugh. So yeah, we beat these guys. We use the lovely charge beam to do it. And then we'll head out. Man, it's nice to just play a Metroid Prime where you just use the left stick and the face buttons for the main beam combat stuff. I do like Metroid Prime 3, and I haven't minded so much using the motion controls to play Prime 4 in the same way. But I do think, given the choice between GameCube controls and Wii controls, I choose GameCube controls every time. It's just less strenuous, you know? Like, I don't have to move my hand, my whole hand to, like, aim. I don't have to, like, worry about... My hand is more supported in general, so it's nice and comfy. Nice and very comfy. I'm very comfy right now. And, you know, there's not like the grapple lasso move in this, but if there were, I wouldn't have to go like, yeah! Yeah! I've been mostly playing Prime 4 handheld mode, which I'll tell you is real damn awkward when you're using the motion controls. Like, I would go so far as to say, like, with the Joy-Cons attached, the motion controls are non-functional. So what you gotta do is, like, lean back all the way. You gotta put the gamepad propped up on your chest, on your belly, and then you gotta hold the controls, like, behind it, almost. And that mostly works. But the lasso is really janky with that, you know? You gotta go like, ah, and then go like, you know, you gotta, like, really pull it back. Like you're reeling in a fish. ridiculous. What the hell did we just get? Gotta pay the fuck attention. We got the morph ball, yes. We got, weapon systems? No. We got dark suit, various suit. Selenius. Was it beam ammo extension? Okay, shit. Yeah, we didn't get bombs, we don't got missile. We don't got nothing yet. Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Can we get the missile right now? I thought you needed, like, bombs to get that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna trust my tracker. My tracker says that, well, I thought this was supposed to be open, but I guess, I guess... Maybe it, when you said to unlocked, it's just unlocked no matter what your translator situation is. Not literally, you don't have to scan it. Okay, well, since I start with the translators anyway, does it make a difference then? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you need... Oh, right, I'm looking at ignore all logic. That's right, because I don't have the missile yet, because I can't see. Okay. So, where can we go from here? Let me see now. Can't go down and get... I'm not entirely sure which area is the most lucrative, like I said. Okay, well, I can't get out this way because I don't have a double jump, so jot that down. Okay, that helps narrow it down. Like I said, the tracker right now doesn't know that we are in this area. It thinks we started at the gunship, so it doesn't know which way... I don't know based on the tracker which way we can and can't go. But I do know based on the fact that I don't have the light beam that we can't go. Okay, there's literally one way we can go. So it's not much of a mystery. We'll go where we can and we will find the items that we can in the direction of Aegon. This one requires morph ball bomb, right? And, you know, even... Don't they have... I think Metroid Prime 1 has the jump ball from me remastered / Prime 3 added in as an optional way to jump. But this game doesn't. This randomizer I don't believe does. Also, you will need bomb before that happens. I think maybe since we're here and we have the translators, I think we can do some stuff. Thinking for a second. Can we do like the whole .2? I think this is like... Yeah, I think what we have now... With what we have now, there actually is... What we have now is... Oh, well, I don't have the rockets, actually, so let me... I don't have the missiles, so let me just put that back. I'm thinking. From here, isn't this on the path to the regular missile? So I think maybe from here. Why are these guys hitting me? Stop that. Stop being weird. Thinking for a second. From here, do we want to, like, go down the path to the GFMC compound? Or can we go to Aegon Waste with just the translator? I think the compound might be the place we need to go right now. So let's go ahead and make the regular pilgrimage down to the compound. I do find that this randomizer can have a bit of a slow start, especially if you start in the vanilla location. You know, if you start at the gunship, because you then have to like walk around the whole map before you get to your first pickup. Where the hell is the... Isn't there supposed to be a thing that I jump across here? Where is it? Okay, I'm a little confused because there's no platform, and also clearly it thinks there should be one. Is that like a randomizer state thing? Do I have I don't get that, but, you know, we'll go where we can go. Oh, hang on, maybe this cutscene spawns it. Ah! Oh, okay. Huh. This cutscene makes the thing appear. And then it gets dropped by the second scan thing. That's interesting. I forgot that... Well, who remembers that thing was moving, but I guess that's how they wanted to, like, draw your attention to it, by making it move. Imagine setting up a game where that you have to notice things based on, like, hey, they're moving, versus, like, some guy saying in your earphone, like, hey, Samus, you see that thing? That box looks suspicious. You sure you don't have to hit it? Samus, before you leave, make sure you go back and get an item. Don't just go wherever you want and explore and maybe find things before we tell you to. Instead, you should just listen to us and follow your map and... Oh no, you can't actually do anything in the area we sent you to. Oh well, I guess that's exactly what you wanted. Isn't that what you wanted? A little bit of backtracking? I don't know, Metroid Prime 4. Seems like you misunderstood the concept of a Metroidvania. It's not an escort mission. It's not I'll say again, Metroid 4. You know, we're not looking for... I'm not looking for a, what's the word? Exploration and a, chore, I had the word earlier and now it's gone out of my memory. I've forgotten it. What's the fucking word for when you... Whatever, you know. A chore, an assignment, a synonym for chore that starts with E. Synonym for chore. Errand. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Errands and exploration are two different things. You know, that's not non-linearity, just if you send me somewhere and I have to turn around and go somewhere else. Here is our missile. We now have the missile. Alright, and now the game knows where we can and can't go properly, and basically there's a bunch of options for us now. Folks, I would describe the section that we just did as like the basic opening. You know, we basically left the spawn area and then walked to the first area that you would go to. It didn't matter that our spawn area was a bit different from normal. It's pretty much as routine as it came, but now, if you look at the old map tracker, you can see that there's a good number of places for us to check. Well, actually, some of these are translator gates. Let me remove the translator gates from the equation, but there's 2 checks that we can do, and also Aegon Waste has like a whole bunch. Get those translator gates out of there. I don't need to see them. There's like a bunch in Aegon Waste, including the Bomb Guardian. Anything in Torvus? No, we can't get the Torvus yet. We can't get the Sanctuary Fortress yet. And we can't get to the... We might be able to get to Dark Aegon. No, why can't we? We need the bombs, probably. Bombs? Yeah, bombs. So, the game is kind of, opened up. What the hell is this tracker? This tracker is like all the trackers put together, or something. Oh god. Someone messed up on the, Sky Temple grounds. Well, it is Sky Temple. That's like the equivalent of Great Temple, and I already have... Okay, I already have a tracker just for that. Okay, Sky Temple grounds... No, there's Temple Grounds and there's Sky Temple Grounds. That's really weird that that's all messed up. I'm a little worried about that, but whatever. Point is, we now have places to check, places to go, and it is kind of opened up a little bit. Kinda, sorta. Parentheses. We do still have to find our way. Let's go via the central area. I think that's a better way than doing the alternative, doing the whole like half loop back around. Yeah. Go through the Sky Temple ground, the temple. And from there, we will, head down to Aegon Waste and, see what's what. I really like how creative these 3 biomes are. You know, they're not exactly the most generic things in the world, you know. There's like the arid wastes of Aegon Waste, which is about as generic as you get in this game. There's the bog, which is swampy and wet and just like overgrown in a fun, specific way. And then Sky Fortress is just really cool and techno and, you know, the most they've done as far as like that sort of thing goes up to this point. As far as like just, it's a damn city. It's a techno hotspot. I'll say, you know, I feel like we're gonna touch on Prime 4 a bit tonight. And Prime 4 just, the first and second areas, I'll say, both pretty good, pretty original. But areas 2, 3, and I hear bad things about the, I hear things about the 5th world. Man, they're about as generic as you can get. They are more like Prime 1, where it's just like, yo, you want some fire? You want some ice? Do you want some fire and some ice? We got fire and ice, if you're interested in fire and ice. Is this a spoiler to say it's got fire and ice? I wonder if anyone was, like, miffed that this game didn't have fire or ice. You know, I wonder if anyone didn't like that exclusion. I mean, I know, like, in Metroid Prime 3, they had the Fuel Gel Planet, which is sort of fiery. Then the Fuel Gel Planet also had an ice side, which gets in your ice representative. So, like, maybe, like, just, that's always going to be a thing from now on. Like, oh, we gotta get fire, we gotta get ice both in there. But, I don't know. There are things that are creative about the ice world, I'll say. And I'm just starting the fire world, and there's things that are... seems decent as well. But, you know, I miss the creativity that used to be the thing. More of the thing. I'll say, you know, if I were doing a Dark World, I do think this Dark World is a little lacking in some specific ways. The specific way in question is, you know, we need the morph ball bombs for that. Specifically, it's a shame that when you're in the Dark World, it's all pretty much the same aesthetic everywhere you go. Like a mix of just like, oh, it's dark and moody and oppressive, and also a little bit of a bog, a little bit of a waste, a little bit of a tech fortress. Like, it would have been much cooler if, like, every time you went into the Dark World, you just didn't know what to expect as far as, like, you know, like, oh, Aegon Waste. What if the opposite of Aegon Waste was, like, a verdant jungle that is, like, full of webbing and stuff, you know, like a spider jungle. You know, like, the lore of Aegon Waste is that it used to be a beautiful plain, so, like, making the other side verdant would actually be in keeping with the, lore, in keeping with the, idea of it. Hey, there's Grapple Beam! Nice. First check, Grapple Beam. That's mostly going to be helpful in, wait, it's saying that we can get the, missile tank. I'm confused by that. I thought I needed, you can do it with missile? I thought you needed the, morph ball bombs. You know, I tried shooting it with a missile and nothing happened, right? Whatever, let's... if I get some missiles, I'll head back, but I probably shouldn't unless I get a missile to actually shoot it with. There we go. Let's just double check. Let's just be safe. I know we'll have to take an elevator back up, but what are you going to do? We must check every check as we pass, or else we'll maybe miss something easy. Miss something in our path. Miss something that we could get right just now. I do think that if the alternate versions, if the Dark World had been more interesting, it would have been better. I'll say that much. And I feel like, you know, that's something that, like, Link to the Past Dark World does better than this Dark World. I gotta imagine part of it is just budgetary. Like, oh, we got 3 areas, and, over to the right, yeah? We got 3 areas, or 4, actually, including the temple grounds. We got 4 biomes. Is that... I don't think this is missile-able, Tracker. I think you're wrong. Unless there's a way to get through the wall somehow. Can I even see the object through the half pipe? If I could at least see, like, is it good or not? Whatever. Yeah, I don't think we can actually get this, Tracker. Let's keep moving. There is, looking. Let me just see if I put, show all locations. Yeah, the Sky Temple ground don't show nothing. I don't know what happened there. Something screwed up with one of my tabs on the old tracker. That is a real... That's not going to be good for me. But we will try our best and just remember that the Sky Temple... We run out of places to check. We'll really start to... We'll head to Sky Temple, I guess. Sky Temple grounds and really try to get what we can. Hopefully, we won't need to, I guess. Well possible. Well possible. There's, like, redundancy for, like, every single item that we have out in the world. So, you know, we should be able to find everything somewhere. As far as most valuable items go, it's gonna be the light beam and the dark beam. Both of those, like, basically give us access to half of the map. You know, like, being able to get into the dark world, and it will be contingent on finding both of those. Both of those because, you know, we don't only need to get into the dark world, we need to get out of the dark world, and not everywhere is there going to be a scan-based option to exit and enter and exit the dark world. So bear that in mind, keep that the back of your head as we wander and, you know, explore. Right, we're going to explore. Why is this in the way? This box is going to be destroyed. No. I need these boxes to be moved. Thank you, tooltip. Right, yes. That's how you move that, that first cargo thing. Who put these cargo here? Was it the... These seem like they're less alien. This seems like this stuff is like the trooper stuff. I mean, the troopers do have a whole base that got infected by the dark ing down there. I guess this is all trooper stuff. I like in these first two games that the troopers are just a bunch of corpses that you know, came here and got all fucked up. You know, rip them. If you ran into them and they were like, "Hey Samus, are you stranded too?" My god. Well, I guess we're in it together then. Let's go. Be really annoying. Instead, it's just like, yeah, no, I found the bodies of the deceased. Rip them. I'm built different though. I'm gonna leave the planet because I'm gonna solve its problem. I'm gonna get the temple keys and then shoot the bad guy. Shoot the bad guy dead. Power bomb? Morph ball bomb. That's just regular morph ball bomb. Excellent. That does open, if for what it's worth, that does open multiple things in Great Temple. Multiple things like nearby as well. Let me show you. opens this over here, which is pretty close. Maybe we should double back and get that. Also opens 2 items here in the Great Temple. Or we could head to Aegon Waste and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 checks. Can we go to Dark Aegon? Yeah, and a 6th as well. I feel like we're gonna get more things that open up more of Aegon Waste. But also we do have the option to fast travel back to... We do have the thing where if you can fast travel from a save point at any point. I'm thinking... let's go get the one that's, like, real nearby. And then we'll leave the other 2 for now. I should have had a closer look to see if I could see what exactly, I tried with the 1, I didn't see it, though. Could have seen about, see now. Can we get over there? Not sure if we can get down into the elevator from this side. You know what? Actually, we oh, we can... Wait, is the lock disengaged? Destroy the lock. Oh, okay, it's on the other side. Okay. So yeah, we can't actually go that way. It thinks that we can because, it thinks the start of the game is, like the, landing site. But we actually started, in the center area, so until such time as we can descend over on this side, which we can't currently do, or otherwise navigate over to there, we cannot get this particular chunk of the game, this particular chunk of the map. Yeah. Cool, good. I want to get the temple. I want to get those 2 items before we leave this area. Feel like it's better to get those out of the way while you're in the vicinity versus having to double back later. I'll say there are options to, like, the randomizer does add some quality of life type features that do allow you to, like, do more than just warp back to your starting point. You know, that's like the most default thing, but also there's a menu that you can open up if you want to, like, literally warp to any location. And in the past, in previous runs, you know, previous seeds, you know, I think, like, literally the last time I streamed it 2 years ago, I have just decided, okay, whatever, call an audible, I'm using it. I'm allowing myself to warp particular places because I just don't want to walk across half the world to get to an elevator, you know, to get to Torvis again. But I do feel like whenever you start to say that, the concept of the randomizer sort of starts to dissolve in its own juices, you know? It starts to just lose its shape. If you could suddenly be like, okay, let's go back to Aegon, here we go. Just for free, instantly, you know? It just starts getting a little bit more loosey-goosey, a little bit less serious, and I prefer to keep it serious-ish. You know, I prefer to keep the integrity as long as it's not too late for me to go. Also, I'll say, like, that last time I started the stream at like 6 p.m., you know, after work, 8 p.m. or something. So, like, it was 1 a.m. The end was not in sight. Some randomizers you want to do on a day off, I find. Or just be willing to have it be split into 2 parts or whatever. I like it as one part. I really do. I like to do it all in one, and you know, that's why I will space jump. That's really fucking good. That's a fucking great get. That's killer. I'm so glad we went back. What does that allow us to get? It allows us to get, like, let me show y'all. It allows us to get a couple of things here in the light world. We can now get this and that. I don't believe we can get to Torvis, right? Torvis is still off limits. Sanctuary Fortress also still, but opens up a couple more things in Aegon Waste. Aegon Waste is pretty damn open. Dark Aegon, still just one check in Dark Aegon. Guess that comes down to just we don't have dark or light beam, so you know, there's that. There's like the main thing we're missing, but that's a pretty great get right there. I'm glad we doubled back for that. Glad, glad, glad. Okay. Ooh. Good shit. We can also leave via the double jump route now. We couldn't get through the double jump place earlier. We can now do that just fine. Just fine. Also, again, worth noting that we can't get two of the things here on the temple grounds. We can't get the we can't get the one that's behind the gate still. That is still off limits. Twitch bots recently have been posting their spam message twice in a row. Don't know why they do that. Do some people just have filters that, like, take out the first message or something? And as such, that is their way to get around that, to be like, ah, we posted twice. So if the first one gets intercepted, the second one gets through. I think that's ammo worth getting. I think that's worth getting there. I have plans for, like, February, right? February is currently planned to be Randomizer month. I'm gonna be playing a whole mess of randomizers. Whole mess of randomizers. And, like, I'm currently wondering, like, what's the best way to schedule that? You know, what's the best way to approach that whole situation? You understand? I think that was ammo, right? Yeah, we don't have light or dark ammo, so we can't do nothing yet. I'm currently thinking about, like, what's the best way to schedule that out. You know, we got some randomizers. I don't know how long they're gonna take. Like, you know, I think we got Tunic and Tunic Randomizer is one of them, and what's the other one? Ori 2. And I don't know how long those are gonna take, so I want to start early just in case. I want to start on a weekend. I am wondering if, like, a month of Sunday streams is gonna tire me out, which yes, I imagine it will. But this is the communications area. And this is a missile in the communications area. It's accessible via double jump. Like this, I assume? That's the in cache, isn't it? Where the guy is, like, invisible or something. How is this? Where's the item? Okay. Interesting. I guess those guys give hints about, like, what the thing is on the other side. Storage Cavern A. Why doesn't Storage Cavern A have a item? That's odd. Yeah, hang on. This is what it is. We shoot that thing. We bomb this thing. Missile expansion. Okay. Obviously, not everything's going to have something. Most things will have, nothing. Nothing. It'll have a missile expansion or a bit of health, bit of extra health. And that's fine and good. We like it that way. Means that when we do find something, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be a thrilling moment. It's gonna make us feel good. Anyway, bunch of long randomizers for February. I am considering like the alternative to like streaming on a Sunday would be like being more open to having multi-part streams. You know, like just do day 1 Monday, day 2 Tuesday. You know, one day after the next to do like a more 4 hours a night type situation. Then I don't know what happens with the VOD. Do I just like put them together and make one VOD for both nights? Or honestly, it might be better for like metrics to have those as 2 separate. I don't know though. I prefer it when a randomizer can be all at once. And I'll say like every time previously I've had to split up a randomizer, it's been a case of like, well, we went like 10 hours and it turns out Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time combo randomizer. Turns out when you have 2 games to randomize, it takes a while to get through both of them. I don't know. Tonight should be fine. The only concern is like how much we'll have to walk back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Aegon Waste. Aegon Waste. Let's do it. Like, that could add up, potentially. It's showing us where we had to go in the original game, but I will say, in this game, there's like a gate here, isn't there? We can't actually go that way. We probably want to hit it up on the way back. And we also can't go this way. I'll say, for those who look at Metroid Prime 4 and say like, oh, well, it's a Metroidvania, but like these games, it's hardly a Metroidvania, it's all linear platform, but corridors, but this game was also all linear. Like here, you had to go to this room, then this one, then over here, and then back through here, over to here, at which point you went in this singular path. It's like, yeah, that's all true in the Dark World, you know. That's all true that that's how it worked, but here's the thing. Like, once you got items in any of these places, you started to get alternate paths and started to all hook up the world, you know. Yes, the first time you go over here, you have to follow this loop around, but the second time, you could go backwards if you want, or fork off here and go to Sand Canyon and head back here. There's this whole area, this whole couple of rooms. There's this whole shortcut back. And like all these different paths make for you know, more and more things to find, more and more dead ends that become not dead ends that are interesting to go back to and make for a increasingly interconnected world. And that is something that Prime 4 does not have. It is very much a Metroidvania thing to do, to slowly and surely increase how much of the world you can explore and how many options you have until you have literally all of them. Also worth noting, you know, there's a dark side and a light side to all these areas, so in some cases, you know, you can go to the dark side and explore there in addition to the light side. Also, all the different paths lead to interesting logic when you play the randomizer, and what items you have isn't necessarily set in stone, isn't necessarily a for sure thing. Dark ammo expansion? Dang. Till we get the dark beam, that is useless to us. We want to go fight the... Couple options here. We can go fight the Bomb Guardian, or we can, we can go fight the Bomb Guardian and get these two, or we can, double back over here to the gateway and do these two. Alternately, we could go over here and take this whole route and knock out these three. Well, we should also get this one no matter what we do, considering it's just right there. It's just right there. It's in our way. Yeah. Thinking. This path has the most for us, but we won't be able to do any Dark World stuff until we get the Dark World, the Dark Beam, and the Light Beam. So we probably shouldn't have that be our first stop. And worth noting, this has the whole Dark World, Light World, which is a pretty long section and full of alternate goodies that we might be able to get if we, you know, get more items. Like, I don't know. What would be an item that would give us something extra? If we got the power bombs. No, if we got dark beam. Got the dark visor. That wouldn't do anything. Super missile would unlock 2 checks if we got super missile. Dark beam would unlock a couple things. Light beam, like nothing. I assume like you need both really for light beam to start unlocking things. There's a couple key items we could get if we delay going to the Dark Aegon. Meanwhile, like going up, well, Dark Beam would unlock some items going up as well. Dark Beam will unlock items no matter which way we go. I'm thinking, let's go up to the temple and take care of that whole business. And then we can double back and go to Dark. Let's go up here, take care of that, and then after we'll go down here. We'll make sure to grab this one before we leave this area, since it's just behind a door. It's not that much out of the way. In fact, literally in the path. Should we get this one as well? It is... It's on the other side of like a boost of a morph ball thing. We don't have to get it. By the way, if you're wondering how this is set up on my screen, I have the game open on the... Oh, we need to like shoot these guys or something. Please die. I have the game open in a tab on the right side of my screen, just like fully taking up as much space as possible. I'd say as much space as possible. That's not true. Taking up half the screen. I have it at half the screen. Okay, well, we're already in the room. We can just go grab this and then hop on back. I have the game taking up the right half of the screen and the tracker taking up the left half. Having it so that it's a set... That's a missile expansion, but it's always worth getting one of those. I say it's always worth it. It's usually worth getting one of those. Missiles in this game are more are irrelevant, and it's not like you know, will switch to a different type of missile that uses different ammo, rendering them mostly useless. That would be a weird design decision for anyone to make. casting some real shade here. Subtweeting all of a sudden. Don't worry about it if you don't know what I'm subtweeting. But, another missile. That's the actual missile launcher, for what it's worth. The, pickup version. But, it don't matter. It's basically the same as any of the expansions. Anyway, yes, it's right here. Do this. That opens up the thing. Lets us go fight the bomb guardian. The bomb guardian. Ugh. A little sniffly. Find early in the morning. That's when my allergies are at their worst. I don't know. I say early in the morning. It's like 3 p.m. I like to sleep in on Sunday. 3 p.m. on a Sunday. That's basically early in the morning. Basically. Wait, this isn't the right way. This is where the pirate base is. Ah. Right, it's the other way to the temple. I always feel like that waterfall door is to the north, but it's super not now on the map. That waterfall door is like in the east. Anywho, that'll do it for that room. And hey, you know, when we come back here, we won't have to deal with it, and that's good. Okay. Heading on back now. And we'll, good thing we have the double jump, or else we wouldn't be able to get out of here. We could, of course, go the other way to get a save point and use the warp, you know, functionality that I already said will be, I will allow myself to warp to the main base, warp back to the hub, warp back to the energy control room. But other than that, we're going to keep it vanilla style. We're going to just walk everywhere, and that's fine. The only thing we can get here is this guardian taken care of. I'll say, if you're wondering, yes, we can literally exit the arena. We can literally exit the arena and go get the temple taken care of. In fact, let's do that. See you later, Bomb Guardian. We'll come and defeat you later. Don't worry about it. I will be back. Is that Bomb Guardian health bar going to remain on screen whilst it's far away? It'd be funny if it did. They're not expecting. The game doesn't expect you to be able to just leave. Fairness. It's not a thing you can usually do. Super missile. Okay, shit. That was one of the items that super missile is one of the items that gives us an additional check. I do believe in Dark Aegon. Gives us 2 additional checks in Dark Aegon. So that is sick. That's a great get. That's a great pickup. Hell fucking yeah. So yeah, that was the correct order to do things. We have made fantastic choices tonight. I have made a fantastic choice just now. I always like those patterns on the back of the panels there. I think they look neat. Also, maybe we can dump some super missiles on this boy. Where's the Morph Ball Guardian? Okay, good. Okay, good. I thought by like exiting the arena, the Morph Ball Guardian was like dunzo, but no. Okay, it respawns when you hit the trigger. It respawns when you hit the trigger. Good. I was really worried about that check. I hope the sound level is good. I tried to set it where it was higher than I usually do, like at a level that is perhaps more aggressive, because I feel like I've been setting the volume more conservatively recently and going back and checking the VODs and going like, oh shit, you can barely hear the music. And then having to like adjust in post or just say like, you know what, it's fine, it's good, moving on. And no, I don't like to do that, folks. I don't like to have to do editing in post to fix something. I'd rather it be good from the start. Super Missile is really good against Bomb Guardian. Damn, that was one hit, half the health. That skipped a phase or two. Oh, it's a missile. All we got is a regular ass missile. Well, no, not every check can be something. I'll say there is a way that you can set it so that there are settings you can do where there are settings you can do in the randomizer where the guardians, the item guardians, have like the sub guardians, I believe they're called in the thing. You can have those have the Sky Temple keys, which is cool, but I think honestly I'd rather just the main area ones have them. I don't feel like making any of the sub guardians like absolutely critically necessary. I don't know that really matters to me that much. Is that a missile? Could be. Scan. Come on, game. I'll say I kind of the one criticism I would have of the Prime 2 tracker, just looking at the randomizer, just looking at the setup, is that there's no option to modify how the temple keys work for the individual worlds. We will have to find 3 of them in each world, except maybe the third one, in which case there's a back door that just requires the echo. Looks like something. I can't quite tell what it is though. This was the best design of the scan visor. You know, in Prime 4, they just make it so that the cursor is like the aim reticule is just like has different brackets. In this game, look at this. Massive fuck off scan bar, can't miss it. Even though it doesn't matter so much whether it's on or off, it's not like, you know, if you were to say start charging a shot, that would be different if you were in scan mode versus not scan mode. You know, it perish the thought. But the fact that you can tell the difference and it's super obvious which mode you're in, is just really nice and good, and just makes it easy to always know what you're doing. Makes it easy to know, like, oh, what's going on. It's a good thing this game is the way that it is. I can't tell what that is. And I can't get the right angle for it. I will say I don't think it looks like a... Alright, backing up here. Don't shoot me. Oh, come on. I cannot for the life of me scan that fucking thing, but I think, you know what, I've been staring at it now for a minute. I think that's the Seeker missile. Where is the Seeker missile on my tracker there? Where the hell is the Seeker missile on my tracker? Ah, it's just a upgrade to the missile. Okay. Let me just do this and there. Now it's marked on my tracker. I think that is the Seeker missile. So let's mark that down there and then continue on our way. It's so nice having a scan visor that's so obvious. Not that it matters, but now you can see. I also love the whole, like, showing every category that an object is in as you're scanning. That is so brilliant. My God, like, if only future generations could remember that was a thing, and also put it in later entries in this series. That'd be nice. So here, to get that item, we do have to go to Dark World first. And to go to Dark World, we do have to fight these troopers. Debating using a super missile on them. Sure, whatever. Just. Let's just do it. Gotta take like 3-4 hits. Yeah, super missile is justified. Save the super missiles for the dark troopers is my advice, is my thought, is my conclusion. Go ahead and solve this simple morph ball gauntlet puzzle thing, and then we'll go into the Dark World and start doing some Dark World stuff. We got the dark suit already, one of our first upgrades, so we will be able to just go for the gusto, go for the gold, go for the thing. A reason why I'm gonna explain, like, earlier I said that I have the tracker and the game both at half of the screen. Reason why I do exactly half is that it's always reliable, and since you can snap, you know, on the windows to either side, it can always be the exact same, and the capturing of it can always be perfectly uniform. I don't have to worry, like, oh, do I need to, like, resize the window to be bigger? Do I need this to, how big? No, it's not like in Windows, there's not like a right-click, remember this window configuration type thing. Like, that doesn't exist as far as I'm... Nice, good, okay. I still was able to do that despite falling to my inconvenience. I jump up there with, wait a minute. Can I just shortcut this whole damn thing by using the double jump? No, not really. You have to get into the morph ball thing to do it. To get into the morph ball thing, you gotta go the long way. Ugh. I'll say, you know, I've cast a lot of shade on Metroid Prime 4 today. I'll say I think the game is, like, gameplay-wise fine. It's just, like, the structure and the backtracking and the hand-holding just, like, erodes at your confidence, at my opinion of the game. Just, like, the more exposed I am to, like, side characters saying, like, okay, here's where you need to go next. Just, like, taking any amount of agency out of the game. And literally, in some cases, tricking you into going somewhere, you know. I have had cases where I was like, okay, I think I'll go to, you know, this next area. I think I'll go here. And the game being like, wait. You should go back and get a thing. And I got a thing. And that thing seemed to be a good suggestion of, like, where to go next. It's like, okay, I should probably go to X place next because I just got X item that I know opens X location. But then it turns out, no. You actually should have gone where you had the first idea before NPC redirected you to go in a specific location. You know, it's literally gaslighting you into wasting time. It's literally like, not gaslighting. That's not how that term is used. I saw someone used the word, it's rug pulling you, and that seems like a perfectly good description of it. Just rug pulling you into wasting your time. It literally apparently shows it on the map and is like, you should go here. I didn't notice that. I just, you know, thought like, okay, well, I got this item. I know this item opens up this thing. Let's go. But turns out that was a foolish, that was a foolish thing. That was a trap that they set for me. Very devious. Very devious. Dark World! We're in the Dark World for the first time. Here in Dark Agon, there's 3 checks for us. I wonder if we'll be able to use the back door here. Into the jump arena. What happens if you go into the scene with the light suits? Oh, it shows you the wrong hand because only the regular suit gets burned quite that much. So you can see safe zones are very safe. I set them up to be very to recharge very fast, and the dark suit is pretty good. My thought process there is that, you know, in the original game when I was a kid, if I was really low on health, I would just stand in one of these fields and put the controller down and, like, you know, take 5, you know, go bathroom, check something on the internet. And I don't want to do that tonight. I think that's a silly thing to do, and I'd rather not. So instead, I just made it like twice as fast to recharge. I also made the dark a little bit more dangerous for what it's worth. Made the dark a little bit more dangerous, but like it is easily going to be countered by the other part. So by opening this gateway, we can now get the item in the light world that is there. So that is now an option to us. Yes, we can totally get a shortcut here back to where the Jump Guardian lives. We do have super missiles. Maybe super missiles will make this fight easy. That'd be nice. Let's find out. Jump Guardian versus super missiles. Who wins? Okay, that's a good considerable chunk of the health. Not nearly all of it. And also, dude blocked our second super missile. So, he's somewhat resilient. Fortunately, I can always get more super missiles. I can sometimes get more super missiles. Those two also missed. Looks like it's taking 5 or 6 super missiles to beat him. Here's a 5th one. Yeah, we need number 6. I don't think there's another source of missiles for us. So we'll just oh wait, there's totally. Just barely. And here's a regular missile to end with. And here's a regular missile to end with. There you go. I think the light beam might actually be able to kill him in one go if he like steps into our light field. But hello. We don't got that yet. We don't got light beam or dark beam, but we do got sonic boom. That is not the that's the power up for the annihilator beam. That is not the annihilator beam. Dang, I thought for a second we got the annihilator beam and would just be able to open dark and light portals and be able to do the most overpowered like light zone combinations. But alas, our luck is not that good. So because we have super missile, we can go over there. So let's go over there, and that'll be another pickup for us. That'll be another another thing. It'll be another 2 things, actually. I think one of them is another fight. I think we have to fight... God, I forget what it is. I don't know if it's a guardian or what. Is it a guardian or... No, it's one of the sky keys. One of the sky keys. Yeah. Down there is something. What is that? Light beam! Well, it's not quite the annihilator beam, but it's pretty good. I totally was thinking when I said like our luck's not that good. My thought in my head was like, what if the annihilator beam is the next pickup? And light beam's kind of low-key close, honestly. I need one more missile so I can open that damn door. Wish I didn't fire that missile in the previous room. That was a mistake. It's also a mistake not to stock up. Not to shoot those guys from missiles that they didn't give me. Let's walk through this door. And see if... There'll be someone who will give us 5 measly missiles. I take 1, but they come in 5s. There's literally nothing we can do here unless there's an in guy that'll give us a missile pickup. That would be good. If so... Hey, Rock Party. How you doing? I see that. I see that your streak is safe. Good to see you. Metroid Prime 2. I love Metroid Prime 2. Shit. I will say I think it's my favorite of the three original. The fourth one, jury's still out, but my feeling on it right now is pretty negative. So, like, honestly, for me, the deeper in it I get with Metroid Prime 4, the more I think like, oh, it's number 4. It's the fourth best. I think it's below. I'm a big fan of 2 and 3. I feel like 2 and 3 both do great things with the structure, with improvements to like things like, you know, this game with how you go to each of the areas in turn and mostly stay there until you have to leave. I think it makes the there we go. We got what we needed. Hello, inglets. I think the way that you go to areas and basically stay there until you've done them, with like 2 exceptions that are kind of clunkily, like, you know, in the middle of the progression. I'll admit, like, the couple of times where you need to leave and go somewhere else are slightly annoying, and like probably the one thing I would point to and say like, okay, well, that was probably a mistake. They probably should have had someone say like, Samus, you actually need to leave right now. Like, everything else, explore away, but like, if you do have to backtrack somewhere else, it's not a bad idea to say it. 3 is a lot more upfront about that, and also 3 makes it a lot easier to backtrack since it, you know, has a fast travel system. That's just a missile. We don't actually need that. I probably could have just, like, double turned around and not triggered this boss fight, but we do have the light beam. So this might not be so much a boss fight as much as it is just a, you know, everyone dies in a burst of light. Here, guys, come jump at me. Jump at me, guys. No, you want to. Hi. Come join me. Come join me, fellows. One more left, maybe. Not sure how many are left, but they'll be dead soon enough. Hey, buddy, come and jump in my my bubble. Oh, hey, you're right next to a thing. All right, that's a fight. We do low-key have to return to this room when we have the dark visor, so like it's not a waste to come here and shoot up these guys, kill them dead. It's perfectly fine. With this room, it's kind of looking like, I say it's kind of looking like, my tracker is telling me I can't do anything in this whole loop situation. I'm kind of not sure why that would be. Like, I do have the light beam. You'd think you'd be able to go this way, but probably there's the dark door probably in the way or some such. I think maybe we need to like return to Temple to Aegon Waste and do the loop of the light mode version of this, which we can't do here, but we can do You sure, video game? I can't get anything over here? Looks like I can go over here just fine. Not sure, like, how this room is set up. This feeding pit. Ah, yeah, the pillars you need to energize with the dark beam. Yeah, no, we're cooked. We're out of here. Dark world done for now. Good work, everyone. Me in particular, I guess. Very good. Let's go. Man, I'll say, you know, off topic and whatever. Apropos of nothing, I talked about, like, last week how My Hero Academia was basically over. Now, even in the dub, it's basically over. You know, 2 weeks, the dub is 2 weeks behind, of course, but even it is now basically over. Like, literally, functionally, besides epilogue type stuff, it's done. And I'm just sort of shocked a little bit, just like, oh, fuck. It's kind of funny that there's, you know, I don't know if this is a spoilery thing to just say, just structurally, just like on a basic level, but as far as the amount of stuff like post combat goes, I'm kind of shocked and surprised that, like, yo, there's like 3 whole episodes of epilogue, but shit, man, like, it'll be good to have like some lighthearted, here's where everyone's at, some slice of life adjacent stuff after like multiple seasons of like just fighting, you know what I mean? Like, Deku and friends have been in a big protracted fight, in a big protracted end of the world scenario for like years now, that it'll be nice to see them at peace once more. It'll be nice to see them just like hanging out and like being cool and chill for the first time in a minute. Ooh. Hi, fellows. I'm just going to mosey on along and get this power up, which is just a missile, but this will open a path through the world, and doing that is a good idea. Trying to find a comfortable place to sit here. I do wish, instead of the bike, I'll say, like, I don't think I care for the bike in Prime 4. It's kind of, you know, doesn't really have the juice, like, just as far as, like, how it controls, how it plays. It's not very interesting, and then the desert that you spend most of your time in it with is just basically the most boring driving game I've ever seen. You know, it's just empty desert, no gameplay, hold down accelerate, guys come over you and you just sort of like ignore them, basically. You know, like enemies and stuff. You don't have to engage with them. You can just go like, whatever, man, and just let them be. Live and let live, and that feels really weird. That is. It feels really weird, and I think it is also just really weird. I should not have tried to shortcut that. The thing I feel like... I feel like the thing that would improve Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3, all of them, is almost sort of related to the bike, except that, you know, it's not actually that fast when you're not in the hub area. But, like, a ability to run, I feel like, would be real nice and handy. And it's not like it's unprecedented. Like, in basically all the 2D games, Samus runs. You can run with her, you can do a dash, you can, literally do speed booster. Like, if they could add speed booster to Metroid Prime, I think that'd be the best possible pick for move. But far as I know, at the point in the game I am at, that's not a thing. If y'all have gotten to it, and it is actually a thing, well, color me surprised then. I think there's, yeah, collectible over here. Missile. Like, I do feel like, there's been so few Metroidvanias with, like, run buttons that I, on some level, sort of wondered, like, would it even be good? Or, like, it took Zelda a long time to get a run button. And even now, like, the old games still don't got it, and they're fine and good. It's hard to imagine, like, what Wind Waker or Twilight Princess would be like with a proper run button, but I do think after playing, obviously Skyward Sword and Beyond had one, but at that point they were less good in general, so kind of a easy thing to do to just look at that and go like, well, it's the run button's fault. The run button wasn't correct. Well, no, it was more the motion controls and all the bloats and stuff, but you know what I mean, right? Like, when... I'll say... I sort of had my doubts that, like, a run button would be good, but in a Metroidvania where, like, oh, that could trivialize somehow the exploration, but then Silksong has, like, one of the best run buttons in history, and it feels so good. It's just so fun to run around the world and explore at your leisure, at your, discretion. Hello, Dark Samus. How you doing? I don't have Dark Beam, so I can't activate that, but you don't usually have Dark Beam at this point in the game, so it's this whole area is designed in such a way that you're able to get around it. A couple weeks ago, we did Prime 1 Randomizer, and that took surprisingly little time. And the thing was, by my estimation, by my recollection, the thing was basically what happened is we got real damn lucky. We got great item placement. We got basically everything we need to check every place that we went. And we basically were able to get to the end of the game, get to having everything by the end of Fendra Drifts, the first time we went through Magmore to Fendra Drifts, which, is sort of the best case for this sort of randomizer, right? Like, very little backtracking required, pretty much just everything just came free to us. I am very curious, like, how this will go compared with that. If, our luck will be nearly as good. If we'll be able to, just, I like the Super Missile. The Super Missile is a great weapon. Oh, every Metroid Prime should have the Super Missile, I think. What the hell was I saying? I don't know what the hell I was saying. I really like this game. end thought. If anyone wants to remind me what the fuck I was, what that tangent was, I wouldn't mind. I like sleeping in. I'll say I probably could have slept more if I had gone to bed earlier, but I also like to get everything that I want to do done in a day. Last night I was kind of just like dead tired at like, I was like dead tired honestly at like, oh yeah, Super Missile's great. I was like dead tired at, was that the first thing or the second thing that we were saying? Doesn't matter. I think in this case we have it, the platforms go the one way and then we have them go the other way. Get the item. Or we could look and see what the item is before we get it. Maybe we'll be able to tell when the platforms go up. We'll get a nice view of it. Last night I like to watch all of the anime that I watch on the day that it comes out. And a lot of Saturday anime. There's just a lot of Saturday anime in general, so, you know, it took a while into the night to watch all of it. I was pretty dead tired at like 10. And then I pushed through, and all of a sudden it was 4 a.m. after all was said and done. That could be something. I'm not sure. Maybe I should just sleep when I feel tired. When I'm not streaming specifically. Obviously, we have to keep going today. I don't know. I like a Sunday afternoon nap, I'll say. I think honestly my favorite thing to do on a Sunday isn't necessarily to just sleep and sleep and sleep, but like to get up and like look at YouTube for a bit around like 10, and then around lunchtime just go like, okay, I'm still in bed. I'm still like, you know, my earplugs are still in. I wear earplugs when I, to bed, you understand. My earplugs are still in. I'm still in sleep mode. Yeah, just go ahead and turn the phone off, roll back over, and get some more sleep. I just sleep until the evening. I like that. That's a good way to do. I don't know. I definitely do need to be awake during like work hours and stuff, and I'll say like I'm pretty good at like just being able to get up on a work day, do my stuff, and then come home and, you know, maybe take a nap after work. Maybe take a nap, a after work nap. That's always good. And if the stream is like at 8, if I do a stream around 8 o'clock, it's enough time to get in like a couple hours of sleep for streaming. Like 2 maybe, like 2 or so. Depends on like how much I want to push it. You know, I'll say like I probably need a good half hour to set up any stream, which maybe you can tell sometimes when I'm pushing it, because all of a sudden like the stream is starting like 10-20 minutes late. And it's like, well, that's because I decided to get like 10-20 extra minutes of sleep before hitting the go button. Mistake. But also it's fine, you know, it's good to be rested. And good to be rested. My thought is over there. That's the end of that thought. Wait. Oh yeah, that releases the lock, so you can do a shortcut next time. You definitely do have to go through the morph ball rigmarole. So we got this item over here. Let me just go ahead and mark that down. And next we'll have the Dark Sam fight. And I'll say, folks, it's the far as I can tell, the last thing we can do here in Aegon Wastes. That'll be it. Let me show the map tracker real fast. So we got this Dark Samus fight and this storage thing. Can we bypass Dark Samus and just go directly with this, what we got? We have the light beam, but we don't have the dark beam. I'm not sure how that works as far as, like, which beam lets you bypass the boss. I think we have to fight the boss. Super missiles and light beam might help, though. Where can we go now? We still, I don't think, can't actually go there. We do have the light beam. Looking at the tracker here, and, wait a minute. There's no other checks on the map other than this one past Dark Samus. I can't find any other checks that we can do. So logically, this gotta be something. This gotta be good. I hope we can bypass the fight. Let's find out. I think you might need Dark Beam to bypass the fight. I'm going to go ahead and guess, by the way. Dark Beam. What else would unlock things for me right now? Gravity Boost wouldn't be that useful. Dark Beam, Dark Visor, Light Visor, no. Annihilator Beam is just as good as Yeah, no. We need the Dark Beam to get through there, and also the door does appear to be closed. I think you might need to fight Dark Sam to get this done. Well, the light beam is pretty powerful. And we have like 6 super missiles fire off. Super missiles are really good. I was a little worried she would do it would do that thing where it deflects the missiles. That's very annoying. Actually, I think it might be in that mode now. Yeah, we just gotta shoot it normally now. I think. Hard to tell, like, when it's vulnerable versus not. Dark Samus is really cool. I miss Dark Samus. I feel like Dark Samus can and should make an appearance again. I say not having beaten Metroid Prime 4 yet. Maybe Stylus. Maybe Silas is Dark Samus in disguise. That's possible. Silas has a hand instead of a beam, right? So he doesn't actually shoot with his hand, right? Doesn't actually shoot with like a hand cannon. Actually does like hold on to a gun. I guess most people hold on to their guns rather than them being built into their arms. Into their armor. I don't know, seems like a pretty good design for Samus. Wait a minute. This has to be Dark Beam, right? Or else how are we getting back? Spider Ball. Oh. What does that open? One thing in Dark Aegon. And I think that's it. It opens one thing in Dark Aegon. Interesting. This is light Aegon, right? So yeah, can we get out of here with the spider ball? Door's locked behind us. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm missing something terribly obvious, I'm pretty sure we have to get this thing, which just means that I don't know what it means. Shit. Unless we could have gotten the Hive Chamber B missile before. Let me check Randovania real quick, just to see how we do our emergency soft lock prevention thing. There's an emergency soft lock prevention thing. Let me just check how that works. Give me 1 second. Hints, introduction. I'm gonna throw to a break while I research this real fast. Back when I figure out how to get us out of this. Alright, I got it. Up on the D-pad 4 times, activates the menu mod. There we go. And we should warp to... Oh, you know what? Where should we warp to? We'll warp to where we were just at. So we'll warp to Aegon Waste, save station, C? A? C. I'm not sure which one is which. I think C might be the one that we just saved at. Yeah, so that's yeah, here's where we were. Here's where we are. Very good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's like a way around that, and also it seems like, far as I'm aware, we have to get that spider ball, so it was our next pickup. So yeah, unless I've clicked something, unless I have an item that the tracker doesn't realize I have, which I don't think I do. I don't have like power bomb. I don't have like boost ball. I'm pretty sure I don't have dark visor, light visor, spin attack. Gravity boost would do nothing. Dark beam, obviously, I don't have. Yeah, no, we just need that, and it is what it is. Let's head on back then. Let's head on back and do something more. Hello, Metroids. We're gonna go to the Dark Realm, Dark Aether. We're gonna use the scanning portal thing. And I'll say, by the way, you know, as far as like where I will feel good about warping, I'll warp back to hub, and I'll warp back to previous save if it comes to it. You know, if we get locked in a room again. Those are the 2 places where I'll allow myself to warp. I think that's fair as a soft lock prevention. And that's the only context where I will allow it, you know, just, again, purely as soft lock prevention, not as convenience. Well, I'll allow myself to warp home as convenience, but last checkpoint, only when soft locked. Okay, okay. We all agree that that's a fair thing? Yes, we do. Hi, guy. How's it going? They see me. Don't worry about me, though. Just, like, hang out and do your business. I'm getting out of here anyway. Hi, fella. I don't think they're aggroed properly. They seem to be, like, standing around a bit. And, like, occasionally going, like, hey! You're not supposed to be here. They're being, like, weirdly passive about it. Hey, I like in this game how when you're out of ammo, you can charge up an attack, and that lets you do a free one. But it's, like, weaker. So it's good for, like, opening doors and other, like, progression things that require, like, light ammo. But it's not going to, like, rob you of any of the trade-offs of using your... saving your ammo, etc. Wow, if only someone had thought about that. If you were designing, like, an ammo system for a Metroidvania type game, that'd be a good way to have it work, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Some real subtweeting here. Some real subtweeting here in this Metroid Prime 2 play session. I wonder who the subtweets are about. If you don't know, don't worry about it. Excuse me while I subtweet. Do we still call it subtweeting, or do we call it, like, subskeeting or something dumb? We could call it subskeeting if like, you know, we're done with Twitter and we don't want to even recognize them in the verb. But it doesn't matter either way. Language is language, you know. It's like Kleenex. People don't say, "Can I get a tissue?" They say, "Kleenex now." Don't say that. They say that sometimes. Not often. I'm not a big tissue person. I just sniff it right back up, you know. I just go... Or if I'm going to, like, get it out of me, I just sort of, like, pack it up, you know, like into the sink or something. No, I don't usually blow my nose especially much. I just don't find it's especially helpful. I don't know. When I sneeze, nothing comes out. I don't know what's up with that. That's probably why I sneeze like 5-6 times in a row. Just realizing, like, what the fuck? Nothing got expelled. Nothing got expelled? Very little got expelled. Okay, well, shit. I guess mostly when I sneeze, I don't need a tissue because it's just like little particles. It's not like snot comes out or nothing. I don't know what's up with that. I'm not a doctor. I'm thinking about seeing like an allergenist or whatever. I'm tired of sneezing. I'm tired of having allergies. I'm tired of the whole nine. I'm just tired, honestly. I feel like recently allergies have been like really flared, and that just makes me feel real bad. I feel bad when allergies are in season. Whatever. Damn. So, yeah, that's a bunch of random thoughts. I hope you enjoyed the random thoughts. Stay tuned for more random thoughts as I continue playing this fantastic randomizer. I do think of the 3 Metroid Prime randomizers, I think this one might be my favorite of the 3. It's close between this one and Prime 3. I feel like Prime 3 just has... Oh, this isn't the way. This isn't it. What is that? Just blocked by a regular door? Oh, surely I can get that then. Yeah, I can. I feel like it's thinking that I need Dark Beam or something to get this, but I don't, so I'm just gonna mark this off right now and then undo the thing. Just did that so I could see it on my tracker. That thing. I suppose that could have been something. I'll say, like, the tracker can always be wrong. There can always be a mistake in it. I tend to not always run with the updated trackers. Sometimes I tend to just, like, get it once and then make some modifications such that I can't just update it. Because I would have to, like, you know, merge those changes into the other changes that I made, and that's annoying to do. I just move things around so that they're better on the screen. They're better like when hang on, that's lights. That's the I think that's another dark suit. That's just another. That is light suit. That's progressive light suit. Shit, man. That's great. But what does we do next? So here's where we're at right now. Let me map tracker. Pull up the map tracker. So there's this. Previously we couldn't get here because we had to go. There's like a wall here. If we started here, we would have unlocked this on the way out to the rest of the game. But we actually started here, so we would have to go this way to get it, which we might be able to do now with the light beam. I'm not 100% sure. If so, then that's where we need to go next. Otherwise, I'm literally not seeing on the tracker anything we can do. Anything, any options, nothing. Sky Temple Grounds is screwed up as far as the tracker goes, but I do think that doesn't matter because right now we don't have the dark beam, so we won't be able to get into the dark world, and that means that it's all not it, you know. Hello. So let's see now. What can we get? Well, there is this. No, that's Boost Ball. That's Boost Ball right there. No, we gotta turn around and, funny, this just, like, guy locked the doors on us. All this guy has to do is step into the light beam. Two super missiles will take him down. That's fine. I can deal with that. Or I can shoot. Nah, that's far off. Great. No, perfect. I forget how the fast travel. I think there's also a way to warp back without using the menu. So let me just see if I can do that real fast and see if we can do it without pulling up the whole menu mod. But yeah, let's just return back. If it's like the other games, you go to a save and then you say no. Wait, and then press X to Shit, I pressed B. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got it. So here we go. Warp back to the start. Let's go. So, if I'm not mistaken, we must have the ability now to go to the next area. To go to maybe Torvus. Or to go at least to the... Hey, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, that's how an NPC should be. That's how an NPC should be. Bow. And say... You know, hey, go to a place. Just a suggestion. Broadly, go to the first world. That's all you need to know. Not even gonna tell you need a missile there, or you need a double jump. Just, how would he know? He just knows that, like, look, the first area's over there. Probably the easiest one to do. We didn't make that, you know, back then, they hadn't invented the Annihilator door yet, so most of the doors were like, regular style, you know, they were like, they were just doors and shit. You're lucky that, okay, good. This is a door that opens with the light beam. Excellent. You're lucky. Back then, we didn't have Annihilator doors, or else, ooh, boy, that every world would be impassable. Look, Samus, you want to go to Aegon Waste. Aegon Waste, you know, it's where the dark beam and the light beam live. And also, because we invented the things there, the doors were just not very commonplace back then. You know, most of the doors are just blue, with a few white and black ones mixed in, which will be very helpful while you don't have either gun. If you went to Torvus right now, you'd be like, oh crap, these light and dark beams, they're so fashionable, they're all over the place. You know, you'd be well screwed. This is pretty good. Not sure what we can and can't do, but we have super missiles, so we can pass through here, and that means we can maybe return to the start. Can we also do the Hall of Honored Dead? Is that a thing we can do right now? And every Metroid game should have the super missile. The super missile is a good... I mean, I guess Prime 3 doesn't have it either. It's better to have the super missile than not. It lets you... It's a good way to use your ammo. Your missile ammo. Nice and fast. And also... Oh, you know what we need for this? We need the boost ball. Or maybe more specifically, we need the spread shot. I think we need the boost ball for that puzzle, so that's why that's not on the tracker. That's why that's not in logic. Okay. Hey, buddy. Could put audio logs on the log entries on the dead troopers if the troopers were dead. That could explain, like, oh, I wanted to turn on the generator, but I just couldn't. I just didn't know how to do it. And then you find the next one, and he's like, by God, I need to turn off the generator, but I need to turn on the generator, but I couldn't do it. And you'd find the logs of the next one, and they'd say, by God, I wanted to turn off the furnace, which for some reason is on full blast. Oh, this'll be maybe this'll be it. Maybe this guy has what we're looking for. I see this guy on my tracker. I'm not sure, like, when it's supposed to start telling me that this guy exists. Is that Dark Beam? It's Dark Burst. We need Dark Beam! We need something, God damn it. We have one check that I know about left in this randomizer, And, that's never a good thing to say. Something screwed up. I don't know what. I don't know how. I don't know, why. But seriously though, one thing. Dark Burst doesn't get us shit. This has to be Dark Beam. Right? Maybe? Tired? I have a spoiler log in case we really need it. But, I'm not anticipating we will. We start off with the map, I'm pretty sure. Here in the randomizer, so we really don't need to touch on that. Concerned. Very concerned here. We did beat, Guardian. Oh, hello. Please die. This area is nice and done, apparently. I like that. We did beat a, jump Guardian, right? So doesn't that mean that, like, a missile spawns on the roof of the vehicle? I think there might be one more thing that we can for sure get, but we are running out of options here. Will this be the Dark Beam? Yes, it was. It was the Dark Beam. Perfect. Okay. Like I said, that was like the last check in the game to check the last thing available to us. So, it needed to be the Dark Beam or else all was lost, basically. It had to be the Dark Beam or, I don't know what else would have done it for us, but Dark Beam really does open up the rest of the game, basically. Because we can now enter and leave the Dark World at our, leisure. At our, as much as we please. So, where are we going now that we are all beamed up? Good time for a timestamp? Sure, why not? We are all beamed up. Well, not all beamed up, but, you know, we got the Dark Beam and the Light Beam, which means that we can enter and leave the Dark World a lot more conveniently, and also, we are totally unblocked now. We collected the last thing that was on our map tracker before, which I can show right now. And now we have 2 more checks in Aegon Waste. Okay, that's not much. But Dark Aegon also has 3 additional checks. Okay, that's also not much. And Torvus Bog is still not open. And Sanctuary Fortress is also still not open. Hive got nothing. Dark Torvus goes without saying. If we can't get the Torvus, we can't get the Dark Torvus. I'm always saying this. And I already looked at the Great Temple and the Temple Grounds. There's 5 things open to us, but, you know, I would consider this to be those to be like the most major items in the game as far as like roadblocks go, as far as like unblocking the rest of the thing. The world is more of an oyster now. What the hell is blocking us from going to Torvus? What the fuck? How can that be? Is it Boost Ball? Let me see. It's not Boost Ball. Oh. Oh my god. I am a fool. I forgot to hit the light beam on the tracker. Oh my god. So, this whole time, there were totally additional checks that we had access to that the game would have told us would have told us about if I had just toggled that correctly. And also, Torvus Bog is totally open to us. Dark Torvus, it's yeah, totally open. Dark Torvus is like, wow, look how much stuff is in Torvus there. And Dark Torvus as well, wow, it's really open. The game is very open now. We're less stuck than we were before. I feel silly for forgetting to click on Light Beam. It's kind of hard sometimes to tell on versus off on the tracker, honestly. Like, you know, would you believe that Dark Beam is on? That Dark Beam is on. The things next to it, not on. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay, we know what we're doing. We know where we're going. Back to Aegon. Let me think. Well, we're just walking for the door and leaving through the elevator. I think let's jump on top of the roof of the, there's the temple grounds, temple grounds has, I think we can get the missile on the roof of the big gunship now, if I'm not mistaken. I think we can do that. And if we can do that, I think that'd be pretty good. I think that'd be a pretty good thing to do. Get that taken care of ASAP. Opening up the shortcut here. Didn't need to do that, but whatever. Do we want to go get that missile, or do we want to, like, get a half dozen different things from Torvus? I feel like if I'm looking at this, gotta shoot these, and now the gate will be open for all time. Let's go. There, now we opened our path back. I could go to Aegon, and between Aegon Waste and Dark Aegon, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 checks, likely including the Dark Aegon keys that I imagine would, you know, will let us do the boss. Or we can go to Torvus, which has 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, I gotta remember to look for the translation gates. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a translator gate. 5. Translator gate. That's a translator gate. 6, 7, 8. I believe there's 8, 9 things we can get in Torvus. And as far as Dark Torvus, Dark Torvus has 1, 2 things we can get. So 11 things versus 7 things. Yeah, we go to Torvus now. There's also things we get on the way to Torvus in Temple Grounds. There's I believe 2 things we can get if my tracker is to be believed. So yeah, let's go Torvus style. The world's opening it up to us. It's good. This game doesn't have much in the way of speaking of opening up. God, that's a tortured analogy. A lot less Yannick in this game, in this world. It's more just hexagons and things of that nature. Not so much with the particular shapes of Prime 4. Less particular shapes. You know what I like in a Metroid Prime? I like it when there's different beams. I do. I feel like this game does it best where the beams both have, like, you know, they have an ammo system, so you can't use them without thinking by default, but they are both powered up versions of it that you switch into, and then you just, like, can blast away as much as you can Let me check into the Dark World real fast. Yeah, let's just see if we can get anything here. Check this Dark World instance. We have the light suit, so we're, like, good to go as far as, like, going in muck, hanging out in the Dark World as much as we please, even without any, like, even without any safety zones. Pretty sick. What is that? Oh, that's just a pickup. It is one we already... Nope, nope, it's progressive. It's the screw attack. Okay. That's great. I like the part where Prime 1 through 3 isn't some Metroid Prime Hunters sequel. Ha! Yeah, that is a thing that I like about the first 3 games as well, yes. Definitely a weird amount of, like, Metroid Hunters DNA in Prime 4, for sure. Like, how, of course, like, Silas is from Metroid Prime Hunters. It's Silas, not Stylus. I was calling him Stylus when I streamed the first, like, 5 hours of that game. It's fine. I'm sure he doesn't mind. He's just some guy. I will say, for Prime 4's sake, at the very least, it plays well. Metroid Prime Hunters kind of played like ass, in addition to being, like, dreadfully linear. You know, at the very least, when you're being told to go places and do things, it feels like Metroid Prime 3 more than, like, the touchscreen and, like, the bad touch controls slash, shitty design of Hunters, generally. Hunters was just very boring to play. Just like going room to room, shooting enemies, and you just sort of walked, and then you had to fight the same mini-boss time and time and time again. Prime 4 is better. That said, there are cases. Boy, howdy, you know, I mentioned that fighting the same mini-boss again and again was a bad thing. Is it? I don't know. I think it's good when games don't do that. I'll say that much. With the light suit, no, I'm kind of confused. I think we can get another. I think I know another pickup we can get here in the overworld right now. Why isn't this gate going anymore? Oh, that's just off. We have to use like we have to go another way. Well, fortunately, I think I can go another way. Maybe Hunters had reasonable PvP, considering that Prime 2 was the best. Did Metroid Prime Hunters have online, like, you know, Wi-Fi connection? I don't remember playing the online or playing the multiplayer in Prime Hunters. Definitely if like it was on Wi-Fi connection, I probably would have tried, but don't remember if it was. I think we can go. Yeah, we can go over here and then get back to the compound, maybe. We might need a power-up to do that. I forget, but we'll see. I never played the Prime 2 multiplayer also, just didn't really have the crowd to do it. I've never seen Metroid as needing, like, multiplayer. If anything, like, co-op would be alright, but at the same time, it's more about the exploration, and I don't know that really would be aided by co-op, you know? Like, it's not like... I mean, maybe in a randomizer it'd be okay, you know? You're, like, talking to your co-op buddy and going, like, okay, where are we dropping? Where are we going? You know, like in Fortnite, you'd be going like, okay, well, let's go to Aegon next. Okay, let's go. And then you'd both like beeline for Aegon, or maybe you just split it up and go like, okay, let's go. I go Torvis, you go Aegon. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. There's like randomizers that do that. Like Ocarina of Time has that option, and I forget if does Archipelago have that as like a basic thing, as like a basic feature, like in-world randomization. I think the way it usually works is just everyone has their own world, and you know they're often in different games, or otherwise you can switch between the games yourself, which is cool. I think probably should do something like that at some point, but you know, I just like to do it myself, and to get every item by myself, and you know, see everything. You know, when you're splitting it up like that, you don't get to see half the temples, half the areas. You spend a whole randomizer in Aegon, basically. Where's the fun in that? I don't know where the fun in that is. Y'all tell me. You need like a fucking special, yeah, you need like a fucking special scan visor to get past this thing. So I guess if that gate's closed, we can't go back out to the ship anymore. That's funny how that works. That's peculiar. I can't go to the Dark World and do some checks over here. Let's do that, and then let's head Torvis way. Prime 2 is the best of the games. I think, yeah. If I had to rate them, rank them, I'd go Prime 2, which I feel just has the best Metroid Vania type exploration to be had. You know, like the best traversal, the best exploration, and I think the Dark World is just fantastic. I really, honestly love the Dark World, and I love like how much it adds to proceedings. I love how much it adds to how much there is to explore here, and how each world unfolds really naturally, becoming bigger and bigger and more connected and more like massive as you unlock items. You know, like that is just some sublime shit that every Metroidvania game should take seriously. Always take seriously. I think that looks like a missile to me, but can you jump on the dark platforms before you can see them? I'm not sure if you can, but yeah, we can't. Nothing doing over here. Let's go ahead and boogie. Until such time as we have the dark visor, we can't do nothing. Hey, go away. Go away, you guys. Don't suck on me. I do not want to be sucked today. Well, not by a Metroid. No, not by y'all. Anyway, let's head to Torvis. Torvis is our next stop. Torvis actually has things that we want. And because we have the grapple beam, we can do a lot there. I think that's the reason why we can do a lot there right away. We get the gravity boost, we can do a lot more. Yeah. Boost ball would also be excellent. I would place Metroid Prime 3 as second. I do think it screws a couple things up with, like, the increased amount of just, like, you know, the more and more NPCs and like story stuff and like scripted segments are in the game, I think the worse it gets. You know, like, in particular, I think about there's like a couple of set piece moments that try to make it feel almost more like a shooter, more like a regular ass shooter, like when you're defending the bomb that has to go down, when you're doing the assault on the space pirate subway or whatever, the space pirate train station, whatever the hell that whole situation is. You know, there's a couple of bits like that where it's just too much. You know, we need to go to Torvis, so that'll be right. It'll be to the right. It's just too much. It's just a little bit too handholdy, just a little bit too But I really do like in Metroid Prime 3 how it does take after Metroid Prime 2, where there's mostly worlds that you go to and explore at your leisure, and all three of them are basically like self-contained, mostly self-contained Metroidvania worlds that are interconnected, and as you collect things, become more interconnected. It's not like later games where it's all entirely corridors, though it does have a few too many corridors. Just like straight up corridor type crap. But I think the main thing that like Metroid Prime 3 has to its name is the fact that it has a fast travel system, and that just makes it so like whenever it does say occasionally like, hey, you need to go back somewhere else, it's like really convenient because it's just a quick flight away. Do we need to go into the dark side here to get anything? We have the super missile, so we can just go around. Oh right, my Sky Temple rounds tracker is all screwed up. I can't fucking tell if we need to go into the dark side. We should. It's long. Will I remember later? Absolutely. Okay, sure. I don't think there's... I think it's mostly just a sequence where you go around and you try to get back into the light world. I don't know that there's anything you can hit up while you're there. Wait, can I just, like, screw attack into these guys? If I can screw attack into these guys. Oh, that doesn't kill them. Oh, no, it killed one of them, but a light blast will also do the job. So, can we do what we need to do in the room over here? I guess because we have screw attack, probably, we can take care of that. And super missile as well helps. I really like that about Metroid Prime 3 a lot. I think it has a really great progression. I think it has a really great like set of items to collect and all that. And I really enjoy playing it. And the motion gimmicks are a little bit awkward. The increased linearity is a bit of a shame. But I do really like playing it. I really like the creativity in all of its worlds. It has some pretty creative worlds and such, you know. And I think it's just a damn good time. I would put Metroid Prime 1 as the bottom of the first three. I feel like that might be a controversial take, but I just think it has a lot of issues that, like, Prime 2 and 3 solved. Like, in particular, I think it kind of has an aimless sort of feel to it, right? Like, it doesn't really do, here's one world, here's the next world, here's the world after that. You know, instead it's like... Instead, it's just like, hey, wander around the first world, then go through the second world to get to the third world, and then go back and forth a bit, you know, randomly, more or less, to finish the game. And then there's a big, long set of challenging rooms in a row for the mines, which is difficult and memorable, but, you know, not super open. I don't know. Oh, I went the wrong way there. It's fine. It's good. We're getting there. Like, I watched Game Maker's Toolkits, his video on Prime 1, and he broke it down such that, like, oh, you know, he mapped it out and put where each of the progression items you had to get was in order, and it's clear when you look at it, like, oh yeah, you need to go through Magmore Caverns, which, by the way, speaking of corridors, is like the worst offender in the original games. Magmore Caverns is literally just one straightforward corridor, which, in fairness, I do think it's cooler in one area versus like an entire game. Like, you know, hey, make one area feel different. That's fine. You know, that's like... That actually sounds like a good idea for the sake of diversity, but making you pass through that one same area like 10 times, 5 times, that's pretty ridiculous. Really should have had a fast travel system in there, especially considering the artifact hunt, which, yeah, you know, is just literally a fetch quest at the end of everything. There's a power-up, I believe, in the last room. Let me grab that before we continue. Worth also mentioning the fetch quest at the end of the game, which I do think it's worse than the first game, where there's literally no fast travel system, and you know, there's more of them than in Prime 2. There's more of them that are required, and also you can get some of them beforehand, before the end of the game in Prime 3. I think Prime, they improved generally on this by with each entry, though I have a feeling that people have been talking about Endgame Prime 4. I'll say I'm like I just started into Fireland. I just started into the 4th zone, so like I'm not at backtrack stage yet in Prime 4, but I'm getting there, and I'm concerned because, like, yeah, we heard some scuttlebutt. Wait, what is the hell? Oh, is that a translator gate? It is a translator gate on my tracker. Ah, that's not something we actually have to get. That's just no, we get it without thinking. I don't care for the fact that the translator gates are on the tracker. I would take those off, considering... Well, first off, I don't really care for those as, like, items. I don't really want them to be... I started with them. I just let them all be vanilla. But also, they don't make very interesting routing considerations anyway. They're just in the way. I don't really... I like in a Metroidvania when you unlock a weapon that is cool and interesting and unique gameplay-wise, and also it opens a path or lets you do a shortcut. Like, that's great. When the unlock is just like, here's a key, use it to open a door, it's like, hang on, you're supposed to make a cool ability. Did you run out of money for cool abilities here? Like, could it not be, you know, like a really powerful beam or something? Could be like alternate missile types. I mean, actually, I do think that, well, one, there's no room on the traditional thing to put alternate missile types, considering you already have alternate beams, and alternate beams are indeed better. What can we get right now? We can get a lot of stuff. Here we are in Torvis Bog. Let me show the map again. Look at this. Look at this. We got like 9 places here. We are here. We can go through here. Maybe double back through here. Go... Either we can go up this way or go around this way. There's the thing that unlocks here, so we can't just go up there. We'll have to go down through here, get the temple, and then Go that way. Okay. Yeah, we'll just wing it. We're gonna wing it. Let's wing it. I have a basic idea of all what we need to do, and also, you know, regardless of what y'all see on y'all end, I will have. Can I scan this through the gates? Yeah! Damn it! I am pretty close, game. I am pretty close. I'm like as close as you can get. You say I'm not close. You don't understand. I jumped up here using my, Actually, you would have the space boots by this point in the game. This is not by no means a sequence break. By no means unusual. Even outside of the randomizer. Okay, yeah, you got me, game. I'll go around. I'll go through the water as much as you please. I do have to get, I believe, whatever that is, and hey, that's... Is that boost ball? Is that boost ball or spider ball? I already got spider ball, so if it's that, that would be, redundant. Spider or boost? Spider or boost? Spider. I already got spider ball. Take a drink of my water. Did it just, like, thunder or something? Looked like the screen, flashed for a second. I don't know what was that. What was the deal with that? Y'all see that? If... Maybe a glitch, I don't know. Could be a glitch, as far as I know. Or probably, it's probably just lightning. I think it's lightning. Okay, it's atmosphere. Okay. I was just putting my water down. I was worried for a second that I jostled something and caused, like, some sort of issue with the emulator. How would that work? I don't know. I should relax and understand that the dolphin isn't going to be affected by the cables on my couch. I didn't need to do that. I thought this was a save station. It's a save station in Dark Aether. That's right. That's right. I already did a save station like 2 minutes ago, so I really don't need it. Did not need it. Okay, so we got this. Got that one in the previous room. We can go ahead and grab, or at least check, this. Here's, like, you know, we've been casting shade on Metroid Prime 4 all stream. Considering this is a randomizer stream, I'll say perhaps, like, for me, what was the most distressing. I really like the Metroid Prime randomizers, and I'll say this was the most distressing thing I realized about Metroid Prime 4 as I was playing it for the first time. It is almost entirely unsuitable for randomization. It just is too corridor based. It just would have too much backtracking in between zones. It just doesn't really work in the ways that randomizers have to work. It doesn't open up in different unique ways depending on which items you get. Most of the time you backtrack to access, you know, to like use items in an area you've been before. It's not like, oh, you know, I'm here, let's open new paths and go in different ways, you know? It's not like it's a cobweb of connections that can open up in a variety of ways. It's more like, no, you came here with the ability, great, here's an item. It doesn't open up new paths, and as such, the randomizer can only really proceed in one way, which makes it boring. it's very it's either boring or it's boring and linear, or you end up having to like do extra backtracking all the time through corridors and corridors and corridors and corridors and no fast travel system. Oh yeah, that doesn't open until later. It's fine. We have to do this gimmick before we can access it. Corridors and corridors and corridors. It's just not going to be a randomizer. I think I realized, even though it's on Switch and it would be physically possible, you know, Metroid Dread has a randomizer. It's not something that's impossible. Echo Visor! That's cool. I don't think that actually does much for us. It would let us... There's things you can do with it, but I'm not sure that I'm not sure that those actually, like, play a role. You know what I like about Metroid Prime 1 and 2? I like it how all the beams have, like, different properties. And, like, the ice beam is real slow and chunky. And there's some real good, like, game feel involved with, like, oh, you know, this has a, you know, like the dark beam. This is slower to shoot, but it's powerful. And that's a nice trade-off. It'd be a shame if in your game with switchable weapons, if every weapon had the same trade-off, parentheses having ammo. That'd be a real shame if that were to be the case. I don't know about that design right there. More subtweeting. More subtweeting here. The light beam is a fast and whippy beam. The dark beam is a slow and chunky beam. That is game design. Let me see. Did we get the... We didn't get the super missile yet. I think that's in the top level of Torvis Temple. We have to go up for that, yes. But we did get the underground tunnel check. We can get the meditation visa over here. Can we do what can we do in the dark world right now? We can't do boost ball guardian, so I assume that means can't do boost ball guardian. So actually we can do boost ball guardian. That is something we can do actually. Shit. We can absolutely go and say hello and do stuff. Can these guys be seen by the Echo Visor? Wait, maybe these guys aren't the guys that turn invisible and run around. Regardless, it's done. Yeah, go ahead and get the visa. We could, like, go along this loop here. Go out to here. Then head this way. There are, like, number of checks in this direction. And then from there we can go to the upstairs of the Torvis Temple, which would be good to do. Let's grab the energy tank, and then we'll worry about the energy tank check in the next room, and then we'll worry about everything else. Like we'll worry about Dark World after we finish a lap of the Light World. So with this, it's not like an invisible platform. We just have to spin, jump. It's a dark... It's a dark temple key. Let's go. That's our first one. That's our first one. We're 3 hours in. That's our first one. This is definitely Prime 2 randomizer takes more time, I guess, than Prime 1 randomizer does. I guess that makes sense. There's a light world and a dark world here. Each world is a lot more meaty. Prime 1, I feel like, has some pacing issues, you know? I feel like it's, Dark Torvus, Temple Key 1. Let's go. I will say, by the way, if I had my druthers, if it was an option in Randovania, I would start with those keys. Like I said, I don't really find key collection to be the most interesting thing in the world. I'd rather like the abilities be the main gateway to things, and like once I get the abilities, I basically just want to be in go mode, essentially. But we do have to get 3 temple keys per area, and yeah. How the fuck do we get up here? Super missile? Denzium. Is this a thing where we have to get up, like, in the dark world first, and then we make our way into the light world? That makes sense. I don't have boost ball yet. Usually you would go fight the boost ball guardian. That's right. Okay, that's how it would work. You'd go through here, you'd go to the boost ball guardian, and that would let you proceed into this room. Okay. I thought you could get to the temple. I think you can get to the temple, but I don't know how just yet. So we'll just continue winging it and you know, go wherever makes sense. Dark Torvus just has 2 checks for us. Three checks for us. Let me show you. As we're warping in. 3 checks. Boost ball. That actually, is that the temple key? Yeah, that's temple key 3. And we can also get Cash B E-Tank. Whatever that is. Torvus Bog. Torvus Bog still has a lot, and we can go downstairs, I think, as soon as we deal with the temple situation. The downstairs is like literally blocked off for some reason until you actually go downstairs for you go upstairs for the first time and you activate the elevator. Go figure. These guys are tough customers. Somewhat annoying. I wish I had the third beam so that they would just be lured to their death. But whatever. I'm just going to try my best to ignore them and to platform carefully. Because the world isn't so linear, you know, even if most of the paths are closed off, you still do have to work out in pretty much every room, like, okay, where are we going? How are we getting there? What paths are available? And, like, overall, looking at the map, like, what path is likely to lead me where I want to go? You still have to think about all these things. It's not just like, there's one path. There's one path, I don't have to think. I know which way is the path. It's pretty obvious. And if it's not, it will be by the time I get there and find, like, oh, there's one door that I can even reach. There's one door that's the least bit accessible. Subtweeting. Subtweeting. More subtweeting. Hope you like subtweets, folks. I wish I had... We haven't gotten a single extra energy tank this whole, yet. It'd be nice to have one. Wait a minute. Boost. We don't have boost ball. I'll say again, I can and will use the menu mod to get out of a softlock situation. We will return to, yeah, there's a energy tank if we can get it. Can we get that using spin attack? Maybe. It seems like it should be possible. Yep! We can. Fuck off. How come this isn't... It doesn't tell us we can do so on the tracker? They probably just didn't realize. I'm happy I got another energy tank before fighting the Boost Guardian. Let's go! Just what I wanted. Just what I was asking for. Hell yeah! Perfect timing, video game. Perfect timing, randomizer. Wow, wow, so convenient. Watch me go and die here. No, we're gonna kick his ass, no question. Do I have the light spreader? I don't think so. I have the, no, I have the other one. I have the annihilator. I have the one for the beam I don't have. Oh man, this is nice. Look at this. I'm Boost Ball Guardian light suit here, meaning that I don't have to worry about my energy slowly being sapped. And also, I think I did adjust the energy sap to be like stronger, considering I made the energy regain stronger, so it'd be extra harrowing to do this boss if I had not found the light suit already. That's nice. That's good. Oop, don't mind me, I wasn't thinking. Here, I'll hit you with a super missile. Here, I'll hit you with another super missile. Why is Samus immune to being possessed by the Ing? I don't think they ever explained that. Like, the X, she was immune from because Metroid DNA, you know, there's kind of a reason. But... there's kind of not a reason for this immunity. Maybe it's just because she's really cool. We're getting a little low. Really glad I got that energy tank. We're at our last 100 here. Nearly. It's almost made. It's not quite made a difference. Oh shit! One more round of this. Okay, officially, that extra energy tank saved my life. Saved my life officially. Parentheses maybe. Damn it! It almost saved my life. Just one more hit on that. That's Boost Ball Guardian. That's Boost Ball Guardian for you. Even with light suit, kind of hard. Kind of hard. Obviously, Boost Ball Guardian is infamous. Is like a big point of just some amount of people saying, fuck this. And, you know, if there is a big giant issue with Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3, maybe 1 and 2 specifically, 3 kind of alleviates it a bit. If there is a problem, if there is a single problem, it's difficulty. We can all admit that. Like, yeah, no, it's overtuned. They, shouldn't have made the... There are some boss fights here that are just extremely challenging, especially on limited health with no energy crystals to recharge your health. It's just hellish. this particular fucker. Some of these fuckers. And I do think there are parts of the first game that are also that hard and that challenging. You know, I think like shit, like the first time you run into Flagra, fuck me, I fell down into the thing before I got the energy tank. Well, let's do our best. If I, like, reload the room... What room is this? Dark Torvis Arena? Yeah, let's warp back to the start of the room. Hang on, hang on. I'm gonna allow myself to do this because otherwise, ooh, it's inconvenient. Dark Torvis Fog, what was it called? The Dark Torvis Arena? There we go. I'll say again, you know, please work. Okay. We know we can get it. I'm just gonna get it. Yep, okay. And now we can do the boss. I'll say again, I do wish that the dark... That like, dark Aether had, like... what? Hang on. Oh, hang on. What about the layers? Maybe just you have to turn on the, reload area. Yeah, reload the area. That'll fix it. I do wish that, I do wish that the biomes were more interesting in the Dark World. You know, it sort of has, like, one single look that it does, like, every single time you hang out in the Dark World. It all has, like, the same aesthetic throughout, which is a very cool aesthetic, but it'd be even cooler if, like, it was, like, Link to the Past, right? Where... Okay, reload area before any of the cinematics have played. Okay, let's do that. That'll fix it. Turns out, reloading the area while you're already in it causes the boss to despawn. There we go. Now you're spawned. That is good. Please stay spawned. Thank you. Okay, now we're doing the boost ball guardian again. We're just gonna super missile. Super missile. I wonder if Power Bomb works against this guy. I wonder if Power Bomb would stop it just as much as a regular bomb would. Who could say? This time, it released some more health for us, which is nice. Nice of it to do. Helps with the issue of running short on health. I wonder if, like, you time it right, you can cut a phase. I mean, right now it looks like we're, like, 1-2 hits away. Just so long as it doesn't go into ball mode, we should be good. That should be it. Oh, I'm all out of missiles now, so that's, I'll just have to use light ammo from here. Damn it, one more lights. One more, boost ball. Probably inevitable unless you do it in one hit, like from a super missile or something. My god, I hope this is worth it. I hope this is a good thing. It'd be cool, like, quality of lifestyle if you could scan these bosses and find out, like, what they held. Like, that'd be a cool way to have a hint work, you know? They had something good, hang on! That's, I think that's dark ammo, actually. That's not the best, but it's not terrible. It's something. I could always use more of that. Okay. I thought for a second that was like the Dark Burst or something. What's your favorite Metroid? You know, for a time, I thought it was Prime 2. I think right now, I think I will admit that Metroid Prime, or not Prime, Dread has surpassed it. I think Dread is my favorite of the franchise. Then, Dread is the top dog right now. And then, yeah, I'd put Prime 2, then Prime 3, then Fusion, then Zero Mission. Fusion, I feel like, has grown on me over. I feel like Zero Mission has kind of just fallen, in my opinion, just because of how like, basic it is. It's a very basic game. We're gonna warp to the save point, which is, which one again? Because we're soft-locked here. Dark Falls. Dark Falls is where we need to, warp to. Dark Torvis Bog and Dark Falls. I feel like Zero Mission has sort of fallen a little bit in my opinion. It is still a phenomenal game, and I'll say like all the games I've mentioned so far are like all-time favorite status, essentially. You know, best games of all time. I love them. You know, but I do think Zero Mission just has lost a bit for me just because of its like simplicity, just in so far as like it doesn't really have that much like of a unique flavor to it. It's a very basic Metroid, and I feel like I like the ones more where the moves get a little bit more wacky, a little bit more out there, and you know, like Dread and even Fusion. Fusion also just has like more of a interesting story. I say interesting story. I think Fusion. It is worth noting that, like, yeah, no, Fusion definitely goes too far insofar as, like, having dialogue and cutscenes and stuff, but I think it is the most that has worked in a Metroid game. That is definitely the best that, like, a plot-heavy Metroid game has worked. And also, you know, I like to do the randomizers. I'll say, I do believe, in my heart of hearts, Metroid Fusion Randomizer might be the best of the randomizers. Just because, and honestly might be one of those where I would say, like, it is for sure above the original. Because it takes what it was, a very linear game, that, like, you know, I'll say, it's not like Metroid Prime 4 linear. You still have to do a Metroid area and do some exploring in each sector that you go to in turn, and because there's a lot of sectors, it's actually a pretty meaty game, to the point where I would say, like, yeah, you know, it is excellent. It is big. It is fun. And it is well structured, other than the fact that you have to listen to exposition every time you go somewhere. The randomizer makes it non-linear and lets you go wherever you want, so that just really elevates it and makes it legitimately the best way to play the game. You should play with a tracker that has... Well, actually, I think, like, the new version of it, like, has some, quality of life features that, really help. Let me see. With Torvis Bog here, I can get a missile in the Hydro Dynamo station downstairs. We want to be careful not to fall down into the muck. Oh, I can't. I need to... Yeah, that's right. I need to release the... I need to do the elevator before I can go there. We should be careful not to fall in because we don't have the gravity boost thing, and that's could be difficult to get around and all that, but yeah. Now, how do we get from where we are to topside, if not through the boost ball situation? We don't have boost ball. Worth saying again, worth repeating. This pad, how does that pad activate? Probably have to get to it on top. I do have the... Hang on. Can I, like... Hello, buddy. Can I, like, do a screw attack up there? No, I can't. I don't have the height. I don't have the height. And, the bridge is in the way from screw attacking over, like, a regular style. I think... Oh, you know what? We can go through there, and then we come out through there, and that's how we do it. Okay, right. Yes, yes, yes. I remember how to play this game. I remember how it's routed. I don't mean routed like speedrun routed. I mean just routed just, you know, the path that you have to take, the intended route. It's been... I think, actually, I did replay these, all three games relatively recently. Played through Remastered, like, a year ago. Then played through the other two off-stream. So I played them relatively recently, all of them. They're, like, fresh in the mind and all that. As fresh as they can be. Is there really not a way to get into this? How do you do this part with the... I think you must have to come through the Dark World to get that. We'll come through Dark World and get that. I do want more energy tanks just for safety. We do have to fight the final bosses at the end, and that's a whole challenge and a half. Remember, I can just do a spin attack to get through that. Okay, so here, we can get that leads... I'm on the wrong layer. We can get this one in this room, and then we can go over here to the work site. Yes. Let's do it. Hi, guys. I don't see why I have to fight you. I can just go up here, and, y'all can't get me. I'm going to go to the other side. Don't mind me. you guys continue being evil over on the other side, on the light side. I've said before that, like, one of the ideas that I have, you know, like many people, I have ideas for games that I will never make because I don't have a free 5-year period. You know, I don't have 5 years free, but one of the ideas I've had for a game for a while would be, like, some sort of Ocarina of Prime, right? Sort of like a Metroidvania, but playing like a Zelda game. And I do think, if I'm thinking about this game and how much I like the Dark World, it'd be really cool to have it feature like a Dark World, Light World discrepancy thing. And I think it'd be really cool if, like, you know, the Dark World had biomes and was interesting in all the different worlds. You know, when you went to each world, it was, like, creative, not just on the light side, but also on the dark side as well. That'd be really neat. That's how I would do it. And I think that'd be the best way to, get it done. What the hell is this? Looking at my map real fast here in Dark Torvus. There is something I can get. We can get this and also this, Cash B. So let's go ahead and just do that real fast. I feel like the basic gameplay of Ocarina of Prime is so good. It's just so inherently fun. And I feel like, you know, from playing Randomizers, you know, Zelda ones, Metroid ones, I feel like there's a lot in common between, like, Metroid Prime and Ocarina of Time and all that. To the where you could absolutely build a Zelda playing type game with Metroidvania style exploration as like a core part of it, as like a core conceit. And I think that would be rad. I think that'd be a rad way for it to work, and I would play it, you know? Like, I would definitely play it, and if I had like 5 extra years, I'd love to make it. Also, I would give Link the Link equivalent to run button. I'd make it sci-fi in nature. Honestly, I'll say, like, I think, like, the perfect plot for something like that wouldn't be so dissimilar to Metroid Prime 4. You know, stranded on an alien planet full of weird, unusual technology. Like, no, that just makes sense as a basic premise for a Metroidvania, except, you know, make it so that you are all alone, and it's just you versus a big scary world. More subtweeting. I know. I love the subtweet, jeez. I think that might have been a tweet. A primary tweet. I think I did mention Prime 4 in particular there, so, you know, it's not like it wasn't that sub, really. Isn't there an energy refilling station over here? I could use more energy. Let me just go grab that. More ammo. Yep. I would have, if we're just talking like randomly sharing the ideas I have for my thing that I'll never make, I would have it have a fast travel system. I would have it have a fast travel system. It would be like sort of Ocarina of Time style, where you got like, you found like a node or something, and that let you fast travel to a specific point. Sort of like how when you learn a song, it lets you fast travel to specific places. And like with Ocarina, sometimes you get it in an area that isn't necessarily where you got the, where you're warping to, you know? Sometimes it would be that simple, but other times just like, yeah, let you warp into a new zone. Like, in the middle of a new zone, no idea, like, where anything else is. Far afield of, like, where you were, just, like, dropped into a scary place where you can't return from, necessarily. I think that sort of thing would allow for some interesting sort of ways for areas to open up. Just like, oh, you know how Metroid Dread is like, right? Where sometimes a warp node will warp you somewhere in particular. Like that, but you can activate it whenever. you know, it'll sort of point you in the right direction, but doing it in a way that is convenient and also like increases the amount of places you can go without it being too much of a pain, without it being annoying. I hope someone's making a game like that. I'll say again, you know, like, I just don't. You know, I do have free time, to be fair, but I spend a lot of my free time streaming and working on the stream and trying to make sure that there's content going up on the channel at all times, like short form, long form, you know, the archives, planning for new streams. Not a lot of time is spent just sitting on ass. Some time is. But you know what I mean? It's like I just have time or energy to do that sort of thing. There's things that have been on my backlog for years and months that I haven't gotten around to that I still want to at some point. Like, I never did. I am not up to present as far as like game reviews go on like backlogged. I got up to like 2018 and you know, just am not spending the time to review 5 games a day like I did for like the first month that I was doing it 3 years ago. You know, I got streams to plan during that time. I don't exercise as much as I should do. Probably. I sometimes walk. I sometimes walk. Like a thing at my workplace is that like a lot of people sometimes, you know, they take a break to walk around the second floor of the office building and like basically just do laps to you know, I'm not gonna say it's not to kill time a little bit. It's kill time a little bit, but also to get in a little bit of exercise in the middle of the day. Sometimes I do that if it's a slow day, you know, if there's time for that sort of thing, if I'm not too busy. But other than that, I don't really walk anymore. I don't really go outside all that much. I wouldn't mind taking up biking. I do feel like once I get a house, like one thing I would like to get a bike and like maybe do some biking on occasion. I feel like that might be a more strenuous, I feel like that might be just only a little bit more difficult than walking, honestly, but also like you cover that so much more distance when you're biking. It must also be better for you, right? Is it better for you to bike than to walk? You do go farther, but it's not really that hard. Not that much harder than just walking, so I'm really not sure how that works as far as the how much that actually counts for shit. Yo, is anyone a nutritionist, or not a nutritionist, I guess, like a exercise expert? I assume that like walking outdoors, I assume like the more strenuous it is, the more carbs you're burning, the more you're actually getting a workout. So like a good bike ride might be on the same level as a good walk, if they're both as equally, you know, tiresome or strenuous. Running, I find, you know, I've done like treadmill business before. Not for me. I feel like when I do that, my feet end up hurting really fast. No, it just leaves me sore. I like a walk because it's nice, it's gentle, and you can look at stuff. That's also why I wouldn't like walk on a treadmill. That to me, I feel like defeats the purpose a little bit. To me, I feel like that defeats the purpose of just like, you know, I want to walk somewhere nice. Are these guys light or dark? It doesn't matter because they fucked off. Good shit. Alright, we head through here. We get, item in this room. Then we're heading to the temple to, hey, that's something. Heading to the temple to get the next something. Excellent. Light ammo. All right. We don't have enough light ammo, I think. So, yeah, that's good. Definitely still thinking about, like, house stuff and all that, you know? Definitely still thinking about how that's going to go next year. You know, with all the content grind that's... It takes a lot of time to like, you know, keep up with the content, do as much streams a week as I might have ideas for, etcetera, etcetera. Okay, that's a missile expansion, no big. We got the way back up unlocked, so it's not a big deal to go check. You know, I definitely do worry, like, next year, if I start going and doing open houses and all that and go shopping around for houses, like, that's going to take some time that otherwise would be spent on streaming and streams and things of that nature. I do expect, while I'm browsing around and moving, some interruption of streams and all that. I'll say I would imagine that, like, big streams like the birthday streams would still be in effect. I definitely want Randomizer February to be as I want February, which is Randomizer month, to be as cool as I'm hoping. Oh, jeez. And then, you know, we'll fucking have to see, like, as we go into March, April. Worst case, you know, maybe we'll have a few weeks where we just go down to one stream a week, maybe like March, April, as I'm like browsing for houses and doing that sort of stuff. I do know that my lease is expiring. I re-upped it just for like 6 months, so I know when I'm going to be up again. It's gonna be like in July, June, so I should really have something locked in by like May. I should have something locked in by like May. And then like June, July, moving. Expect interruption of stream stuff for moving altogether. I still will look to do another Aegon key, hell yeah. Aegon key, actually, that's the one from the other worlds. Okay. I do expect to have the Mario Maker stream even happens if I'm like low on time, except for February where we'll focus on randomizers for a bit. But yeah, I don't know. Man, that's gonna be a whole thing, huh? Like if browsing and moving into an apartment is like a week-long downtime, and like browsing for a house, setting up a house, ooh, that might be even longer. Please understand, please understand. I am excited for all what's to come, and more than ready. But it's gonna be a hell of a thing. You know, it's gonna be a hell of an endeavor. It's gonna be a hell of an effort. You know, and is it ever too soon to start looking into houses? Like, if my lease ends in July, let's say, would it be bad to like start just looking around in January or February a little bit and just like poke the head in and go like, so how about this house then? You know, I mean, it'd be hard. How come this isn't turning on? Oh, there it goes. You know what? We've just about gotten everything in Aegon, except that we have to go downstairs to the hydrodynamic station. We've also gotten everything in let me show the map tracker. we've gotten just about everything here. And also everything that we can get in Dark Torvis as well. Boost Ball would be good and would open stuff up for us. Power Bomb, obviously, the hover move would probably be the biggest thing we could possibly get. Is the hydrodynamics? No, that's the missile. That's not the one that you get for beating the boss and where you get the hover. Why can't we get the hover right now? Is it a dark beam related thing? No. Is it this missile? No. Power bomb? No. Obviously not that. I'm not sure what's preventing us from getting the hover suit. What exactly is preventing us from getting the hover suit? What the hell? Trying to think. Are we sure it's not Dark Visor? Maybe you get it in Dark Torvis. Power Bomb, no. Boost Ball. Maybe it's multiple things. Maybe it's Boost Ball and Dark Beam. I'm not sure, but the tracker says we can't do it. I'm going to believe it. And it's probably not vanilla anyway, so it'll probably be somewhere else. Point is, let's go downstairs and go down to the water world, the flooded basement. Ugh. We're still missing a lot of keys. We're still missing a lot of keys, which means that the Guardians do have specifically the end game keys, so you know we do have to find all the. We do have to beat all the Guardians to make it to the Sky Temple. We do need to beat 3 of them. By the way, everything is up to date, right? Yeah, good, okay. Just making sure the tracker isn't, like, out of sorts or nothing. It's always good to check and make sure that, like, things aren't being weird. Really liking this thing that I have now. Like I said earlier, when I show the map tracker, a noise plays so I don't forget it. So far, so good. I have not forgotten it and have always been turning it off. Because otherwise I'd get all messed up, you know? So this is for a missile. Apparently, a missile in the hydrodynamic station. I'm not sure. Let's see if we can bounce back up here. This is the last thing we can get in this world, I'll say. Oh! Wait, what? How can we get that? Are you sure, game, that we can get that? Are you sure, tracker? I don't think we can get that. But if we can, that's amazing, because Power Bomb is a pretty big get. I don't think we can get that, though. I think it's wrong. I think that the game is mistaken. Because you can only drop from here, right? But can you, like, swerve in the water to, like, get to the missile drop? This one is one where you either access it from the other side, or more likely, yeah, no, you totally, I totally can't. I can if I activate the 3 things. I think we should activate the 3 things and have that be the next thing. Do the whole rigmarole here. If we activate the platform, we can just regular double jump up, right? Like, that's how this works. That's how these, like, silly platforms work. But isn't it... Not 100% sure we can do this, but let's try doing the process. We'll have to return here anyway. So, like, opening each of the forks raises the, extends the platforms. I bet you we need a boost ball to complete the, 3 routes. Ah, okay, yeah, we need the... We need the Seeker missile to get in this door. Now we have the power bomb. We have 1 power bomb at our disposal. Excellent. That opens up some more stuff here, I'll say. It, lets us get... Let's see. It lets us get something at the Great Bridge, and it also lets us get something at, Torvis Grove. What about Dark, Torvis? It does open up one more thing in Dark Torvis as well. A Putrid Abode. So, yeah, let's, we're not quite done with Dark Torvis yet, or either Torvis yet. And if we find... At this point, we're looking pretty good. At this point, we've found, like, most items in the game. Really what it comes down is we're missing most of the keys. We're missing 1 beam. We're missing the gravity beam. We're missing the gravity suit. Gravity booster, whatever it's called. We're missing the boost ball. Dark visor. 4 things are missing, plus 4 keys. Plus, 4 absolutely mandatory keys, and 3 keys that are optional if we get the Echo gun, the 3rd beam. Again, if I had my druthers, I would just start off with the fucking keys. I don't think it's very fun to hunt for keys as much as it is to hunt for items, hunt for abilities. But, it is what it is, and, we're doing what we're doing. Okay, let's see now. We can go back up to Torvis Grove, and, Great Bridge is also... I think let's go out to the Grove, and then we'll come back here, and we'll, check accordingly. This sort of exploration and, like, non-linear puzzle solving would not work in Metroid Prime 4. Really just bums me out. I'll say, you know, it's not like it's the end of the world. It's not like there aren't other randomizers that people are making that are exciting. It's not like, where's this thing? It's like over there? I'll say, randomizer-wise, the one I'm most looking forward to right now, as if we know of any. Honestly, we don't know what randomizers will be coming in the future, etc. Could be that some hits. I need another, there we go. Another power bomb. There we go. That'll make the tree fall over and reveal the missile expansion. It can't all be winners, folks. I was pretty bummed out, you know. I am pretty bummed out just thinking about it and just going like, oh shit, you know. If Metroid Prime was really good and was like really a Metroidvania, it'd be really fun like once they made it into one, you know, but alas, it just doesn't have the structure. And if a game doesn't have the structure, it doesn't have the structure. There's nothing you can do. Unless you want to like fully rework it from the top down, which that's not really in the spirit of randomizers. Usually they work with what they got. Maybe change a thing or two here for like quality of life, but they don't just invent whole new areas. Like imagine if Ocarina of Time was just like tomorrow was like, hey, the randomizer now has some beta areas in it. Sometimes they do add beta items, which I do think are fun, you know. Sometimes they add these items can either be like good things that freshen up the experience that has you know, not necessarily grown stale over time, but you know, has gotten more rote, more normalized, more, you know, you get used to it. The doors in Prime 2 are really good. I think that these are the best doors in the franchise. I saw a YouTube short the other day talking about Metroid Prime Remastered's doors and how they were weird. What did I just get? Probably missiles or something. I don't see any new items in my unless it was Boost Ball. It's not Boost Ball. Saw a short the other day about like, oh, you know, the Metroid Prime 1 doors have a lot of like metal in the middle, and the new ones just glow a lot more aggressively. And like that's fine and all, but like y'all already figured out like a way to make that look good. And I'll say what that short did not acknowledge, which is that, yo, these doors are the best of the three. Better than Metroid Prime, better than Metroid Prime 1, better than Metroid Prime Remastered, and a lot better than the doors in, I put them above the doors in 4 as well. What about 3? I don't remember 3 that. 3 has some good doors. I think 3 has some quality doors that are, 3 has, like, good door variety, honestly. Good door variety. And, for that, I laud it. I celebrate it. Let's see now. There's still one more thing we can get in the Dark World here in Torvis. And then, we might as well leave because we're done for now. And, we should head back to the previous location. Or, can we do Sanctuary Fortress? Yes, Sanctuary Fortress is all open. It's open, and what's more, there's a lot of it, actually. Thinking about it, like, Boost Ball, the gravity thing wouldn't be very useful for Sanctuary Fortress. Nor would, like, the Dark Visor that much. So, like, yeah, look at this. Look at this. Okay, so here's where we are. You see, we've cleaned it out. Here's Dark Torvis. You can see that there's one thing due to power bombs. Oh, actually, wait, that's the Morph Ball Boost Guardian. We did that already. It's done. Okay, I didn't mark it off earlier, apparently. One thing here. What's up with Dark Aegon? It's got like 4 things. That's pretty decent. What's up with Aegon Waste? It has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things. That's pretty decent as well. Sanctuary Fortress. 1, 2, 3. We gotta eliminate translator gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a translator gate. 9, 10. Actually, not that dissimilar. What about the dark side? Oh yeah, dark side, dark side, dark side. Give me dark ing hive. 2, 3, 3 more places. So yeah, like 13, 14 places. Looks like we can. This one has 2. 14 checks for us to do. There. I think we'll head to Sanctuary Fortress next. I think that's the next stop. Because we have the power bomb, we can get back to the base now. We can get back to the ship, the big ship too. So, you know, we're feeling pretty good right now. I'll say we still got a number of keys left, but we are, you know, pretty up there in items, and we are checking most of the locations in the game to the point where, you know, there's not that many more places for stuff to be hidden, if that makes sense. I mean, there's Sanctuary Fortress in its entirety, but, like, we are actually getting down to it. I think from here we'll warp back to the hub from the Dark World. We'll pop out of here and we'll warp back to the hub and continue from there. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Dark Aegon, getting at my Dark Torvis. Here we need to go to Putrid Abode. It's through the power bomb door. That can also get us to like the main hub area, which I forget. Need a bomb. Thank you. Ooh. All right, all right, all right. Open up. With Putrid Abode. It seems like it's in that direction. Have the, oh, there it is. Is Denzium... I need another power bomb, don't I? Can't wait until I get the second power bomb. That would really be helpful. I already have the... Don't I already have the Dark Burst? Yeah, I already have a Dark Burst. I'm good on that. Again, to repeat what I said at the top, there are 2 copies of every main item. Oh, I already have it. There are 2 copies of every main item. Or, in the case of suits, an extra. You know, it's like a progressive thing, so there's 3 instead of 2. Game is telling me I can't do nothing here. So I don't think this is, however you get this, it must be through, like, scan. It must be like a dark visor situation. This must be one of the ink caches. And for that one, you need the, that whatever that missile thing is. Anyway, the save room is just over here. Let's go ahead and jump into it, and then we'll warp back through the save one. I'd rather warp back through the save than use the menu mod. Menu mod, I feel like, is a last resort type deal, not a first resort. It is something to be used when there's no other option, and we're just soft locked, basically. Alright. Gotta say no. And then I hit X 3 times. Oh. we are like nearing 4 hours. We're like 3.5 hours in. I'd say so far things are going pretty well. You know, we haven't. We've gotten like most of the items, right? We haven't gotten nearly all the keys. We're kind of, it's kind of not looking very good as far as keys go, but who cares? Here we want to go down, not through the sanctuary way because that's blocked. We want to go. Wait. Sanctuary way. We want to go through Aegon way. Yes, Aegon way to the right. We are still short of most of our key collectibles. You know, the keys. Literally the keys. But keep in mind that we have checked most places. We have narrowed down where they can be. And we have gotten most of the items so that wherever we go, we'll be able to get most things that are there and check most checks. If I had to guess, it's either, well, obviously it's either something where, oh, you know, they're all in the underwater zone with the underwater requirements, so they're all behind Seeker Missile. Or they're all in Sanctuary Fortress, which, yeah, if I had to guess, I'd guess Sanctuary Fortress will be our key location. Will be key. Here, there's a, I believe, a power bomb thing. This might be a little annoying, honestly, because I do believe we need multiple keys to, multiple bombs to get that Denzium. Yeah, we might have to backtrack for a second to grab additional bombs. Maybe in the future, just make it so that there's, like, let each bomb pickup, no matter which one you get, gives you 2 bombs. Because it's kind of annoying having 1 bomb. Like, that kind of sucks ass. Missile expansion, that's not a bomb. Like, we can technically do everything we need with this 1 bomb, but it's just gonna be very annoying. You know? Let's go. I feel like the Dark World should come back in the next 2D Metroid. I feel like it'd be really cool if, you know, the Dark World is kind of low-key caused by the Phazon comments and all that, but it would be cool if it turned out that they also, you know, the Dark Dimension can and sometimes does exist independently of any Phazon-related junk. To that end, I'd say it'd be really cool if Metroid Dread 2, if there were a Metroid Dread 2, instead of having the Emmy areas, just had like a Dark World where, you know, you lose health, it's oppressive as shit, and it had, you know, the same. Dread is about the most a Metroid game has ever evoked, like the feeling of Dread, but like the Dark World here is probably the second most Dread that's ever been induced by one of these games. So like making a Dark World would be a great way to do it again. And then, you know, you got a Dark World and all the benefits thereof. Jeez, no one have a bomb for me? Come on. What the hell? Ugh. Again, I'll say, like, if I were making a game, probably 2D platformer would be the most likely thing, considering how many Mario Maker levels I've made and how much experience I have there just in terms of level design and all that. But if I were making a second game, Ocarina of Time gameplay, Metroid Prime style exploration, I feel like that is such a winning idea. Someone should do that. Someone should make that happen. I mean, I have heard that people sometimes describe the Souls games as like Metroidvanias in their own ways. Perhaps that's the Ocarina of Prime all along. That game is hard to me. Or rather, I don't know, I just never got into them. I tried Elden Ring briefly, I just didn't care for it. Well, I didn't know what I was doing and I was very confused. And then I was like, okay, I don't know. And then I stopped playing and got a refund. I was told later that I should have jumped into a hole. Hey, there's a second bomb. Let's go. Hey, second bomb. Let's go. Also, I can click this to put the count on the bomb up to 2. It don't matter. You can see how many I have when I'm in Morph Ball mode. Let's see now. We got this. We got that. There's a Morph Bomb thing there, but it says that we can't... It looks like there's nothing we can do back behind it, so I'll unlock it, but I'm not going to go back there or anything. Because we're headed to Sanctuary next. Sanctuary Fortress. Let's go. This is a late game area, so expect the baddies to be more bad and more challenging and all that. We could have... We still don't have that many energy tanks, I'll say. Like, that's one thing we really haven't found that many of. To the point, like, yeah, maybe just, like... it's a Hive Hing key. Hive Hing keys are the least valuable of the keys because there's a back door to that boss fight. You just need the third beam. Odds are good we'll be able to find the third beam before we have to fight that boss fight. So, yeah. In fact, literally, I don't think it can have both of its copies behind. I don't think it's possible for it to be out of the way like that. I think it's gonna be real good. Gonna be nice and good. Sanctuary Fortress, I'll say again, let me show the map. Let me show the map tracker and show y'all what we have to get here. 14, by my count, 14 checks are available now. And, 14 checks are available now. And more if we, get, you know, additional moves, I guess. Also, there is, Ing Hive, which also has, like, 4 checks of its own. I think I added them up. 14 including 10 in the regular fortress, 4 in the hive. Let's get it done. Let's go. A little worried about, like, difficulty going into this section. Like, I really would be happier if I had more health. But, what are you going to do? If we see a boost ball situation, we're gonna have to turn around. I know there's a way into this area. This might not be it. It might be an elevator. Yeah, it's an elevator. Let's see now. Which elevator is it, though? So, elevator-wise, here are our options as far as elevators go. There's area access. Aegon Temple. There's Aegon Temple. And there's, well, obvious. And then there's Lower Torvis. Obviously, those are the two. I think Lower Torvis, because we haven't been able to do that much of Torvis already. I don't think we have what we need to get into there. Yeah, we need the spread shot to get into there, to get into that. So, it's gotta be this one over here must lead to Sanctuary Fortress. Yes, Sanctuary Spiderside. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, so we're actually heading back to Aegon then. Shit. Heading back to Aegon. Don't wait up. Ugh. I'll say this game at least has a very good central hub, and like if you have your main point as your fast travel point, it's relatively easy to get back to each world, except if you need to take a circuitous route through another world, which no, hey, that's fair. That's what you gotta do. I think the one time I played it on stream where I did the last time I played it on stream where eventually I just called an audible and let myself warp to elevators. I was doing randomized elevators, so the elevators were all hooked up, all weird and all different, so the central hub wasn't so much of a central hub and didn't lead to all the different regions directly. So, you know, I had to like start remembering things, and that's hard, so I said no thank you, I'll just use the warp thing. Again, it was like 1 a.m. When Audible was called. Right now it's 6 p.m. so we got plenty of time to finish this off, do everything that needs doing, and then head off to bed, you know, for work tomorrow. I'll say, by the way, if you're wondering, if you haven't seen the schedule, there is another stream this week. I'm doing Half-Life 2 Episode 1 on Tuesday. Honestly, I'll say, considering that some other ideas for streams have come up since I scheduled that, I did consider canceling and like just making that Tuesday stream the Banjo stream. I did a Banjo-Kazooie fan game yesterday. Just moving that around, or making it so that episode 2 isn't next week, but instead the Splitgate 2, I do that instead. I like sticking with plans. If I make a plan, I'd like to stick with it. Go left here. If I make a plan, I'd like to stick with it. If I had one, here's a piece of feedback for the Metroid Prime 2's team 20 years later. Could have done something to like stylize each of these ways, you know, like, oh, make this one, add like a painting of the waist, you know, add like some sort of depiction of like, this way goes this way. It's fine though, I know well enough. I figured it out. You honestly don't pass through this room that much. That often, you know? Ah! Anywho. So, yeah. Turn right here, and then go into the thing. I like the map of Metroid Prime 3, probably the best. I like how it represents the planet. It's very easy to use, and as you're landing, you know exactly where you are going, and more or less where you'll need to go. Could have like features on the maps that like gave you a clue of like, okay, this area is this area is that. Like you sort of just have to get a feel for it and like internalize it and all that. But that's fine, you know. You're supposed to get a feel for the shit and then figure it out from there. Ooh. Sleep deficits, they're a problem. Uh. Okay, back to Aegon. I'll say Aegon does have things to get while we're here. There's 4. Let me show. 4 things on the dark side, and in the light side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can absolutely just rack up all these things real fast. What's the best way to do this? You wanna... We can do part of the loop right now. We can go do these. Daisy. I think we come out this way. Grab. Oh, we can get the multi-missile now. Great, perfect. That's gonna be very helpful. Go out, grab this. Let's go out and get this whole situation taken care of. So sort of go out over to here, go down there, then head into the dark world, Dark Aegon, and like get these 3. Then see if I can head back through there and grab that. Hop back into Aegon over here, and then head up to get this, this, and this. Okay, that's a plan. I'm assuming that we won't get something that like upends that plan. I don't know that anything could. There's one boost ball thing that would let us get back to Torvis and would get us like 1 additional item, like in the room near the gateway. We can fit that in at the end of the line. That is an option. So yeah, we're gonna go to the pirate base, do part of that loop. We're just gonna do the parts that we can get, the parts that have stuff that we haven't, which means that we just need to do one quick thing. Great. With the super bomb, ultra bomb, power bomb, and the spider ball, we can get the seeker launcher. Excellent. Perfect. 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 That's going to be a huge thing. That basically opens up the underwater world, the underwater part of Torvis. But you know, it also opens up a thing or two here, a thing or two there. It's pretty good. Oh, it also adds an additional check, like near the temple. We will. There's one that we can get and one that we can see. There's an additional check, like beyond the temple, now that we have the seeker missile. So that's cool and good. Head to the temple first. Wait, no. I said pirate base first. Pirate base first. First off, in this room, there should be something. Where is it? Oh no, it's in the room above. It's in this room right here. Not sure how to get up there. We have spider balls, so we can activate the cannons again if we need them. Pinball over here. Walk over here. This is gonna be a big one, folks. Nope, it's energy. If I say that a bunch of times, eventually I'm just gonna nail it. It's easier to just say say the opposite, because then I'm almost always right. But whatever. We got more dark energy than light energy. I think in the original game, the ammo upgrades were like tied to each other. In the randomizer, they made them independent. That's not how I would do it. It's more complicated. So yeah, here we have just one goal. Go here and to get into a door. It's a dark door, so... Double damage acquired. Oh shit. That's something that the randomizer adds, to be clear. And I think it is great, because I would like to be able to beat boss fights easier. And that's really going to help, especially with like the final boss and all that. And especially the area guardians as well. And just like regular guardians too. Like, just know, like, from here on out, boss battles are going to take half the time. Half the hits, half the everything. Maybe not half the phases. I'm not sure, like, how... I think a lot of the boss fights, you know, they're limited insofar as, like, oh, you can do a third of my health. And then, you know, hold your horses, buddy. No, you... Wait a second, wait a second. I gotta have time to prepare my next phase here. No, it's very phase-based. Still, I'm happy. Dark Aether, Darth Aegon. There's a power bomb there. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, we could have gotten some of this stuff earlier. Just, I forgot to mark my light beam, apparently. I was probably doing a thing where I was comparing with and without the light beam, and then I left it in the wrong position. Probably something like that. We weren't really nearly as cooked as it looked. This one's the one that we can destroy. Ooh. Ah. That goes down with dark energy. Ugh. Okay, so get the bomb, then head in that general direction. Where the light door is, and then there's 2 other checks here. Right now, we just got like 3 items left and 4 keys. So at this point, well, actually, at this point, I would like to see a, at this point, I would like to see, perhaps more than anything, I would like to see, what would I like to see? Lost my train of thought there. Dark Visor, Boost Ball. I would like to see those keys, but it is worth noting that there's 2 copies of the items that we're missing, so technically there's more. There's 6 of those items, and there's 4 of the keys that we actually need. We could technically need the one key, but oh, hello. Light ammo found. That's cool. Technically, there are more item drops than there are keys left. So expect to see an item or so. Where's the crystal here? It's be on the other side. Alright. It's all nice and done. It's nice that we're not drowning in this because we have the light suit. Big key right now. Proper key. I could just kill these guys. Okay, there we go. Power bomb. Okay. That's not bad. Now we have enough where we probably won't run out of them using them for puzzle purposes. Good pro tip. Everyone should listen to it. We've had our light and dark beam for a while now. We don't need any more, we don't need any advice. We're good. We got it. What else is there to say? I don't know. Kind of out of, It's been an alright weekend, I guess I could say. Nice and quiet. Watched the new Pluribus episode. That show sure is going places, huh? That show sure is going places. That requires the dark visor, I think, and this one does. In any case, I don't think we can get there. Those. Not yet. That Pluribus show sure is going interesting places. Rad show. Gilligan, you know, Vincent Gilligan has done a great job. Has really put together something that's just absolutely fascinating and interesting to watch, and just you know, makes me go like, oh wow, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Oh, I am so interested to see what happens next week. And also, it's been really fun, just like the cameos that they've done. You know, like whether it's actors from the previous shows guesting in like real subtle, you know, type we need the thing to do that. Actors this way, yes. We need they got actors that from like Better Call Saul appearing in real quick cameos that you blink and you miss them. You know, you might realize that dude sounds like dude, and you might wonder, like, is that the dude? Yes, that's the dude. There's some more obvious cases of like, you know, here's a celebrity. Hello. Yes, in this world, the celebrities have been taken over. Have been joined as well. I'll use their phrasing there. Has been joined. I think there'd be something there. That really looks like it'd be something. Missile. Okay, with that done, we have Dark Aegon down. Now there's just a line of items up by the temple in Light Aether. Dark Aegon is now complete for the time being until such time as we get Boost Ball, maybe, I don't know. I think Boost Ball unlocks something in like the Crossroads. Or something or other. I forget. I think that this you need the Boost Ball, but I forget what that is. I mean, I forget if it's like I thought it was like an in key, but it can't be because you get Boost Ball after the rest. Let's go through Crossroads, by the way. Killer show. Killer show. I need to finish the Chair Company. Haven't finished the Chair Company yet. I know it had its season finale. I think I might be 2 episodes behind on it. That show is really bizarre and fun, and I like it a lot. I'm just not necessarily like feeling it. I don't know. I'm not necessarily like finding the time like every week to sit down and watch it, which is great because now it's over. Now I can just watch the rest of it. I also have been talking about have said that I would like to watch some fucking movies, and like since Thanksgiving week I have watched 0 movies. I've watched Goose Egg. I wanted to watch that one battle after another. I am at least interested in Frankenstein. I don't know. Some people have been saying like Frankenstein is like one to watch. I don't know, man. I did see like one battle after another. One battle after another is 3 hours long, which to me is sort of me and a lot of people, sort of a turn off. You see that and just go like, oh, you know, I'd rather, looking at my time right now, I'd rather just watch half of a Metroid Prime 2 randomizer. I'd rather just, you know, hang out and do something a little bit less, important. I'd rather rewatch a video essay I've seen like dozens of times and like play some Metroid Prime 4 maybe. You know, play a video game. Something a little less, directed. Something a little less, you know, pay attention type. I'm pretty sure one battler after another. That seems like the kind of movie where you have to pay attention. I don't know that much about it, but probably pay attention. Some people say you should pay attention to every movie. I don't know, man. Some movies you can get by just fine, you know, just doing whatever. I have, you know, I watch a lot of subtitled anime and have done for like nearly the last 10 years. And as a result, I've built up some certain skills. Multitasking skills. I can read subtitled anime and play a video game at the same time. It's just a thing I can do. I suppose it's not that much different of a skill from reading chat while playing a game, but the anime skill came first because I was Oh! There's an item. There's the gravity suit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This will take a minute to actually get it. Hey, can you do bomb jumps in Prime 4? It kind of seems like they took out bomb jumping. Made it hard to really chain them. Like, I don't know if in this game you can do an infinite bomb jump, or if that's just like off the table. Maybe the changes did make it so that yeah, I think there's like a cooldown between like bombs. I think that even in this game, in all the 3D games, probably you can't do like an infinite bomb jump or nothing, but chaining them together seems harder in 4. That one might be in my imagination. That one might be in my imagination, honestly. It kind of seems that way, truth be told. It seems about as, like, abusable as it was before. Let's go, gravity boost. All right, we got that, and we have the seeker, so we can go and do this as well. Gravity boost. Checking that off on my my thing. Excellent. 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 Yeah, now that we got that, nothing really actually opens up in this world, but Torvis has now like a lot more low key in its underwater parts. That part is just completely open now. So here we can get storage A. Storage A is open to us, and we can't actually get the other thing here right now. So I think we get this from storage A and then we leave. Yep, light ammo. Yeah, we can see what the dark burst item was. I was trying to read my what it said on the thing, and I was just thinking for a second, like, dark nut? Oh, fuck me. That's the dark visor. That's a actual item that we need. Oh shit. Let me mark that down. Dark burst is the dark visor. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, you know, there's still another dark visor in the game, so we could still run into the dark visor somewhere else. We really don't have what we need to get the dark visor. I assume it's the... Yeah, it's the boost ball. We need the boost ball to get it. Probably a morph ball track thing. Yeah, so let's mosey. We'll keep this in mind if we need to come back. Thinking for a second. Now it's just down to boost ball and dark dark business. We also don't have the light burst, but whatever. That don't matter. It doesn't. That one's like strictly optional, so we can just mosey on and go about our business. I must be tired. I thought that was the light one. I thought that would work. I thought that would work. I know this works. Anywho. The light and dark beam are so central to this game. No, you just have to get them, like, right away. There's no way that this game even basically works at all if you don't get them in the first world, due to how you need them to enter and exit the dark world, though. I do think it'd be cool if there was more, if there was like a beam pickup for the second world, but I don't know how that would work. You know, you can only have 4 in this game. It'd be cool, I think, you know, if someone was making a new Metroid, if someone were making a new Metroid Prime, I'll say I do think, like, it would be perfectly fine, perfectly good to have, like, an equip screen, like in a Zelda game, you know, like in Ocarina of Time, at which point you could just have, like, an equipable loadout of beams, and then you could have as many as you fucking pleased. Like, if they ever made an Axiom Verge 3D, Like, that would have to be, like, the gimmick. I say that. Axiom Verge 2 didn't have that lots of beams gimmick. And also it sucked. So, like, you know, they don't... It's not literally required, but, be suggested. It's suggested, I think. A game without its gimmick is a sad thing. Unless the gimmick sucks, in which case it wouldn't be a sad thing. That's a little bit of another subtweet. The psychic gimmick is fine, is good actually. The bike is kind of garbo. I just don't think the bike adds anything to the game, really. Just adds a bunch of... We already got the Seeker launcher, so whatever. It just adds a bunch of, like, backtracking, I guess? I don't know. Adds a bunch of, like, a commute between the areas where it's just silence and driving. Like, it's more fun to drive in real life than it is to drive in the game. That should probably never be true. I don't know. Maybe some people really enjoy driving. I'm not really a big video game driving person. It doesn't really do much for me in particular. Driving in real life is alright. As a means to an end. I would never just get in a car to take a drive. I specifically would want to go somewhere like Wendy's, Whataburger, Five Guys. Hello! That's right, we made it. Finally, okay, now we made it to Sanctuary Fortress. Let's take a look at the map right here, right now. Here's the map right here, right now, and you can see that there's a whole line of things here we can get. Just sort of following the path this way, and not going downstairs necessarily will get us a bunch of stuff. Also, it looks like we can go up to the Airy. Yeah, we can do our second Dark Samus fight. We can go do that. We can pass by map station. Oh, that's at the bottom. Should we go downstairs or just like stay upstairs for a bit? Look how much stuff is on the path to the Eyrie. We gotta go on the path to the Eyrie first and foremost. So yeah, we're gonna go this way. That's gonna put us at the top of this room, and then yeah, path to the Eyrie is where we're going. I'm gonna take a quick break, put in some eye drops real fast. My eyes are feeling irritable. Just a minute, folks. You know, and also I'll go to the bathroom while I have the chance. I'll do both. Give me a minute or two. All right, let's get this going. I am back. My eyes feel better. I ate like 3 Cheetos. I tried to get as much of the Cheeto out of my teeth as possible. You might notice some. It's, you know, it sticks with you a little bit after you have a few. I, should have a better snack at my availability. You know, just like, pretzel, you know. No one ever notices a pretzel. You know, you eat a pretzel, it's gonna be fine. No evidence. You don't even have to wash your damn hands after eating a pretzel. Mind you, I would have washed my hands anyway, you know, what with the other break, you know? Hi, buddy. Let me just see. What do we got here? At the end of this really long, arduous path. Which side is it on? Hang on. Right, it's up top, up top. I'm just gonna avoid those guys, walk around them, and look up. It's an energy tank. Ooh, I actually do need an energy tank. I'm gonna go get that. Let's do that. If it was missiles or like beam ammo, no way. But I gotta get some energy here. I'm dying for energy. I don't know like if we could take on the final boss with this much in reserve. You know, that's sort of where my head is at right now. Damn it. Hate that bit. Hi, friend. Go away. What are you doing, friend? Don't be a dick, friend. I'm trying to... Go away, go away. I can't get out of here. These guys are just gonna have to, like... I can't get out of here at this point. I'm just gonna have to deal with these guys, like, butting their way in here. Dudes. Guys. Don't push me through a wall, I swear to God. I didn't know this would happen. Fortunately, I am out of their reach now. Eat shit, you two. Eat shit, you two. Did I do something screwy, or are you supposed to have killed them before you go up? I don't know. Can you usually not do this on your first visit? You might not be able to do this usually on your first visit. Usually maybe the big boy would have spawned by now. Dudes, guys, shit. Okay, still be cool. Still be cool. No, no. Back away. Fuck. Shoo. Shoo. Fuck. Ass. These patterns are fucking me. Man, I am getting a little low. And, not gonna lie, this is, fucked up. If I could just get bomb up. They keep on hitting me. Okay, good, I'm out of their reach. Okay, good, I'm on top. Wait a minute. Get the fuck out. Okay. Don't come over here. Okay, this is bad. We don't want to be in the phase on. Okay! I think we might be out of the woods here. I think we are done. You two are real fuckers, you know that? I got an energy tank, so my health is full now. And all the damage they did is undone. Excellent. Cool. Cool. I still got Cheeto in my mouth. That's a good thing. It's good to taste a little Cheeto. I feel like whenever you have Cheeto, you gotta like brush your teeth after because it just sticks to that shit. Wait. How can I? Oh, you know what? I probably go through the top and then come back around somehow. Yeah, I can't, from this angle, it is all locked up. We have to come in from the back. Yeah. What? Where the fuck am I? Did I fall out of bounds? I'm, below the world. I guess that's what happens when you, come at that from behind. There's a hole where, This is the randomizer. We have the menu mod. We gotta just reload the area and we'll be good. It reloads to where you... Oh, hang on. It goes to the other side. Hang on. This ain't fair. This ain't what I want. Hall of Combat Mastery. We gotta warp to the Hall of Combat Mastery because, that's gonna be how we unfuck ourselves. Again, the warp menu mod is only for emergencies where we mess ourselves up real nice and good. Not for everyday use, not for, only for emergencies. That was one of them. You're not supposed to be down there at the bottom of the map. You cannot come back from that, I'm pretty sure. Maybe a maybe a speedrunner could? I certainly don't know. No. I'll be clear. You know, I said earlier nothing comes out when I sneeze. Nothing comes out my nose. Stuff comes out my mouth. I don't know how that works. Are you supposed to sneeze out your nose? I'm not clear on that. Maybe I just have a fucked up nose. That's very possible. I don't really smell that many things typically. No. If I can smell like food or like grass or something, I'm kind of surprised every time I can. Low key. Okay. We're at the top now, so let me see what's here on the top. There's the Spider Guardian and the missile. There's a Spider Guardian and there's a missile in that whole area. Looks like this area doesn't really have much. Is there any reason to like go over to the hive right now? No, not really. Actually, we can go down to the culling chamber. There's some stuff in the place we were just. You know what? Turn around. Go to the Dark World portal down there. There's 2 checks we can get real fast while we're in the neighborhood. That should be our next priority. Okay, that's screwed up. There's some stuff like that in the randomizer where like, oh, you know, this spider ball track doesn't actually activate if you get here early, if you get it out of sequence or whatever, until you do XYZ later on. Like, that's how it is in the original game, and that's how it is in the randomizer as well. You know, in other words, it's not a real, not a real spider ball situation. That said, that's really annoying. And I think if I see a spider ball track, it should function as a spider ball track. There's some stuff in like Metroid Prime 3 randomizer where that's also the case. Oh, it might be a layer-based thing, so it might work now. No. Yeah, like this version in this layer of this room doesn't actually function. So if we look here, so before, after, red is after. Spider ball. Okay, pretend for me that the Spider Ball Guardian is beaten. And that I have the Spider Ball thing game. I think basically like that's sort of what you have to do. Oh crap, whoops. I didn't mean to go here. I think maybe this is just where it reloads you, and if you reload this room, maybe it's just not based around like where you are. That's screwy. I guess you know what it probably is? It's probably that you know, the Morph Ball Guardian has a bunch of Morph Ball tracks in its maze situation. So if they gave you a working Spider Ball, the Spider Ball tracks in the boss fight are not functional for you. They're just decoration for the boss until you actually get the item, at which time they all turn on. It's just goofy for us here. Let's just warp to... Again, this is just to unfuck something fucked. I think this counts as something fucked. We'll go back to the Hall of Combat Mastery, which is where we were trying to go anyway. I don't know the name of the elevator, so it's faster to just undo here. Little bit of warping. Again, just to make sure I'm only warping when necessary and not as a convenience. I mean, I could have warped slightly to a different room, but whatever, doesn't matter. We're all on the level. We're all on the level. I think we're on the level here. This is a fair randomizer, fair situation. Sniffly. Here in the Dark World, there's one thing here in the one of the Ing Hive keys, and there's also a missile, this way. Do we have what we need to get where the screw attack originally is? It doesn't matter. Alright. Another double damage. I'm pretty sure that's just a flat thing. It's not, it doesn't, like, double your double damage. It'd be cool if it did. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Like, triple damage. Like, make a stack. But, no, we just got double damage. That's just gonna be very nice. Especially considering, you know, we haven't gotten that many things. That's a missile. That's nothing. We don't need it. Turning around and exiting. The other place in the Dark World we need to go is, that has something for us right now, is the aerial training site, which I believe is the opposite of that room that has the shortcut to the boss. So, I know that room has a dark portal in it, so... And you might have to approach from a specific dark portal or a specific dark direction. So we can just, like, leave and go back to home base and, yeah, continue our adventure, undaunted. Right then, here in the light world, Sanctuary Fortress, we're heading up now, so we're going to be on the, left side of, this tracker, which means that, I wonder how we get down. I wonder how we get down to the lower parts. Other than by, like, loading a thing. Maybe we can... I'm not sure. How do we get down to the lower part from here? So we can go over here. There's this whole business. This will get us to our Spider Ball Guardian. The Sanctuary... The energy controller will get us an item. We can head over this way. No, we can't. We can't do that yet. It must be behind an Echo Door. But we can go and do this. Get to the watch station. I think that elevator is, like, locked off. We cannot... We can see the vault, but we can't do it. Boost Ball. We're missing Boost Ball. Until such time as we get that, we can't do that room. So, yeah, I think... where's the area here? Do we get through the air to the area through this part? Okay, we can get through the area from here. Yeah, I think we go through here, we go to the area, and, let's first start by going to the temple. Boost Ball, then Spider Ball Guardian, and then area. I do think, as far as Metroidvanias go, I think that the best Metroidvania, in my opinion right now, just 2025 feeling here, I think the best Metroidvania overall is Silksong. I think Silksong is the best. I think it is the biggest. I think it is incredible. I love the hell out of it. I think it's probably an order of magnitude better than Hollow Knight. Personally, I would say that. Are people siding with Hollow Knight in that whole thing? Just the run button alone puts it way far ahead of Hollow Knight, in my opinion. Just the mobility and how fast you tear around the world. Not to mention the scope. Mind you, Hollow Knight was also huge, but, like, I feel like Silksong is like a third longer, and I hope they flesh out some of the parts that are less fleshed out. You know, add some more areas in areas that, you know, a whole chunk of the game that feels like it could be bigger if it wanted to be. Spoilers, 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 spoilers. Mute your stuff, mute your stuff. Act 3. I feel like Act 3 could have a few more biomes. I feel like that would be where I would add DLC. You know, like DLC areas, DLC, etcetera. I would just literally say, like, okay. I would literally just, add some more down there, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Enough said. I would just add a couple more. And just really make it that much more impressive. It's already impressive. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, it's just waiting for the thing to stop spinning. Now it can let me out. We still need... We don't got that many more items to get right now, I'll say. It's just Dark Visor and Boost Ball. And Echo Beam. 3, okay. 3 items are left. 3 items are left, and 4 keys. So, still have more items to find, you know, as far as copies of them. Oh, I can't use this. As far as copies of them go, it's inconvenient. That's gonna make this area a little annoying. It's funny to me when an area is a little bit annoying. It's cool. It's good. I hope Dark Samus is easy. I hope Dark Samus goes down nice and quick. With the double damage, I can't imagine it'll be anything but easy. Yeah. Ooh. We don't have boost balls, so we can't launch ourselves off that track, so that track is useless to us. I'm gonna jump down. Tell me a bomb is good enough. Good, okay. I think traditionally I would have just boost balled by it, but that won't work if you don't have boost ball. One second, let me check something real fast. Sometimes I like to mute and unmute everything just to make sure that nothing is like desynced as far as nothing is desynced. Sometimes PC games especially can get a little bit wonky and then the capture is weird. I'll say this PC is strong enough where it should be able to handle whatever, but I don't know, I'm always a little bit on the unsure side, like if something's drifted, you know. Not necessarily a thing with the PC. It's maybe more just like emulation is very CPU heavy. Maybe streaming is very CPU heavy as well. I don't know. Aegon or Torvis? Fuck. Another Hive King. King Hive. That's the one we don't need. That's the one type of key we don't actually need. And we got 2 of them. We have as many of the ones we don't need as the ones we do need. Damn it. Ow. Ass. Okay. Now from here, we want to Spider Ball. Spider Ball Guardian. And then go from there. Been a decent year for games. I don't know. I mean, I say it's been a decent year. I feel like this is one of those years where the top 2 games of the year, for me, both are in those that upper echelon. You know. Like I mentioned, like Hollow Knight or Silksong might be my favorite Metroidvania. Yeah, it might be top 10 games of all time. Really, it might be. And so too, Bonanza is in that same echelon. Obviously, like Mario Odyssey. I say obviously. Mario Odyssey was like is like my current favorite game of all time. So like its sequel, which is, you know, nearly as good, perhaps even better in some ways. And of course, like Donkey Kong, and I love Donkey Kong, so shit, you know, that's right up my alley. I can't not scan this dude when he gives me the opportunity to. I've scanned no other dudes, but you always gotta feel when you see that dude, right? Like, oh, we gotta scan it. We gotta scan it. One thing about this boss fight that's really annoying here in the randomizer, these spider ball tracks, they're fake. Like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, they're not. Hang on. I'm using them. I'm using them. I thought they were fake. Did they become real at some point? What happened? Oh, this is great. This is gonna make the boss fight a lot less of a pain in the ass. Okay. I was about to say it's kind of a, you know, you have to fight him vanilla style even when you have the thing. Oh, these ones are fake. These ones are fake, and I don't have the boost ball. Shit! I'm fucked! Did you seriously, does the randomizer seriously think we could get the spider ball guardian? It does say that on the tracker. I think I really need the boost, to do it though. Unless there's a way to like, no, I cannot. Okay, it is annoying. And also impossible currently for me with the items I have and don't have. Lesson learned. We got a warp to landing site? I didn't notice that was there. Reduced memory usage mode? When you're like in a morph ball, can you not like warp wherever you want? That's interesting, but I can just reset the room and that'll get us out of there. Boost ball. We need boost ball for that. They should make it so that that all those spider rails are real, and you can use them all. Okay. We saved. Please reset. Stop. Yes, please. And play. Okay. We're good, folks. We saved relatively recently, right? We saved in the big room with the rings. I think we might have to do the rings over again. I've never seen that happen. Maybe an issue where we reloaded the room and it had loaded some stuff in earlier, like later in the process, and by just jumping back to the start of the room, there was too much loaded. Yeah, I think this is the big ring room. We might have to redo the ring puzzles again, but other than that, I think yeah. So we did the ring puzzles, and we got a key that was not important. We should go grab that key again, just in case. No, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to show all locations on my tracker. I'm going to make it so that it is not collected anymore, and I'm going to mark it as one of these, and I'm going to decrease the count there. Okay. 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 And I also think let's see now. Temple access, we couldn't get anything there. I think that's all we didn't get. I think that's all that we got. We got one thing. And, yeah, let's go ahead and continue. This is, let me show the state of the tracker 1 second. Unshow the all locations, and then yeah, here's the map tracker again. You can see now I've uncollected this, and I've marked it. You can see it in pinned locations there. It has a key. Remember the dark burst. It has the dark visor. As soon as we get boost ball, we can go back and get that. Shit. I think now where we go is Erie. Yeah, I think we go to the Erie from here. We want to go to the Erie by going this way. Oh wait, can we go to the Erie? We don't have boost ball. How do we get to the Erie without boost ball? Isn't the Erie through the place where you like boost ball through the door, or is that the other? That might be the other side. That might be the other side. Whatever, let's just go and we'll think about where we can go as we do it. Yeah, so oh. Excuse me while I think for a second. Yeah, Erie is definitely the way to go, assuming that the paths that we have lead to the Erie. You can also go to the room with the flying guys in it that has the portal that's a shortcut in the dark world. Go and do that. And if I knew a way downstairs... Still don't have boost ball, so can't go in the front door. If I knew a way downstairs, I would take it. But I'm not 100% sure how exactly you get to downstairs from where we've gotten. This way requires, like, oh, hey. Hang on, this is free. This is... Get this right now. This is the way to the... What's it called? It's called, the watch station. That has a check for us, too. And we're in the fucking neighborhood, so we might as well. If we can get to the dark side has some checks, too. Ugh. I saw a video. I feel like I've been getting some Metroid Prime in my recommendations recently, and after streaming Metroid Prime 4. YouTube got the idea that I was into that, which I am. I saw a video about, like... I don't know if I watched the whole thing, but it was like a 40-minute glitch video about, like, how this room was, like, the biggest obstacle to, like, being able to really break some serious holes in the game as far as like speedrunning goes. You know, basically like, oh, can we do this without boost ball? Yeah, I think this is just bomb dropping and bomb jumping, not necessarily boosting off in any particular cases. Okay, we got this. Apparently this room, or the dark version of it, was just a big, giant obstacle in being able to, like, get to some of the later items early, which you would want to do because, you know, getting them early lets you break a bunch of stuff, lets you go faster in general. It's pretty powerful and important to do. Isn't something out this way? I think you go this way and you open a energy tank. Okay, now this is the one thing that we can get here. Now, how do we get to that portal? Don't we have to, like... I feel like there's a part of that we missed. Oh, yeah, right. You go down on the other side. Shit. Okay, I got it. You go down on the other side of that, like, there. That thing that I'm pointing at. You go down the lower ramp. Right now, we are still a ways away from getting everything. You know, we still have to find 4 keys and multiple items still, but maybe more, maybe 5 keys. Yeah, you can't really, it's hard to see that that's there from the side that you're looking at from. 2 items in this room, and then I think the Eerie. Also, I am getting a little paranoid. Maybe keep an eye on it and see if it ever says, like, the menu mod. Keep an eye on it and see if it ever says, like, you know, low memory mode. Because that's trouble. Maybe hit save if you see that ever again. But, whatever. Here we are in the Ing Hive, and there's 2, the 2 checks are a missile and a hive key. Okay. I mean, that doesn't tell me, like, where to find them. It just tells me that they're in this room. That's a suit. That's a suit. We don't need that one. We don't need that one. What about this? What about this, dark ammo expansion? Okay. We're sure the boost ball doesn't look like a suit, right? Yes, no, it can't. Come on. Nor does the echo gun. No, we're good. We're good. We got this. It's all checked off. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. We can, I believe, get hints for the keys, right? Like, if we go to the temple ground, will that give us hints? I'm not exactly sure how the hints in this work. If like the... Well, no, that would give hints for the Sky Temple keys, which we know are on the Guardians. What we need are hints for the other keys, which are fuck knows where, and are prerequisites for the Guardians. That requires the Echo Visor to get, or the Echo Gun, so we can't do that as of yet. What is this room I'm going into? This is the Grand Abyss. I'll say looking at the sanctuary temple details here. Without the boost ball, we can't get whatever's in there, so we can go out and check, I guess, and just... At this point, there's not that many items left, so, like, checking is a good use of our time because we can eliminate now and know not to come back. And if we did have to come back just to check, you know, if it is one of the four most valuable items of the game, then we will need to come back for sure. But if it's just junk, it's just junk, so let's just check. It'll be junk. It is a power bomb expansion. That's junk. That's junk if I ever did see it. We can mark it off and never come back here. Good. Excellent. That's what we want to see. Question, is there anything in the dark side? Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, well, if there was, there'd be no way of me knowing and no way of me checking. I can just check on my tracker here and do the show all locations. There's nothing. Okay, there's no checks there. Okay. Don't show all locations. I actually just want to see the locations I can go to. Okay, that's good. I mean, I would like to know where the things are that I need. But, well, honestly, it could only... I already know that you need the boost ball for that, and that's one of the 3 items that we don't have, so it would have to be a dark visor, which we already know how to get with a boost ball, or it would have to be a, it would have to be the echo beam, which would be great. That would be a great one. Or one of the keys, in which case, you know, we would have to... We could have scanned it, so it wouldn't be a problem there, but it would depend on which one it was, based, basically, like, whether we would need to come back. Yeah, I think it's Eerie time. I think it's time to go meet up with, Dark Sam. Can we hit up a save, please? Let's do the puzzle and then backtrack for a save. Or I could use the warp menu to do a save. I'm just a little worried because we did have a crash before. It does put the fear of the fear in me. It's probably just a weird case of like reloading a room that we were reloading a room and that being weird. Probably not something that'll happen again. Also, is that the way to the Eerie over there? I think that might be the way to the Eerie. I think this might be the way to the temple ground. In which case, we can't actually go to the Eerie. Yeah, this is the way to the temple ground. Which we already know just contains a key. Shit, okay, well, the Eerie is off then. Some of the logic in this tracker is a little bit off. Even with, like... You know, I'm not randomizing the warp zones or anything. It's just normal logic, but it's telling me to do some stuff I'm pretty sure I can't do. I mean, I can at least try, but I'm pretty sure to break through that glass you need a boost ball. It's not like a... You need to boost into it. It's not like we can... Yeah, like what the hell do you expect me to do here? I... also don't have a power bomb at this moment. Don't have the right gun for that. Just go back up to the right side. Perfect. Okay. I can do a save. Is there a way to get down from here? Get down to the bottom half of the game, of the map. This is a... That's locked. This one's locked. down here. Maybe through the dark zone. You know what we need to do? We need to go into the dark zone down here and like navigate this way and hope for a portal back. That's gonna be the way. I don't think we can get anything else in the Ing Hive. Yeah, no pickups in the Ing Hive, but maybe that's the way to get past the puzzle. Get past the puzzle that's blocking us. I'm gonna go do a save, and then let's continue. I mean, I guess you could skip those. You do probably want to go do the Eerie. There's a good chance that Eerie might have the key that we need, etc. I'm thinking now, 5 hours in, 7 maybe? Maybe we can do it in 7. You know, it seems like there's a lot of the game left when you just look at the amount that we still have to collect, but keep in mind, we don't have to collect everything, and also, in a lot of these areas, we've pretty much done 90% of everything that's to be done. Like, we've done all of the gameplay in Aegon, basically. We've done most everything in Torvus. We've done the whole top story, top floor of Sanctuary Fortress here. Like, right now, as far as, like, things we still have to do, it's like, yeah, we need to go downstairs and, probably wrap up some, like, this is the wrong way. Also, that spider ball track is fake still, isn't it? Does this do anything for us being down here? My tracker says there's nothing here for us. And I gotta be inclined to believe my tracker. Oh, also, you're not supposed to be on this side of the thing. I'm stuck in a wall. Okay. Oh, nope, got out. Good, okay. But it's kind of no difference because the spider ball track is non-functional. So yeah, let's just warp back to the Hall of Heroes again. Again, there's nothing we can do. I could warp to the elevator, but that's just a less convenient place to warp. Unless it has become functional since the last time. Nope. Else should the randomizer people should patch the thing so that it functions. I don't care what it's like when you're playing the speedrun and it's, you do out of order. I think everything should be functional in a speedrun or in a randomizer. I think that the expectation should be, if it's an ice missile door, it should require the ice missile. There's something like that in Metroid Prime 3 where, like, oh, this door, it looks like an ice missile door, but since you always have the ice missile by the time you get here, it's just coded as a regular door, which is annoying when you don't realize that you can just missile it. I say make that a missile door, ice missile door. Make this a spider wall track. Make it all work, please. I understand that's probably hard. Let's, Sanctuary Fortress Hall of Heroes. Hall of Combat Mastery, that's it. Alright. Again, we can't go back through the main floor because we did not open the puzzle that lets us go that way, but we can go through the dark world, and with any luck, we'll find a shortcut. While this dark world is opening, let me open the map tracker. While we're going to the I'll open the map tracker for y'all, and you can see this is what we basically need to do. As far as I'm aware, we can't go here and we can't go here. Please note, until we get the boost ball, we can't do either of those things. Torvus Bog is looking pretty good. Torvus Bog might be where we want to go, actually. Aegon and Tark Aegon have been pretty much knocked out. Temple Grounds has been pretty much knocked out. Sky Temple Grounds is glitchy on this tracker, so like there could be stuff there. I do not know. I'll have to deal with that when the time comes. Dark Torvis has a considerable amount of stuff, actually. But still, right now, as far as like what we're close to, if we could get to those 4 checks, I think there's 5 things here. I think one of these has 2. If we could get to those, I'm gonna be pretty happy. But, you know, it's a big if. I wish there was a way to get around this world faster. You know, I love this game and all, but I would appreciate something of a run button. I know that the morph ball is something of a run button, but like, it's not that much faster. And also, you have to like transform and untransform between rooms if you want to shoot it. It's clunky. Like, if there's one thing that I think Metroid Prime could use, it's the speed booster. And I think it's kind of unfortunate that far as I'm aware, like halfway into Metroid Prime 4, they don't seem to have added it. We go down here. These rooms all have nothing. They have a save station and a cache? Why is it called the Hive Cache if there's nothing behind there? Not sure about that. It's a ammo recharger. I could use some missiles. If speed boost is in there, for one, don't tell me, and two, I hope it feels good. You know, I'll say Prime 4 does have some good moves. It does have some good upgrades. It does have some good bits. But I really wish it was interested in like stringing them into a Metroidvania type adventure. You know, it's more just interested in being like, okay, go there and do a thing. Go there and do a thing. These games aren't about doing things. They're about exploration. The things just sort of happen as you're exploring and finding out, like, okay, they seem to have an item that I need. Okay, I'm gonna go over there and go through a whole string of rooms that, you know, will get me to the dark beam and the light beam. I do think, as far as, like, some of Prime 2's best times, like, that early first couple of expeditions into the Dark World, I think those are some of the best. Like, when you go around the loop, the pirate ship, the pirate base loop first time in the Light World, and then you go down in the Dark World and you do the same loop, but, you know, Dark World style. That's all really cool. It's all really effective. There's no portal down here, so that's out. Also, my tracker is telling me I can't get whatever is down there. Confirm that. I don't know if that sounds right. I think there's a portal down here. We've already checked the save room. Yeah, well, we checked save room. There's that portal. Those rooms are disconnected and also don't have a... No, those absolutely do have portals. It just doesn't mark it on your map until you get there. Okay, yeah, no. There could be a portal out here that we use to get to the Sanctuary Fortress. The only thing is I don't see a marker at the entrance of Sanctuary Fortress, which makes me worry that, like, you know, I still don't have what I need to do. You'd think I'd have a marker if I could do... Yeah, there's no portal out here. This is definitely the way. And there it goes. Is the game sure I can't get whatever this is? I got both suits. That should be enough. And the thing. Unless there's a boost ball required to get here, which I don't think there is. Okay, I got out to here. Oh, this isn't in cache. You have to have the dark visor to see it. Right, yes, fuck. Okay, well. Dark visors, pain in the ass. I feel like, you know, I do like finding items in this. I do like finding as many items as possible. Them opening up areas gives me a lot of joy. I do feel like the Dark Visor in particular mostly just opens up checks and just alleviates backtracking when you get it. It doesn't necessarily open new areas all on its own. I could be wrong, but mostly it just opens up the couple of checks that involve it, that involve the beam. It's all fucked here, isn't it? We're pretty much screwed. Unless there's a way. No, this isn't. None of these can have portals to the other side. No, we gotta get the boost ball to do more here in Sanctuary Fortress. We need to leave and go to Torvis. I'll say, you know, randomizers are meant to be customized. If you find something stupid to find or, like, annoying to go without, if you think that not having it is just not fun and half the time, you can always start with it. Like, honestly, playing this again now, a thought that I have is just like, just start with the fucking Dark Visor. Just start with the fucking Dark Visor next time, and, you know, all it's going to do for you is let you check some checks. You know, all it's going to do for you to let you check some checks that are in areas that you've been to, but are off limits because arbitrarily you don't have it. Whatever. I think we're done in, we're done in Sanctuary Fortress for now. Torvis. Back to Torvis. And in particular, we're going down to the underside. There's one thing we can do in the overside, but mostly we're going down to the underside to have some fun down there. We can't do... I think there is a boost ball puzzle down there. Torvis is to the left. I think there is a boost ball puzzle down there where you have to, like, move a laser. We can't do that. But we do have the ability to swim, so we can... I'm pretty sure that's just to open up a path. The swimming switches. You can, like, skip entire areas of the underground, which is nice. That's nice that we're able to do that. You know, to a point. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice that we're able to do that. Torvis. Oh, you know what? I can check and see if there is any items in the abandoned base. There are not. There is an item out here, though. What's up with that? Do I have what I need to get that? I might do. Again, my tracker seems to be busted as far as Sky Temple grounds go, so I am in the dark as far as Sky Temple grounds. I will just have to check and try to use my brain to work out what I need. If I go here, will I be able to get out the same way? Again, we don't need to go through the whole rigmarole to get to the light portal. We already have the door open. I am ready, I think, for finishing. Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I'd like to get the last 2 items and be done. I think that's a dark door. Yeah, we can't get in there. We can at least look inside and see, dark ammo. We don't need it. Remember that, folks? That's nothing. Defiled Shrine, that's another fucking dark... That's another fucking, dark visor one. The dark visor requiring one. Another ink cache. I do think in Metroid Prime 4, it is pretty good how it plays like Metroid Prime. You know, the morph ball feels the same. The shooting feels like, you know, Prime 3 in particular, but feels the same as a particular Prime game. The morph ball, the boost ball, oh, everything feels the same. It's, you know, has different names sometimes, but basically feels like Metroid, and that's like half the reason why I have a good first impression. I will say, you know, we've given a lot of shade to it tonight, a lot of shade to it as I've been playing. I will say that I do think the more I play of that game, the more I dislike it. The more issues I have, the more the pacing gets to me, the more, you know, its attempts at doing backtracking is just so, like, you know, sometimes in these games, the backtracking is bad. I'll admit. Sometimes, a couple times, they fuck up and make it unintuitive, random. They don't tell you that you have to leave to proceed. We're just gonna have a look at this. We can't actually collect it, but having a look is nearly as good. If we can just confirm it's nothing. I think that's a missile. I can't boost ball, so I can't get it right now, but, hey, would you guys fuck off for a second? I'm trying to look at a missile and confirm I don't need to get it. Yeah, so I can't boost ball, but I can at least see that it is nothing. What I wouldn't do for, like, a zoom visor in, this game in particular, it'd be handy if, like, the... Hell, that'd be good as an upgrade even, just like an optional thing to find. You know, I do think this game could use more optional upgrades. Some stuff that isn't necessarily going to give you anything, but like the combo weapons do, just give you some extra power. Give you some extra something or other. Here we go. Missile. Yep. Go ahead and mark that off, and then return from whence we came and go into Torvis Bog, which I do believe is the next place that's going to have what we need. Dark Aether is a possibility as well. Dark Temple Grounds. Wish my tracker wasn't borked. I don't know what happened there. If it, like, got updated or something, or what. I do modify my trackers a bit, so it might be out of sync with like the current. I'll say it might be out of sync with like the current version of the tracker, but like you know, at no point was it correct to have a broken tab on a tracker. Or maybe I fucked it up while I was adding the pinned locations tab. That is also possible. It doesn't... People don't have a pinned locations tab by default, but I find it to be the best way to fit that. Make the map as big as possible while still having pinned locations is by having it as a additional tab, rather than, you know, a part in addition to the items part. I like the map to be as big as possible on my screen, on my TV screen, and then the items to be a row of, to be like more horizontal than anything. And then the tracker that y'all see is a whole other thing. That one is the broadcast version. Though I modified it a bit. You might see that the temple keys are bigger than the other ones. I'll say that's because I did a thing. I am realizing now that the one is a little bit almost off the side there. That's because I didn't realize that it would get a little pip there, and I didn't crop it properly then. Should have had it be a little smaller and a little bit more in the frame. Whatever, it's fine. It's all fine and good. We're back in Torvis, obviously, as you can see. And now we have gravity boost, so we'll be able to get some underwater stuff done. All the underwater stuff done, really. In Torvis Bog, most everything is in the basement. And that's true of the Dark Torvis Bog, too. And if that shit is barren, if we can't find... Boost Ball would be the best thing to find right now. But I wouldn't say no to the second beam, the last beam. The Annihilator beam, the Echo beam, the black and white beam. Gray beam. Wouldn't say no to that. We'll see what we get. I'm not mistaken, we should get something, but... Again, I'm not sure about Dark Temple Grounds. I think a lot of Dark Temple Grounds is like final chunk of the game stuff, and as such requires the Dark Visor to get the ink caches there. But, let's see. I can see. Man, Metroid Prime is so good. Metroid Prime 2 is so good. I'm having a great time. If I wasn't doing this tonight, I'd be off stream, watching my anime, and, well, I would have slept more, honestly. I would probably have slept until 4 p.m., considering the late night I had, playing Metroid Prime 4 for the first time. You know, I still have sleep to catch up on, you know. I would be sleeping until, like, afternoon, later into the afternoon. I would be playing Metroid Prime 4, watching anime probably at the same time. And, yes, I can watch, I can watch subtitled anime whilst, playing a video game. Yes, even one as complicated as, Prime, 4, even one with the motion controls and all that. It's no problem at all for me. I'm pretty good at it, sadly. Means that it's harder to find. I can no longer justify, like, just watching something that isn't, like, incredible without also doing something else at the same time, which is a shame, because it is nice to focus on one thing, you know, and not multitask for a bit and escape, like, you know, escape from your media diets or whatever. I mean, I guess when I was first watching anime, it was just nice I don't necessarily like look at my phone when I'm watching anime, I guess. Just games. And when I started, it wasn't like I was trying to get away from multitasking with games. It was just like, nah, man. It was when I started getting into anime simulcast watching really hardcore. It was like, no, it was November 2016. The news was crazy, and I was just like, man, what's this Yuri on Ice shit? Oh, that seems really good. The boys are into each other? Alright, and they skate really good? Wow, okay. I'll sub to Crunchyroll, and from then on out, my media diet was so different, you know? That was just... my media diet changed overnight. And, which one is this? I'm always... This is the one with the hat. So you can see here, this is the top side here in the map tracker. Up the middle is the basic way that you go, and then you go left and right typically. We can't do any boost ball shenanigans. So I think some of these puzzles are right out, but we have opened the thing. And we can do the thing on the right as well, so... yeah, and then we can go to the Dark World and start knocking the Dark World stuff out. And we can go fight the Big Mama Fish. Big Mama Fish, we can fight Big Mama Fish. Hello, Dark Samus, how you doing? I'm sorry we missed you at the Eyrie, but we might come back to the Eyrie later, if we need to. Which we might. Damn it. It's, like, possible to get up there without the, I assume this is going to be a boost ball situation, yes. Without the boost ball, but it is challenging. Let's try that again. And this time we'll go straight on. Hell yeah. What does this do? What does this unlock? Oh, doesn't this unlock the way to the other elevator? So this is a shortcut back somewhere else. To Sanctuary. To West Sanctuary. To West Sanctuary? Hang on. West Sanctuary basically means... where does it lead to? It's like here, right? Yes, so we get from here. We just got a way into this. Oh, that's how we get into the lower side of Sanctuary. Okay. So, yeah, all this is now open to us through that elevator. Okay, shit. You do have to sometimes... I mean, I do love this about randomizers, for what it's worth. I do love that, like, oh, the path to getting how you can... to getting to certain places might not be super intuitive. Might be a little bit bizarre, might be a little bit strange, but convoluted, etc. But you figure out what you gotta do, and then you can do it. Oh, also there's a missile in the missile check in the last room. We should get that before we leave. Also, maybe we shouldn't leave. Let me see. Torvus Bog has 1, 2. Dark Forest has 3, 4. Maybe 5, 6, 7 here that we can get. There's a couple more things we can get in Dark Torvus as well. There's like 10 things maybe. Inghive, or not Inghive, Sanctuary Fortress. We can get like 5 things. But they're all in like a couple rooms. They're all pretty close together. I think we can go... Is it like a missile thing or something? Is that like a... Oh! Oh god! Dark Torvus Key! Number 3! That's the second one that we got. It's a little confusing that they're numbered like that. We gotten our second Torvus Key. Hell yeah. I think that's as good a sign as any to go to Torvus. We got... Wait. We're in Torvus. Fuck. Um, that's as good a sign as ever to leave Torvis? I don't know. I'm reaching. I want to leave Torvis, and I'm going to do it. Because that's what my gut is telling me is right. I want to go and knock out 5 checks real fast that we have access to, and then bounce on back. And if we can do more stuff there, if we could do boost ball, if we got the boost ball, we could do the Spider Guardian. If we got, we could go to get the Dark Visor as well. I think if we were to get a major item, if we were to get something, I'd rather do somewhere else than Dark Torvis Bog. Not a bad part of the game by any means. It's just a little bit slow, you know? Here in main research, I think we can do both things. Central area, transport west. Okay. Main research, we can get a missile. The transit station has one, and there's also the Sanctuary Fortress map station. Okay, so there's 4 here. Basically a big line that we have access to right now. I'm going to start with some of the easier ones. This is... Well, actually, isn't this the one where we can look on the wall and see what it is? Oh! Oh! I'm gonna start with that right now, because that's important. We might want to kill those guys. We might want to kill those guys, or they're gonna shoot us. Are they gonna shoot us? I forget if they have the power to shoot us. Oh, they're lasering. They're trying. If they get us, we will absolutely kill them before a second attempt. But let's those guys are giving us some trouble this randomizer, because we're ignoring them and just leaving them where they stand. It's not advisable, but also not a problem. We just got the Dark Visor. Let's fucking go. They didn't give us no trouble at all. Let's Dark Visor get. Dark Visor get. That will allow us to get all those annoying ink caches. Also, let me make sure that I am marking that off on my map tracker. A couple things seem to have opened in Sanctuary now. Actually, no, just one thing. Just one thing. What about Dark Sanctuary? What about Ing Hive? I think, yeah, the Hive, the Sky Temple key at the entrance is open. Other than that, nah. Nothing much. Cool. Yeah, no, the Dark Visor. I think in the future, if I do, when I do, I'm sure I'll do this randomizer again someday. The next time I do this randomizer, I'm going to start with, the Dark Visor, and maybe the Echo Visor as well. What the fuck? Make it, just, visors don't actually lock that much behind them. There's not that much interesting insofar as, like, routing that is determined by your visor choice. Hi, I'm leaving the Dark World. Here, you know, it's the case where you don't actually have to fight none of these guys. You just gotta proceed. And I think that's what we'll do. This is fun. This is great. I'm having a great time. Really, I feel like I could always go with more randomizers. I feel like I could always do them. The only problem is that, you know, they take like 8 hours. You know what I mean? There was a time where I was considering, like, well, let's just do them on weekdays, but, like, split them up. And I don't know. I'd rather do them all at once, and that means a weekend, and that's a bigger commitment. You know, that's like my day of rest. Not like in the sense of the Lord, just like, no, I like to sleep. You know? To give that up to do this stream here. And that's fine, you know, I have fun. And good times are had. Missile expansion. Come out the way we entered through the spider ball. But it can be tiresome, and like I'm not sure currently like how it's gonna work for the month of randomizers. For the longer unknown quantity randomizers, I am thinking maybe Sundays for that month. Sunday streams primarily, or maybe Monday, Tuesday. Maybe like just split it up into 2 days maybe. We can unlock this shortcut back now that we've been here. This month has a bunch of Sunday streams, but on the other hand, it also has a lot of vacation, so I'm gonna be off for like the second 2 Sundays. So like that's pretty nice and chill and good, you know. Next Sunday, by the way, just to say, if anyone doesn't wants to know, next Sunday is going to be like an order to this, isn't there? Saying hyper. Whatever. I believe it's yellow. That's the first one. I'll say if anyone wants to know, if anyone's curious, what's happening next Sunday. Next Sunday, I'm doing Super Metroid Randomizer. Another Metroid Randomizer. I feel like this month, I'm kind of in the mood for some Metroid. Given, you know, the release that happened that was, you know, maybe increasingly disappointing as I play more of it, but still, man, like, now's a good time for some Metroid stuff. Now's a good time for, like, talking about Metroid, considering Metroid, playing Metroid, and, yeah, I'm gonna do all those things this month, and, etc. I'll say, for, next Sunday's stream, this next Sunday, next week, I've never done Super Metroid Randomizer before. The reason is simple. I'm just not as big of a Super Metroid fan as I am Fusion and Zero Mission. Also never done Zero Mission. I have an explanation for that as well if you're curious. The reason is, it's just kind of awkward when it's randomized, as far as I can tell, Fusion. I've tried it off stream before. I've just like booted up and gone like, okay, is this gonna be cool? And then I go in and I find out like, oh, it's not great. Unfortunately. You might ask, how is it not great? And I will tell you. The main thing that's not great about it is, it comes down to, the thing that First off, I don't know if this has changed. I don't know if there's an update to this randomizer. But the Zero Mission randomizer that I know doesn't have, like, the same amount of, like, starting loadout type settings as other ones I've tried. Ooh. Please be a good one. Yet. I mean, now we have enough to go fight the Ing Hive if we go back and get the Ing Hive key that we passed up earlier. But, like, I'd rather just do the bosses at the end, all things considering, unless it turns out they literally have the thing. We do have to fight the bosses one way or the other, so there's really no point in delaying. There's really no time save involved, but I'd rather just wait until we're go mode before going and taking on all 3 of the area guardians. Hello? Well, I got the Sanctuary map station, and I got the transit station. Oh, there we go. It has to do that to spawn a guy. Hi, I've already killed, like, your companions plenty. It's not gonna be a unique challenge to me. Your other ones, I've already ran into you. You guys have messed up my platforming a whole bunch. I can't boost ball, so tell me these guys can be. I need you to reveal your bomb because I cannot boost ball into you. These guys might not be beatable, and that might be the reason why there's no nothing on my tracker about like getting to the area outside of here. We are in a soft. I hereby declare soft lock. I hereby declare soft lock. It is time to warp to I think in this case what we need to do is warp to the previous save. Tell you what, we'll warp to the back to transit station. We haven't saved since we came here, so it's fine. We'll just get back to the previous room. I worry if I warped here, I would just end up at the door where the guy appeared, so, you know, not like the back door, not like the top doors. We need to go there, so that's my thought process there. Transit station. We will have to be, I think, more careful with Super Metroid. As I understand it, most of the 2D ones are not like the 3D ones, where there is a degree of soft lock protection, where like they have made changes to make sure that like, oh, you get soft locked, you're good. Just pull up a menu. I'll say, Metroid Prime 3 Randomizers menu mod is a lot less sophisticated. I mean, I say it's a lot less. What I mean is it doesn't have a warp option. All you can do is reset the room, save, or die. And if you do get soft locked really bad, those 3 options aren't enough. And also, there's no return to hub option, which is a real shame because it would make perfect sense to just be able to jump back to your ship at any time. Like, that would be the most obvious thing in the world, to just be able to say, like, okay. Are these guys the dark ones? I don't think I can kill these guys, actually. Right, shit. Oh, these guys... Maybe these guys do occasionally reveal their stuff. Just, not exactly super duper reliable. I think one of them did just have its jewels out. Come on, show me what you got. Show me what you're packing. I'm not sure if logically I have to defeat these guys, right, to open the door. Open the door that would lead to the place I need to check. If I do, then you know, I'm kind of out of luck here. In any case, this is very annoying if it is possible to kill them right now without any boost ball action. Are these guys the dark ones? No, these are not the dark ones. I feel like I've killed one of them before early, but yeah, I don't know. That door is... Do you have to, like, do the dark thing? Oh wait, we can shoot these with our regular business. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a go fight the boss situation. The Dark World. Yeah, that door just opens when you finish off the boss. The Morph Ball boss. We're a little low, but we can wait a minute and like get some health back from the light field. Again, I boosted it a little bit to make it so it heals faster than it otherwise would. I think that's a fine and good thing to do. And at least we'll make it so that we're not, damn it, not wasting too much, time here. I don't have the, fuck. I shot the portal with the gun. I definitely want to get some health back before fighting the guy. So I'm gonna, like, just wait a second. Hi. Don't mind me, I'm just leaving. Those hunters are so annoying. Can you just... If you go into dark mode, does that just, like, let you target them? I forget, but that might actually be the case. I think that when they're glowing like that, they're invulnerable. At the very least, it tells you, like, when they're, ready to be shot. Excellent. Good. Okay, let's just give it a minute. How y'all doing? What's going on? How's your weekend going? How many more weeks of work do you have until your winter time off? Me, I just have 2 left. I am, you know, working through it as you do. As you do. Just another day at work, another week at work. Just normal as can be. It's fine. 3 weeks is really nothing when you get right down to it, but also, if you start thinking that way, you know, it's 2 weeks until vacation right now. 3 weeks between one vacation and the next. If you start thinking that way, then 2 weeks of time off is gonna feel a lot more small. Last year, I had 3 whole weeks in a row when I went to Japan. That was lovely. That was probably best vacation I ever had. Best vacation I ever had. Was lovely fun. Did a few streams from the road, which was ridiculous. Thinking back on those, it's just... The first one was such a disaster. I forgot to turn off broadcast test mode on Twitch, so I only went out to YouTube and had a lot fewer levels than I expected. I was doing viewer levels while talking about the trip. And also my laptop was draining battery power faster than it could charge. And also, like, around 2, like, it was late at night. I got a call from the hotel front desk being like, quiet, which I did not even think about as a possible concern when I was considering doing away from home streams, like, you know, mid-trip. The second one was lovely, though. I took a whole day and just said, like, okay, you know, I'm a little sick and I've seen enough of Osaka and Kyoto, so just go ahead and do a daytime stream in Japan. That was lovely. And then I had some Wendy's after that and enjoyed my last day in, you know, Dotonbori or Sotenbori. I forget which one is the real one and which one's the Yakuza one. We are full on health. Great. Little bit of relaxing was all that we needed to just needed a second or two to buy time for the regeneration factor, and now we can move on. My nose is itchy. And now we can go fight a boss, I guess. Damn allergies. Here we go. let's go fight that boss, and we're like full health, so we're absolutely good. I did consider, you know, I got 2 weeks and all off. It's been a while since I did anything in December as far as like trips go, but a couple years ago, like while I was a streamer at the time, I went, wait a minute, I can't beat this guy, I don't have the boost ball. I didn't think about that. I don't have the boost ball, so I can't beat this guy. Dang! Shit! We waited for nothing! Crap. Let me see if I can just reload this room and get somewhere more, more accommodating, more decent. I don't think I can get into the transport room without the boost ball, so that's fun. I do have the right one marked on my map, right? Like, that's spider ball, that's boost ball. Yeah, I got it right. Backer is just, a little bit unclear about the boost ball, it seems. And, wait, is this it? No, this is the way back. I can't get here. I can't get here without beating the guy. I can't beat the guy without boost ball. So, yeah, we gotta head back now to Torvis. It's been a while since I did anything December, but I was totally thinking for a minute, you know, like a few years ago I went to Fiesta, Texas, down in San Antonio. And I was totally thinking like, oh, you know, I have time off. I could totally take like a short couple day trip. You know, do some light traveling. Not like huge style, not like a whole week or nothing. But like, oh, I'd love to go to like a smaller amusement park. And then I realized the obvious, which is just like, yeah, anything in the north of the country is closed. Like, Florida parks, yes, open. California, probably. But like, no, now is not the time for Cedar Point. They only open in the summer. It's all snowed over or whatever. I didn't think about that. I mean, I didn't think about that for the 2 seconds that I was thinking about it. And then I looked and it found like, oh, okay, well, can't do it. It is what it is. It's fine. I mean, maybe I could do something like, I could do like California type parks easily. The Universals, those, did they open their Fast and the Furious coaster yet? Universal California? Universal Hollywood? I would wait until that opened before I considered taking a trip down down California way. I think I would wait. Can I ask my watch to just Google it? Google, did Fast and the Furious Universal Hollywood open? I will click this link and Wikipedia. It'll tell me. It's loading now. Do I do like a combo thing here? This is an awkward way to read a Wikipedia article on my watch. Upcoming. Set to open in 2026. Okay, cool. I mean, I feel like I probably would have heard from, like, theme park people. I watch a good amount of, like, you know, Airtime Thrills, that sort of thing on the YouTube. One of them would have... All of them probably would have done a video on a new Universal Studios Hollywood ride. I'm pretty sure, like, that would have been a, that would have been, like, all over YouTube, and they'd be very excited about it. And I am too. I'm thinking that sounds great. I understand it sort of has like a... I mean, it does sound like it's a shuttle coaster, which I feel like as I've ridden more shuttle coasters, I've realized, like, you know, not every shuttle coaster is, like, that interesting. Like, I do think, I still do think Mr. Freeze is, like, fantastic. It's probably my favorite of the ones that I've ridden, but it does have, like, a Guardians style, like, rotating cars thing, which sounds really cool. Honestly, sounds cooler than some of the lower budgets, some of the mid-range, like, Epic Universe roller coasters that we got. That sounds better than Werewolf to me, let's say, for sake of example. Better than Minecart? No? I don't think so. Maybe. Minecart is a little short, for what it's worth, but shuttle coasters also can be a bit short, so take that into consideration. Oh, this is just for this, and it is nothing. It's a missile. We already have all the missiles we need. I can mark that off my my thing, and now the only thing we need to do here is get the go into the underside, go into Dark Torvis, and also fight a fish. We gotta fight a fish and go into Dark Torvis. Here, is that Dark Portal? How's that Dark Portal locked? Get this. Seems weird. It's really high up. How the hell? Well, you know what? I think this room is barren. I think we just need some portal into the dark side. And you know where the portal to the dark side? Near the fish. I can just go see to the fish. Let's just go see to the fish. This whole area, we don't need to care about it. I'm curious how that's all gonna turn out, that ride. I'd go to there, to Universal Studios Hollywood, once they have an original attraction. I'm surprised they haven't. They don't have, like, a unique roller coaster there or something. Like, they're mainly a chain known for roller coasters. And, like, they know, like, that's what draws people in, especially unique ones that you can't get anywhere else. And there's just not anything of the sort there. There's the Jurassic World River Adventure. That's unique to there. You can't ride the... You can't ride that version of that ride over at Orlando. Let's go up and save. We haven't saved in a minute, and in a while, and that fish is a motherfucker. So we should be absolutely safe here. We do have double damage, which is nice, but fuck that fish is what I'm saying. Once you open the thing, you have to use the gravity thing to get back up. Means that really, in between the locks, you should really, when playing casually, do a save when you can. You don't want to get through that whole... I'll be honest, I think it's kind of really frustrating and evil that after you unlock the thing, you have to go and fight the guy, like, right away. Fight the fish. Because if you die and lose that progress, it's terrible. It's so bad. But what are you gonna do? It's just how the game is. Make sure that you're only losing one half of the progress, not all of the progress. My advice to y'all at home, who probably already know, because who's watching 5-6 hours of a randomizer of a game they haven't played? If you're replaying it anytime. Hey, fuck that fish. I'm gonna do Dark World stuff first. Dark World first, then the fish. Also, wait, can we just avoid fighting the plants if we just... Power bomb acquired. Let me see here in the Dark Torvis. Let's see now. We got the... I believe that was a temple key originally. No, there's missiles and there's a power bomb guardian in the underground, so we definitely need to go down there, and we probably need to go into the area that will activate the dude. We have power bombs, so we can already just, like, enter his domain. It'd be cool if a power bomb killed him. Cutscene. I was trying to see if I could get my power bomb close enough, but couldn't. Fortunately, this is all a no boost ball type situation. All we gotta do is do some moderately annoying boost ball, spider ball business. I don't think it makes a difference which one we do first. Like, if we want to save the closer ones for last, sure, let's just focus on the farther ones. You know, I'm not sure if it really escalates or anything, but, like, you can't be too safe here. It's very possible for him to, like, block our ship by bombing us when we're trying to get up. That said, like, we're sitting pretty good health-wise. We could also use our power bombs a little bit ourselves and, like, use it to get rid of some of the guys around us. You know, the inglets, the ings, smaller ings. Dang it, I was hoping to... I did that. I was hoping to, like, skip the upper part and go right to the second lower part. As far as California goes, honestly, I would probably wait until I was ready to do a bigger trip for California. Maybe in the winter. Maybe that would be a good thing to do. A winter in the near future, you know? Like, that would be... I think that'd be a fun place to go. There's enough parks where I could do, like, you know... I could do, like, a day of each one. I could do the Disneys. As I understand it, they are spread out, so... You probably would also have to account in, like, okay, here's a day of travel between, like, this and Six Flags Great Adventure, California, whatever they have out there. Magic Mountain, I think, is the one they have. But, like, there's 5 parks. You take, like, 2 weeks of, like... Would you take 2 weeks of Christmas time type time? I don't know. I do have a wedding to attend. That's gonna take some time off. I would like to go to Cedar Point next year. That's gonna take some time. We'll see. Maybe like a big extended December break would be nice. Maybe I could put more time towards it. I'm gonna be getting a house next year. What am I talking about? I'm definitely going to have to use time off, right, for the move? Maybe. Move / moving / setting everything up. House is more of a commitment than an apartment. It takes more time to set up all the different rooms. Yeah, I'm probably gonna want to take some time off for that. Realistically. Come on! Oh, you know what? I forgot about this anyway, so it's probably fine that I gotta get this this pickup before we depart. Oh my god! And it's a Dark Aegon key! It's one of the most important items we can get. It's a good one not to forget about. It's a good one not to forget about. Sometimes it's good when you fuck things up. means, you end up back where you should be. Back where the thing you actually want is. It's easier to go from left to right there. Earlier, we went from right to left. That was, harder than it needed to be, apparently. Lesson learned. Oh, wait, we already have that. We already have all the visors. We're good on visors. We're fixed good visor-wise, actually. But still cool. Still cool to see. There's 3 things here in, let's have a look at the map. Now that, there's 3 things here in this, underground area that we're in right now. 3 things, including the Grapple Guardian. Oh boy, that's gonna be a, little bit of a boss fight, huh? There's also 3 things up top, including Chica? Wait, Chica? I thought you had to have all 3 of the keys to fight Chica. I'm pretty sure there's not like a alternate path in, like with, yeah, how else would you get Chica? Like, Power Bomb? Can Power Bomb, like, open a way to Chica other than, the thing on my map tracker is telling me Chica, but I'm pretty sure we can't do Chica. But, yeah, there's a couple things we can do here. At least 5. In Torvus Bog overall, we can also go fight the fish. Oh, right, the fucking fish. We'll fight the fish before we leave, this area. Before we leave, the underground part. And then, yeah, more Dark Torvus. And then, how are we looking as far as other places go? Like, what do we got? Dark Aegon is tapped. Aegon Waste is tapped. Ing Hive has... Yeah, any of the Ing cache keys are now open to us, which should open a number of them in the Sky Temple grounds, which is unfortunately bugged. It's all fucked up. I can't tell what's there and what we need, but yeah, Ing Hive. Where's Sanctuary Fortress? Sanctuary Fortress actually has a bunch, but until we get Boost Ball, these ones are actually not available. But we can get this, we can get this, and we can fight the boss of the area, technically. And actually, this one's not actually gettable either. You can't get any of these. There's 2 things we can get in Sanctuary Fortress. That is a place we can go if we want, but Torvus Bog, I think, and Dark Torvus is going to be our best bets right now. Good, okay. Let's go up through here to get to where we're going. You know, I think I just realized, like, half hour ago maybe, I was talking about, I started talking about Zero Mission Randomizer, and then I didn't say what the problem was. I mentioned that you can't, like, set a starting loadout as easily, and that's part of it, but let me explain why that's an issue. It's because of the long beam. By default, you don't start with the long beam. It doesn't really unlock anything, so it's not, like, essential for the game to give you early, and as a result, like, playing the randomizer, you're gonna end up with a main beam that can only shoot, like, 2 feet in front of you. Just, like, really short distance, like, embarrassingly short distance. And I just hate that. It's just not good. And, you know, it kind of ruins the randomizer for me when I can't shoot my gun randomly, like, at all. You know, it's fun if that sort of thing is like a funny little setting thing, like in Paper Mario when you can be like, hoo-hoo, you're like, no hammer, no boots, let's go. Can't jump, can't hammer, what am I gonna do? That's kind of fun as like a challenge type thing. And I'll say, for what it's worth, I tend to start now. Paper Mario, yes boots, no hammer. That's how I tend to go nowadays, recently. But, like, you gotta commit to that, and you gotta know, like, oh, it's gonna be funny, it's gonna be good, it's gonna make the hammer real nice and impactful. That's a good thing to do. That's a good change to make. Is this... I think this might be, our guardian. This might be our grapple guardian. Yep. Okay, so it's you know, it's one of these guys. You just get behind them and you shoot them in the butt, right? Well, we can scan and make sure. You also shoot them in the eye. Yeah, okay, you shoot them in the eye mainly, and then... shoot him in the eye and then get him in the back. Yeah, Cedar Point next year, I think. Cedar Point next year. For sure. Probably, like, late summer. And then, I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to do a big December, a big, like, California trip sometime in my life. And see all the California parks. I'm not sure what would be, like, the priority after that. You know? Like, I've already seen, like, all of Orlando. I'm gonna go up to, Ohio for the Cedar Point and all that. Maybe make it a twofer. Maybe do, Kings Island as well. I've heard great things about Kings Island. I know that is... They are way far apart. I'd have to, like, rent a car or something and have a day of travel. As I understand it, I'd probably have to rent a car for California as well. Or drive. Road trip, you know. Not entirely sure there which way I would have it, but it's definitely an idea I've had, an idea I've been thinking about, an idea I would like to do. There we go. Use the light beam. Does more damage. I'm just worried about wasting it on his eye, really, but doesn't look like it'll really be a problem, considering. You scan him again and it says, like, oh, do a grapple lure thing. Maybe it doesn't say that, but... I thought you had to, like, get him to grapple the something or other, but I guess it's no big deal. Very good, very fun. It's a missile. Most things will be nothing at this point. Sandusky, right? That's where Cedar Point is located. Sandusky, Ohio. I remember. I think I've heard the name. What's up with this? There we go. And this is our left path. We'll go here and get one check. There are now 2 items left in the game to get. The boost ball and the boost ball and the boost ball and this room, right? Thought it was like in the fans or something. It's around here somewhere. One of these, pipes. I know it's in this room. I know it's around here. It's to my right, apparently. I know that when you've gotten here, you've gone too far. Oh, wait a minute. I see it. It's in the... Jump to the left here. No. Jump to the left here. Alright, here we go. Remember, the two things we need are the boost ball and the echo beam. That's neither of them. We still have places to check. We still have things to do. We have just one of each key left to find. And we could go get Sanctuary Fortress's last key if Echo Visor were to elude us. Which I hope it doesn't, because I would rather go into the final boss with the Echo Visor. That would be, you know, more convenient, more, I'd prefer that vastly to going without, but whatever, we will see. There's nothing in this room. We just have to go to the end. This next room, though, has something. It is on the far side of the room. It is one of the original Sky Temple keys, so probably somewhat hard to get originally. Let me see now. Oh, hello. That's a lamp. That's not it. Oh, you know what? Sky Temple keys. That means it's the one that's underwater. That's right. Okay. Can you move? Will not move. Oh, right, I gotta, like, light him up. Make him go like, oh, fuck, it's all light here. I hate this. Who put a light next to my hole? Who put a light over my hole? They put a light in that hole, in that hole above my hole. Just seems perfectly sized to put a light in. Outrageous. Why would you do such a thing? It's light ammo, it's nothing. Seriously, the light went away, and guy moved right back into position. Here you go, light's back in place. Get out of my hole. Why does that guy like that hole so much? Big hole fan. If you start explaining the things that are happening, it can be a bit silly. You know, what's the lore reason for that? In Silksong, they would have written a whole, like, there would be lore about this dude, those two dudes, right? Why are they there? Why are they guarding the hole? I mean, in most cases in Silksong, the answer is they are mad with web sickness, with the silk sickness. You know, the what the hell is it called in Silksong? Oh, I can't get out of here. Good thing we can use the it's a good thing we can use the The things you find going through areas in unusual orders in a randomizer. How amusing. Save station B is where we would want to go. How amusing. How amusing. Save station B. Aegon Waste. Wait, where the hell is save station B? I only see C and A. What? That's peculiar. I guess technically we didn't come from there. We came from the dark side. So it really would be save station 2. Let's go to save station 2 then. Save station 2. I would just reload the area, but there's no guarantee that we would be warping to the same to the right side of that gate. Probably we would warp to the outside. If not, you know, I guess we could warp to the dark side and that'd be fine, but I will take we need to exit anyway. So it was time. It was time. There's just a few more things in Torbus Bog. There's also just a few more things to collect in general. We are getting down to it. We are nearing the end of the randomizer. I'll say. We've been going around 6.5 hours, a little over. I think we are making fine time. We finished, and I'll say we obviously have to beat the bosses. We have to do, I would say right now, I would estimate 8 hours? Let's say 8 hours. We're making better time. Oh, this is Dark World. We need to go to Light World now. Can I... Here's a question. Can I skip the fish by entering through the Dark World here and taking this this way back? The way that it works, right, is that you get a thing and then the fish appears behind you. So I think we can avoid fighting the fish if we just exit through the Dark World. Yeah. I mean, we could get back to the Light World. Maybe. We might not be able to open a way back to the Light World, but we can cheese it a little bit. We can... Okay, here we are. This part. This is just for getting up to the portal, right? So, where's the item? I thought the item was there because it's the gravity dealie. You get the gravity dealie. And we weren't here before, right? Weird, I'm not seeing anything. And the fish ain't spawning either. Which is good, you know, but... Just weird. Is it because we entered from the wrong side? Maybe it's because we entered from the wrong side. Let's, Oh, okay, hang on. This door is what does it. Okay. I think fair is fair. We did collect it. There's no way to, this is not the side with the dark portal or the door to the outs to get out. Actually, you fall in here, so the dark portal would be like the main way out. We should fight the boss. Unless there's a way to get into the dark portal right now. I will absolutely get into the dark portal if there's a way to. I think we're just sealed in here. We're just locked in. Timing here is pretty difficult, but we do have double damage, and that's going to make our super missile just like hair through this dude. I could also use a dark burst, I guess. Really unnecessary now. He's like almost dead. Good shit. Let me charge up a dark beam. Come on, man, you gotta open your mouth. This boss is annoying when it stops opening its mouth when it gets really close to dead. No mouth open there. Okay, no, that's just regular research. Okay, great. Okay, you have to dodge. You know what? I feel like I never got the hang of that or just understood what was the deal there. You gotta dodge once, and then he opens his mouth after it gets low enough. I just continue trying to do it the regular way and go like, why doesn't this work? Why doesn't it work? It's not so bad if you just think for 2 seconds and try dodging. Which is the thing you try at first, honestly, but then you realize like, oh, I gotta shoot him or else this will never end. And then you shoot him and it works, so you continue trying that. Alright, we got 3 checks right now. Let me show you the map tracker. I'm just swimming right now, going up. We got 3 checks on the map ready to go in Dark Torvus. 3 more additional checks. We also, anything in Torbus Bog? That's the fish. We just finished the fish. Okay, nothing more in Torbus Bog itself. But yeah, 3 things in Dark Torvus, and as far as I'm aware, anything else is either in the Sky Temple grounds, which I can't account for, unfortunately. There's a Sky Temple key in Dark Aegon. We can go get that. There's a Sky Temple key in Hive, in the Ing Hive. We can go get that. Other than that, and there's like 2 things we can get. There's 2 things we can get here. One of which is a Sky Temple, is a key that'll let us fight the 3rd boss, the 3rd major boss, which you can also just get the Annihilator Beam, and that'll work just as good. Decisions. Really, we're right down to the last here. We're getting down to it, folks. We're gonna finish off Dark Torvus, and then I think let's head to the other chapters. Let's head to from let's head to let's go through the main area and head to Aegon. And just check on the way if we can pop into the dark world of the Sky Temple grounds. If we could just make sure that we're not leaving anything on the table. Our exit is over there. Make sure we're not leaving anything on the table. Get it all nice and done. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I said 3. One of them is Chica, and I'm pretty sure we can't actually do Chica. One of them is the second boss. I'm pretty sure we need 2 keys for Chica. How the hell do you get around the key requirement for Chica? I'll say that is one of the weird things about the keys. It's just like, oh, there's a good chance, at least for the last set of them, that they might be absolutely useless. You know, you might be able to find another way into the boss chamber, at which point, like, why even bother collecting 3 keys? Like, it's harder to collect 3 keys and get in that way versus just, like, collecting 1 measly beam and everything else you need to get to that area in the first place. You know, I think it's a bit ridiculous. I think just like randomizer design-wise, I think I would prefer to start with them. I should ask on their Discord and just say like, hey, could you make it so that the Sky Temple key, the temple keys can be controlled as well? Whether you can start with them or have them be excluded altogether, or, well, you probably can't exclude them. That would be, that would make for an impossible seed, apparently, I think. I think that would make for an impossible seed for what it's worth. Oh, I can just grapple here. I don't need to deal with that bullshit. But like, yeah, if you could just like either start with them or have like so many extra copies of them, you're sure to run into 3. Mind you, that would mean less missiles and energy tanks to have extra copies of in the randomizer to have extra copies of whatever. But yeah. Here's where I think we get into Dark Aether. Worth noting, we can't get over there yet because of we don't have Boost Ball. Really, at this rate, by the time we have Boost Ball, we might be ready to end. We might be ready to go. Who can say? I think you need Boost Ball for any of the... Yes, you need Boost Ball for at least one Guardian. You need it for the... In fact, you know, I was just saying, like, oh, we could go do the 3rd Guardian right now. No, we can't. We need the Boost Ball. Boost Ball is required to beat that boss. I think there's a way around it. It's a weird way. So we should just leave it. Let me look at my map again and do some navigation here. Both things are in the room, accessible this way. Hi, buddy. Tell me you guys didn't lock the door. Oh, you guys are dicks. Why are you locking the door on me? You know I have the dark visor now, so I can see you. You're just annoying. Now. Yeah, so we go through here, get 2 more things, and then we out. I think routing-wise, I think we just return to, I think we just return from here to the main area. There's a save right here. No, but we can find a way. There is surely one relatively close. Thinking of theme parks, I did really enjoy, when I was in Japan, the 3, last year, the 3 theme parks I went to. Of the 3, you know, obviously Disney and Universal. They're very much like Disney and Universal, which I also went to this year, both of them. You know, with Epic Universe and all, so those 2 kind of not really feeling like I ever need to return to them because most of what they have I've had elsewhere, but I did really enjoy my day and change in like Fuji Q Highlands. That was alright. I did kind of hear after, like, you know, I'd always heard like they were kind of like the we're sort of equivalent to like a Cedar Point of Japan. After being there, I can say like, no, they're more like a Silver Dollar City. They're more like a big park, but one of the best parks for sure, and with a great roller coaster lineup. But they have only like 4 or 5, you know, maybe 3 really good ones. So you can really knock it out in like literally half of the first day that you get there. You can knock out basically the whole park. Like, the day that you get there at 5 p.m. if you buy some express pass ticket things. And then the next day, it's just rerides. It's, you know, provided the park doesn't close because of rain. I wouldn't mind going out there again, provided they got more attractions. When I was there, Mount Fuji was all fucking clouded up, so I couldn't see shit. Wait. Wait a minute. Hey, do I get an ability here for just... No, I have to beat all the bosses before I get an extra pickup. I just realized I forgot to grab the thing. I saved before I warp back, so I'm gonna reset. I'm going to reset the game, and I think I forgot to grab the dark guy who was hidden by the night by the dark mode thing. Completely forgot while talking about mid-tier, mid-upper tier amusement parks. It's pretty good. I'll say, like, Fuji-Q, it's absolutely no Disney, Universal, etc. I probably would say it's even less close to... It's more like Silver Dollar City, where, like, it's worth, like, a day and a half, maybe, tops. It's a little bit run down, you know, and a little bit like, oh, this is more on the level of, like, a Six Flags, huh? Like a Six Flags, but less budget. Okay. But you got some really cool stuff and a killer location. That's great. Plus you can't see the mountain. Oh, that's bad. You know? Did we get it? Oh, maybe we did get it. Okay, shit. I have, no memory. It's not the poison bog, right? Oh, it is the poison bog, right? Yeah, no, that's it. I totally forgot to get it while we were in the room. My bad. We'll go back and grab it. Maybe it's what we need. And then we'll warp. I'll just warp. I wanna. You know what? I can reset again if it turns out to be irrelevant. I could if I wanted to. Power bomb. We already have plenty of those, but it'll be fine. Let's just walk and use the warp, and then we'll be on our way. Okay, good. We now know that's there. As far as I'm aware, Chica is not open now. Chica, you need the keys to use the elevator to go up to Chica. I don't think there's a way through, like, the upper story to get in. If there is, that surprised me. I'm pretty sure there's just, like, you know... Yeah, there's just, like, one path into Chica. And it goes into the bottom. And, it goes into the bottom there. And you need the keys to use the elevator. It's all good. It's all good. Fuji-Q is great. I really enjoyed my day there. And also, like, for real, even, like, spending time at the hotel and not going to the theme park is a good time. You know? Like, that area was so good. Like, you know, I sometimes think about that trip with a big smile and like, yeah, no, Mount Fuji is just a amazing place. It has some very pretty stuff. I couldn't see the damn mountain most of those 2 days, but, you know, the city around it was gorgeous. You know, it was great. I wish I could, you know, once they make some new rides, I'll say, they make a new ride or two, I'll come back out. You know, next time I'm in Japan. Which, you know, will probably be like 5-10 years from now anyway, so you guys got plenty of time. Make some stuff and I'll consider it. Otherwise, I have heard there's another park that's sort of more like the, more actually like the, we're going towards Aegon Way, right? Yeah, so right from here. I've heard there's another park that's more actually like the Cedar Point of Japan. I don't know what it's name is. Is it the Spa Lands? Spa Lands or something? I'm curious about that. Maybe if I were to go back, I'd go there. I also really like that anime about Okinawa. I think Okinawa is a big tourist place, and like shit, man, I'd go out to Okinawa for a day or two, check out some beach, some ocean stuff. I bet that's lovely. Do you swim in Okinawa? I know that like in the show they explain like, oh, the locals don't swim. No one swims in Okinawa, or if they do swim, they swim in their clothes. Maybe that was it. They don't do bathing suits necessarily. They just go right in, which is interesting and was a culture shock thing for the Tokyo boy who was you know, the show's main character, who was just like, wait, what? You just go in just in your pants and your regular clothes? I might be misremembering. It's been a minute since I watched that show. Great show. Definitely high on my... I'll spoil this much about my anime of the year list. That show will be on it somewhere. It's definitely top 10. What was it called? What was the fuck? The title that's not the catchy shortened version was I'm in love with an Okinawan girl, and I just wished I understood what she was saying. The gimmick is like she has a really strong accent and a really strong regional dialect, and another girl has to interpret. Furthermore, that other girl has crush on the boy, so it's a love triangle where one girl crushing on the boy interprets for the boy crushing on the girl, who is hard to understand sometimes because Okinawan is full of weird dialect words that are not standard Japanese, which is interesting. It's also interesting, fun, really great love comedy, romantic comedy type situation. Comes with my highest recommendation. God, what is the Okitsura. That's it. I think that's it. Damn good show. Why the hell was I talking about Okitsura again? Right, because places I'd go in Japan. I think I'd give Hokkaido a skip next time. Hokkaido was fun last time, but like, feel like that's a one and done. You know, it's the kind of place you go and you go for, you know, you have 2 days there or whatever, right? And you realize like, oh, I've basically seen everything in a day. But that's fine, because then you say like, okay, well, I have plenty of time to go to a hot spring, like a good distance out of town, and have a real nice, relaxing, amazing, gorgeous time in one of the most beautiful places you've ever seen, and then like take a bunch of buses back. It was kind of annoying on the way back. Had to like take a bunch of buses that were very infrequent and hard to get the we already got that, so that's fine. Get the, by the way, I'm checking some of the dark areas, but how many other dark areas here are there to check? There's this one. I think we can get both of these. And maybe that as well, I'm not sure. That was like dark beam, right? Yeah, I think that was a dark beam thing. I think we can get that. Let's run around and get a bunch of this crap here in the in the sky grounds. Honestly, there's not that much stuff. Even if we can't check it, we can't track it properly, we can at least knock it out and do right by it. That was a real good day, the second day. I remember, you know, had a nice, lovely morning at the hot spring on top of a mountain. where you could look up, you could just like, you could like, you know, hot spring, you're naked, just like there's like a waist-high fence, and you could just look out on the parking lot and the mountains beyond the parking lot and go like, oh dang, this is so unusual. When else are you gonna just be like staring at a mountain with your wiener out? You know, that doesn't happen very frequently. And like, shit, man, I don't know if I'll ever do it again. I mean, look, I'm mid-30s. Odds are good I'll probably go back to Japan every like 5 to 10 years for the rest of my life, right? I will be the weird old man eventually that the other tourists meet while in the hot springs and you know, talking and stuff. I say a weird old man. I'm saying I will be the weird old man. I meant a perfectly normal old man who was Canadian, you know, traveling with his son at the hot spring that day, and like we were traveling back to the city the same way, so we kept running into each other at like the intermediate tourist attractions like the Ainu Museum. I'd recommend the Ainu Museum, wouldn't recommend the Hot Spring Museum. That was like on the map and it turned out to be a bust. It turned out to just be like, oh, it's just like a room, like smaller than my apartment, with a bunch of like just like posters on it that were like mildly educational. Like, I'll say, you know, they definitely were translated and stuff, so you could understand them and shit, but it was not what I was looking for a stop that day. Ainu Museum, fantastic. If you're looking for a hot spring museum, you want the one on top of Mount Owakudani. You want Mount Owakudani? You want the one in Hakone that's in Owakudani, which I think is a region, not a mountain. Owakudani is amazing. It's probably shit, man. I think here's what I'm gonna say. And this isn't like a spicy statement, so I'm not sure why I'm qualifying this. This is what I'm gonna say right here, right now. Owakudani is the best place I've ever been in my life. It's the coolest place. It's the most like, oh my god. It's the most just, I cannot stop taking pictures. It is just like, yo, like, someone should look at Owakudani, which is, by the way, like a sulfur mining spot on top of a volcanic mountain, where they're just like harvesting the mountain minerals for the purposes of hot springs. It is just beautiful, and like, if you made and there's like bright yellow sulfur patches and like steam rising from the ground, and just, it's fucking beautiful, man. And I'll say this, to bring it back to Metroid all of a sudden. If a Metroid game had a part of it that was like based on Owakudani, that would be incredible. That would make for a perfect Metroid Prime biome, you know. That would make for an incredible Metroid Prime biome. Maybe even better than like anything that's in this game in particular. No, that's... It's rivaling Sanctuary, honestly. It rivals Sanctuary for like how cool it is. Like, if there were literal, like, blue lines, blue sci-fi Tron lines rising from the skyline, it would be about on par with how cool... That's about on par with how cool Owakudani is. Honestly, Google it. Owakudani is incredible. Maybe I'll do like a short form version of that rant and just put over the gameplay some photos of like some photos of that place. I never did clip up the streams from Japan. Never did like turn that into short form content. I probably should do. That's on my list of ones to get to. I have like 130 VODs that have not have all their best moments extracted. When you stream a couple times a week, and you know, you don't always have time to clip up like 3-4 streams a week, you get a backlog, it turns out. So long as there's content going up, I'm happy. You know, that, I originally just started doing that just so that, like, if someone did, like, a Twitch clip shout-out, there would be something good there. And, I feel like as I've started doing more, like, YouTube short content, that's become, like, more of the primary thing. More of, like, the main purpose for it. But, nice. More of, like, the main reason I do it, but I will admit I probably do it too ridiculously. I probably shouldn't just... I'll say my strategy for that is to, like, be complete about it, you know? Get everything that I could get. Everything that could be a short. Which is more than I ever really need. You know, in addition to a backlog of, like, you know, 100-odd live streams that need to have their best moments extracted, I have, like, 600 shorts that's, you know, that could cover a whole year without me doing anything more, basically. I think I have more than that now. I make more a day than I post a day, which is a good problem, and also, I'll admit, probably best to just post the best ones. And, like, the ones that I don't ever post and continue not posting, probably not the best ones, if I'm being honest. Probably good reasons to just focus on making new ones and focusing on more on those, and occasionally going back and going like, oh shit, yeah, this one's worth posting. This one. Did I have the spin jump at this time? I thought I didn't have what I needed to get over here, but maybe I did. Also, it's just a missile anyway, so whatever. Anyway, y'all don't have to worry about that shit, but I'll say, it's funny, you know, I spend so much time curating all that crap on account of I need to do it to, for the content or for the whatever. I don't even know if YouTube Shorts are necessarily like a good engine of discovery. Certainly it seems like most people who watch shorts only watch shorts, etc., etc. Or at any rate, it doesn't like translate to... It doesn't quite translate to like live viewers or VOD watches or anything of the sorts. But... Oh, I think this needs the Echo Visor. You need the Echo Visor for this one, so we're out. But, you know, shit, it's so weird doing it this way. Just like, you know, I spend so much time working on it, but it probably doesn't do to bring it up all the time. Just one of many things I probably will never catch up with on in my life. You know? Like, shit, man, I'd be surprised if I ever, like, get a handle on it. You know, I kept thinking, like, I keep thinking, like, time off or whatever is the perfect answer for that, but I feel like every time I've had time off or, like, you know, time in between jobs even, I was less productive on the whole and more just in recovery mode, just more in, like, weekend mode. Definitely easier to do productive work on a weekday afternoon. I don't know what's up with that. Versus just a weekend. You're already, like, doing stuff. You're already sleeping in. You're waking up around the time that you get home anyway on a work night. And you can't just stay up all night even then because, like, you know, work in the morning. You gotta start thinking about the next day. We can't do that one. Yeah, we should go through this zone. What the? Oh, there we go. We should go to the left here. I'm realizing, by the way, I think, doesn't the new game, like, is it just me, or does the new game reverse the stick controls? In this, moving around the camera you do with the right stick, with the left stick, and moving the perspective, like panning it around, you do it with the right stick. I think it's the other way in Prime 4 because you know, right stick is the camera button now. We've all decided. I mean, it literally had a C on it at the time, so you know, I guess it was already pretty well known as the camera button, but it wasn't so standard that you had to use it for your camera, for like moving your perspective around, I guess. I don't know, it's not important. Probably the correct change. Honestly, I'll say, like, not every change will I will not admit that to every change that they made for Metroid Prime 4, but that one was probably justifiable. I'll admit that. Hi, guys. Don't shoot me. I'm just trying to get through. Oh, I might have taken the long way. We've already been to Torvis, so we're just trying to get the fast travel thing. We're just trying to get to the dark world through the portal on the other side of this door. Do whatever we can. We can now do the landing site on the other side. What is it called? I forget. This is the wrong way. I love this game. I love how it works. I kind of, you know, I was speaking of things that Metroid 4 doesn't do, or does do, or changes, or whatever. I guess I can't super really blame them for not maintaining the original controls, you know, the GameCube style of like, you know, turn the camera with the left stick, move forward the left stick, strafe by going into aim mode if you need to. Like, that's fair. They're working with, like, Prime 3 style, like, occasionally there's an enemy that you have to shoot a weak point on or whatever. And when that happens, it's kind of a cool gimmick. Kind of. Depends on the enemy, I guess. I'll say there's a couple where it's the gimmick of like guiding the beam around. I don't know if I love that gimmick. I'm getting kind of tired of occasionally having to guide beam around. I've heard there's an upgrade for that. That makes me more annoyed that it works the way it does out of the box. You know, just like, oh, wait. Someone implied like it could be better. It will be better. Maybe I shouldn't say such things. I'm sorry if y'all were you know, I'll say I'm talking about a part of Prime 4 that I haven't seen yet, so you know, I should just mum's the word, I guess. I'm really worried about the backtracking at the end of Prime 4. Like, I'm kind of already dragging the game mostly through like area 3 and 4, and hearing that like, oh, the backtracking might be the worst in the franchise just makes me go like, well, shit, you know. I feel like it's Prime 4 right now is like barely, nearly, about to lose so fucking holding on to a 4 out of 5 review rating. Like, if we're talking like worst backtracking of the series, then like that might be like what's that? Oh, it's a missile. That might be like that might be it for the full horror. You know, that might be goes down to a 2 type business, you know? That might, or not 2, Jesus. No, it's not that bad, I don't think. It's not like Hunters, I'm pretty sure I gave a 1. I'm pretty sure Hunters is like a 1 out of 5 for me. It's not that bad. It's not even Ukulele original bad. But it is just kind of a, at best it's okay, you know, type thing. Like, all of its confusing choices, I feel like compound to really offset, like, the way that it feels good. And the way that, like, oh, you know, the basic gameplay is tight. And there's bosses and stuff that are fun, but it's linear. And the backtracking is terrible, and the way that they tell you all the time what to do is obnoxious, and the NPCs and the... We can put to bed our starting keys. The 3 that we need are on the boss area bosses. Is there anything here? Let me see. Well, no. Okay. There's no dots. Just a portal that is like the exit to the game. Can we get some hints? Okay, let's see. Get some hints real fast. Oh, right, duh, right. The egg. We're looking for the other keys. Damn it, we're not looking for these keys. These keys are on the bosses. I just said that, and I told he was expecting a hint for the 2 items that we need. Is there a hint system on, like, the key, you know, where you place the keys or something? That'd be nice if it was, but I don't think it is. So, yeah. Alright, we cleared out the, Dark Temple grounds, Sky Temple grounds. So, like, you know, the glitchy tracker areas, we're fixed good as far as that. We know what we don't know. We know what we don't got. Let's walk back. I could go on a tangent again. Believe me, I can. What would y'all... What's a thing to talk about right now? Talk more about trips? Sure. For me, I feel like, you know, since I went to Japan, theme park stuff has become like a main reason to travel. And so for me, like, pretty much any trip, except for maybe a Japan trip, which would have it as a light element, but not like the main focus of, I definitely would have to go to theme parks at some point. I mean, I'll say, like, probably the next time I go to Japan, I might go to the Disney I didn't go to. I don't know that I'd go back to Disney Sea. It was great, but, like, you know, spending a whole day to see that park again, I don't know I would take that trade. I don't know that I would make that decision. But I might see the other park that I didn't go to, Disney World, you know, the Disneyland they have there. It's Disneyland, not World. Can we get that? No, we need the boost ball to deal with that puzzle there. Yeah, right now there's some stuff in Dark Aegon. There's Christ, there's next to no places left. Dark Aegon has one. I think let's go grab that. Then we'll go to Sanctuary. And we do have to go through Aegon to get to Sanctuary still. So, that is in fact necessary. I think for me, any trip has to be couched in, like, I'm going to a theme park. At least something. Though, if I were to go to Europe, I would probably just go to Europe, mostly. You know, it'd probably be like a Japan thing where it's like, okay, you gotta see Rome. Maybe go to Venice, you know? go all up and down the coastline. I don't even know. Where's Energylandia? Where's like the main parks of Europe? Isn't that like in France or something? I could go to Paris. I could go to you know, a big like European trip would be fun. And also like, you know, Italy. I'd like to see Italy, I think. I am half Irish. Would I like to see Ireland? I don't know. A bunch of my cousins have been to Ireland. I really don't know what you see in Ireland, though. Do they have Of course they do, but is, like, drinking a... I know, like, Irish Americans and, like, Irish pubs are, like, a big thing that you think about when you think about the Irish. I don't drink, so that's right out. Do they have Irish pubs in Ireland? You know, like in America? Or is that just an American thing, like pizza, like New York pizza? They do have pizza in Italy, but I think it's like I've had it a couple times in the restaurant of Fuji-Q Highlands at the Pizza Moon in Epic Universe. It's a different kind of pizza, like Sicilian pizza. I didn't mind it. It's kind of cool. Maybe I should have some Sicilian pizza. Like, shit, man. I'm always... Now that I'm, like, working from the office 5 days a week now, I need more lunch options. I need more lunch selections. You know? I need more places to eat. And, like, a alternate pizza shop might be a good idea. I guess I don't know, like, what in the area serves high-quality Sicilian pizza. But I'm pretty sure there's probably a thing. I could also try more cuisines. Honestly, I with like Chinese food, there's only a few things I know I like, but I do like a fried chicken, kinda. I do like some of the... I do feel like I've had like you know, HEB's like, you know, like fried rice and beef, or like fried the noodle dish, lo mein. I've had that, and it's alright. And I've had it from a restaurant as well, and just found like, ooh, wow, it's a really more aggressive, like, spice profile from a restaurant versus, from HEB. But, you know, it's a little funkier, you know? I don't know if that's really my jam as much, but could absolutely do, something like that. I don't know. Here in Aegon, we gotta get literally one thing. Literally one thing, right? And there's nothing in the light world. Yes. And then we have to go directly to the sky sanctuary through Aegon. We might be able to go through Torvis as well at this point. I think we opened up a way through Torvis, but we did also open up a shortcut in Torvis, I think, so we can get through either entrance Torvis-wise. We've never been in Save Station A. I feel like that's one of the rooms I'm in the most often, outside of a randomizer. That's interesting. That's one of the rooms I'm in most. Of all the countries I'd like to visit, I think Italy is like the top dog. But I'll admit that's not me thinking about theme parks. Theme park-wise, there's... I don't know if I've heard of Italian theme parks. I feel like I've heard more about, like, French ones and, like, ones that are more like Arctic Circle, I guess. I don't know. You know, like, Norway and shit. Or, like, Prague or something. I don't know. I'm American. I don't know your English, I don't know your European countries. Honestly, I don't. I really do not. There's where we're going, by the way. And remember, we have to go to Sanctuary through Aegon, so we don't reload a save here. or nothing. We're gonna continue on, continuing on. I think Italy would be lovely. And so, like, from what I've seen of, like, you know, Venice looks amazing, and Rome is, like, historical capital of the world, basically. And, what other, like, French city or Italian cities would you go to, given an Italy trip? I mean, already if you're talking 3 cities, that's probably, like, over a week already. Like, is there time for theme parkery? Is there time for, like, multiple countries if you're talking, like, more than 2 Italian cities? I maybe consider Sapienza from Hitman. I really like the look of Sapienza in Hitman. It seems like a really cool, cozy mountainside town, and I bet that's really cool. Isn't there one that's like an island that's like inaccessible when it's high tide? That's a cool place. I don't know. I'm not planning on going to Italy anytime soon. I'll say, like, that is not in the cards for next year. Not even close to being in the cards. If I were to go anywhere in Europe first, or any big trip first, it probably would be a, California trip first. But it is an idea that I like. Though, again, you know, Japan is so good. I probably will go to Japan every 5 to 10 years. Maybe just Japan is my, like, going to a foreign country trip for the rest of my life. Japan kind of ruins you for other countries and other tourism, I think. It's just so good. It's just excellent. It's just, ooh, the best place you could possibly go, I think. This is, yeah, we're going to Battleground. Why come we can't get that? That's a boost ball thing, and I don't know about that one. Let me just hit boost ball real fast and see if those unlock. Nope. Oh, it's an echo door. But why not the Oasis? I feel like there might be an issue with I feel like my tracker might be wrong here. I have everything that I could possibly need, except for the echo beam and the boost ball. How come I can't? Let me show you. Don't shoot me. I'm looking at the map. So all we need is the boost ball and the echo beam, and we'll have everything. But this guy isn't showing up even if I turn those on. Like, why would that be? It's not like any of the other things could possibly account for that. It's not like there's another item that we're missing. You don't need the temple keys to get there. That is peculiar. I think there's a mistake on my tracker. I think we should go out to here and get it. Let's do that. Let's keep on trucking, because yeah, we've never been in that room, and it's there. Something is there. It's one of the keys is there. Something is all screwed up. We're looking for 2 items, 2 major items, and 2 keys. Again, we don't really need the Sky Temple keys, and we actually do have a line on one of them. It's just that we don't need it if we get if we get a specific visor, we won't need it. And also we won't need it if I think here we go around this way. You know what? We can get the Dark Oasis right now, actually, and then get the in cache second. And also we can kill the in cache so that we know, like, oh, is it anything good before we proceed. I feel like, you know, I was talking about Metroid Prime 3 Randomizer, I've done that a couple times. I think a thing that's difficult about that, come to think of it, I don't think it has a map tracker, actually. I think it doesn't have a map tracker. I think it's purely just... Yes! 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 Dark Aegon! Key! We can finish Dark Aegon. Let's go. I think let's get all the keys sorted before we go into end mode. Also, we do need the boost ball before we can be in go mode, for what it's worth. And I don't think we need the other beam, sadly, though it might be really handy against the final boss if we were to get it. Do you need the beam for the final boss? Let me see what the randomizer says, what the thing says. If I go to the customize and I go to the goal, go to the other, include menu mod. Apparently there is warping from... Ah, okay, yeah. Let me see now, give me a second, where the hell is the setting for whether or not you have to fight the boss? I'm looking for it in the thing. Give me a second. Energy. Hints. Specific location hints. Trick level. That wouldn't be it. Hints. Let me see. There are random hints. There are hints for the Sky Temple keys. They're pretty specific. The goal is the Guardians. I forget where you said it. Oh, go directly to credits. Okay. The changes, the requirements to not need the final bosses, turning certain items optional, such as Screw Attack and Spider Ball. Okay, so the Echo Visor might be optional either way. Honestly. Might not be mandatory in either case. Which is fine. Yeah, it's a good thing we went out there despite our tracker not indicating. Maybe I did something stupid like mark it off on the... let me see all locations real fast. Maybe I did something dumb like mark it off on the... No, it just says we can't get it. We can get it, Randomizer. We can so get it. In fact, I'm just going to turn on all locations from now on. You will see all locations in gray, the ones that we've gotten, and red in the locations we can't get now. See it? See it? Look at it? Look at it? We're going back now to get that green one. And we can do the boss, but let's just, like, wait until go mode. Is that efficient? Is that smart? Well, we should probably do it while we're in the neighborhood. That is common sense and all. Turn around, going the wrong way. We should avoid backtracking if we can, and we don't need anything fancy to kill the first boss of the game. Okay, let's go take out the first boss. You know, it would be convenient go mode wise if there was like a timestamp for like, okay, let's go fight all the bosses on the VOD or whatever. Go mode, here we go. But like, you don't need a timestamp to this. It's just not Chica. It's just oh motherfucker. That's right. I need to go up the top route. It's just a Mobus. It's just a Mobus. You're okay with a little bit of a Mobus. Missing a little bit of a Mobus. possible that... What if this is the key, and we are in nearly go mode? We still need the boost ball for at least one of the bosses. So... no, we won't be go mode yet, even if this is an Aegon, even if this is a Torvus key, but... that would be nice. Oh, also, kind of vanilla, wasn't it? It was a temple key, it was in a key holder. A key bearer. That's a missile. Alright, we out. Yeah, we're in the neighborhood. We're gonna pass by anyway. We should go. We should fight him. Let's do it. First boss, 7.5 hours in. Man, my estimate of 8 hours is looking worse and worse every second. Probably 9 hours now. That was a optimistic estimate. I'll say, like, Prime 1 Randomizer took half the time. Prime 1 doesn't have a dark world. Doesn't have a lot of stuff. And also, we got very lucky being able to go through the underground in one go. We should save. It's fucking the first boss. We're not gonna die. I'll save. You know what? We'll just use the menu memory thing. It's better to be safe than sorry. Best to be safe rather than sorry. Let's just lock that in and go for it. These keys in the original game make it so that you do have to explore more beyond just getting the powers. You know, once you get everything to sort of open up dark Aegon Waste as wide as it can be, you can't end because you have to explore enough to get all the keys as well. And I think that's pretty smart design-wise. It means that you get to explore the whole thing and really get a real grasp of it. A fantastic way to, like, gate some progression in a Metroidvania. In a randomizer, I'd kind of rather just have the gate be open, honestly, because keys aren't as cool as abilities, and since you have to find all of them, and there's 3 of them, a lot harder to meet the requirements for it. Lovely. Ooh. Here we become a ball and get You're gonna suck me up, right? He's gonna suck me. I said earlier I didn't want to get sucked, but now I do, actually. Oh, I gotta destroy his hat, and then he'll suck me. Very good. Now I want to be sucked. You've been having chat issues? How do you mean? I'm reading chats, right? Have I been missing stuff? I'm just responding to what I've been seeing. I haven't seen any chat messages for a bit. Have there been any? What's up with chats? I've not heard about this. Is this something going on with Twitch right now? I'm sorry if y'all have been chatting and I haven't been able to see it. Apologies. Everyone on Twitch has been having issues with chat breaking. Breaking or not doing. I haven't seen anything that's like disconnected from chat, reconnecting. I've seen that before. Not having any issue. How you going? How you doing, Game Boy? How you doing today? We're pretty late in this seed, by the way, if you're wondering. We just need like 2 more items for sure. I would like the 3rd beam type, honestly, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be in logic. Straight up breaking as in messages don't send? Oh, jeez. Yeah, if anyone's been having problems with that, no one's told me. Y'all are welcome to say in the Twitch, in the Discord chat later, or whatever, if you were having problems. As far as I know, things are just slow in chat, but, could also be Twitch. There's no problem with the YouTube chat as far as I'm aware, for what it's worth. Not that I would advise anyone to switch over if they're having an issue. No, that would be against Twitch's terms of service. I would never suggest such a thing. My God. Highlight messages technically temporarily fixes it for people. Take that to note. I think I do have the ability to highlight a message. I'm pretty sure that I didn't disable that channel point thing, right? You could also throw Pikmin at me to, you know, that always is a, you know, I'm still here type indicator. Multiple ways. It's enabled? Yes. Excellent. Good. Cool. YouTube's working fine, for what it's worth. If anyone wants to go over there on their own free will, volition, and I am not suggesting this. God, no, I would never suggest it. But, you know, the YouTube does need love too, and I would like, I'll say, usually, for what it's worth, like, legitimately, no shade, no being real here. I do think YouTube or Twitch is the way to watch generally. The channel point incentives are great. You get a lot more stuff there, etc. Message spread, you must move on to the next chat. Good, cool. Good luck. Godspeed. Hopefully that'll help anyone else who wants to say GG at the end of this or whatever. You have a good one. Oh. Maybe Christmas week, I'll get more of the stuff I want to do done. You know, that 2-week vacation time. Here's the Thanksgiving break. I was talking earlier about how I was, didn't catch up on stuff. During Thanksgiving break, I just didn't do any productive business. Other than, like, the extra live stream and preparing for the extra live stream and things of that nature. Hard to... First off, you know, Thanksgiving is a wash. That day is busy. Second off, like, yeah, no, if you're also having to prep a stream, do another stream, a lot of those days are spoken for. It's not important, you know. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people feel the same way, and just so far as, like, having a million things they want to do and never seeming to find the time to do it. You know? I say that while spending, you know, 10 hours on a Sunday playing Metroid Prime 2 when I could be playing Metroid Prime 4. You know, making it a whole stream and doing it live and setting a date and all that, making a plan. I feel like for me that helps me to take the effort to actually do it, you know, to actually commit to do a thing that I need to do. Whenever it's something just like, you know, I just have to find a day, unplanned, unprepared, just like apropos of nothing. That for me is harder. That for me is harder to do. More of just like, the time is hard to find, hard to allocate. The energy isn't necessarily there all the time. When I'm off stream, I should be sleeping, basically, or working on like, you know, the stuff that makes the money and buys the houses, buys the singular house next year, ideally. I'm pretty sure I'll get one. Like, shit, man, I'll be surprised if I don't. The housing market would have to be really bad, and at the same time, like, I don't know, man, interest rates going down? Interest rates seem like they're going down, so I think I might be good to just do whatever. Do we have to turn in the energy? I mean, turning in the energy will get us one additional check. Which... wouldn't be anything valuable. I think when we got to this point in the, last time I did the randomizer, at that point I was just fully on board with just like, okay, we're fast traveling everywhere. It was like 1 a.m. So at that point I was just like, okay, you know, we're just warping directly to the other energy thing. We're not going to spend like 5 minutes walking. I'll say again, Metroid Prime, these games would be way better if they had like the run, the speed booster. If you could just charge through these environments, and you know, if they could have gotten that working and feeling good, that would have been great. I imagine it would be somewhat difficult to run and to like stay out of straight line and everything whilst playing with these controls. Honestly, like clicking in, like I could see that working in the new game. Honestly, like clicking in the stick and doing like a dash. I'll say again, I haven't finished the new game. Maybe that's an item. I'm beginning to doubt, because like I feel like would be such a cool thing that like people would be talking about it. People would be saying like, oh yeah, you know, the dash upgrade is one of the coolest things ever, and it really makes the backtracking better than ever because you're just running through these environments just like lickety-split. No, what people are saying instead is like the backtracking is worse than ever. If the backtracking, if there was a move that made the backtracking better, if there was a run, if there was speed boost, it would make the backtracking better. Ipso facto, there's no speed boost. I think that's a damn shame that there's not, but what are you gonna do? We need to now go to Sanctuary. Sanctuary is our next stop. Sanctuary has, I think, all of the checks we can check, which is good because we're just fucking down to the last. Oh, also, let me just hit it on my tracker. We're now up to 7 of 9. Ah, like Star Trek. That's, not important. We'll do a save real fast, just lock all this progress in. Make sure we're safe from a crash and all that. We don't want to have to fight that boss again, no siree. That would be, that'd be bad. Shit. When I did Metroid Prime 1 Randomizer, I was kind of expecting it to take this long, because this is about how long the previous Prime 2 and Prime 3 Randomizers have taken me, but I'm not sure if I just got the devil's luck or just, you know, maybe Metroid Prime 1, less real estate, less places for the power-ups to be, less power-ups in general. Maybe it's just shorter to get through. I'll say, like, if I were to do Prime 1 again, I'd probably just turn off the artifacts altogether, because, like, fuck them. I don't know, can I... You know what I would want, actually? I would want for the, and this is something that, like, it's already in Randovania, so, like, the weird thing about Randovania is that, like, Randovania is the generation thing that generates the seeds for, that makes the random, that makes this randomizer go, right? It's the thing that underpins it, right? The thing that's weird about it is that it is something that does, like, Metroid Prime 1, 2, Dread, a bunch of other ones. There's a fork that does Prime 3. It's all pretty standard for a lot of the UI stuff, but, like, as far as the quality of life, the soft lock prevention, some other features, like, some of these have stuff that the others don't, and it's just kind of weird. Like, you can set it so that the temple keys are on the guardians, on the sub-guardians even, mini-bosses, bosses, either one, both of them, just the big ones. We just went with the big ones today, folks. But you can't do that in Metroid Prime. You can't say, like, put the artifacts on the big boys. Put it on Flagra, put it on Ice Boy, put it on Omega Pirates. You can't just say that. And it's really weird that you can't. Well, maybe there's some sort of Placendo type option that I should look into next time I play that. But, you know, given the choices, I think I would just rather, I think the best choice is just to go without. And to go without temple keys and just go directly to final bosses, like as soon as you have plasma beam and all the beams that you need and as much health as you want, etc. That would actually speed it up, though, so... Unless you had to do... Well, if you had to do the bosses, you'd have to do the, This is the way, by the way. I can absolutely get through to there, through there. What's that? Is that a boost ball thing? Or is it a power bomb thing? Let me just check and make sure that we're not leaving anything on the table. That would be boost ball. That's boost ball. Also, the map screen. I didn't notice the map screen has, like, the keys on it that you have. Huh. That's fine. Ah. I'm interested to finish Prime 4. My big feeling right now, unfortunately, is a big feeling of like, well, it's alright, I'm having a good enough time. I feel like it's gonna sour by the end due to the backtracking stuff. But, like, a big concern I have is that, like, a big thought that I have, not really a concern, that's a different thing. I'm thinking this might be the last time I play through Prime 4. I'm thinking this might be the only time in my life where I go the distance with it. I mean, I would think about it if, like, there was... I don't really go for fan patches that much, other than, like, things like this, where it's a randomizer and all that. One, I don't think there's gonna be a Prime 2 randomizer. That said, like, if there was a, Wait, did we do this? We fought her earlier. We did. We can pass through this area without triggering a boss fight. Very good. I guess I would try a Prime 4 randomizer if there was a Prime 4 randomizer. But there's not going to be a Prime 4 randomizer. It's just not suited to it. I would consider trying like a Prime 4 fan patch that like made it less shit, you know? Like, just replace the desert with a fast travel option. Some sort of like... Make it sort of like a menu, just like, oh yeah, you can fast travel to any of the worlds here. Don't worry about it. It takes no time at all. Make it so that the NPCs don't say anything at all. And are just skipped entirely. Honestly, the difficult thing about any sort of fan patch is that, like, if there's one critical problem with Prime 4, it's the linearity and the way that the rooms are arranged, and you can't make it labyrinthine that easily. You'd have to, like, bend rooms around, you'd have to make corners, you'd have to make intersections, you'd have to have places where it all interconnected and all that. Let's see now. We're back to Sanctuary Fortress. Let's pull up the map real fast. Here's the map. Here's where we are. Again, we're showing everything right now. Right now, we can get this. We can get that key. We cannot fight the guy yet because we don't have boost ball. But we can get temple access missile. As far as I'm aware, we can't get this, these two, or these, because boost ball is required, and the tracker doesn't really realize that. Same for this one. So really, what it comes down in the light world is just this temple access one. Hive does have a couple more. It has a couple was generous. It has one more. It has shit. Wow. Is it just me, or are we down to 2 checks we can check? Are we down to 2 we can check? Torvis Bog, do you have something? No. Torvis Bog is barren. Great Temple, do you have... No, of course. Just, there's like nothing there. What about you? Temple Grounds. I got the missile that's on the roof. That's been done. And I don't know fucking why it's not recognizing that, but I got it. You have to beat the bosses to get the light suit. That's all, we don't need that because we already got the dark visor, so let's go ahead and mark that off. What is that? Mining Plaza E-Tank? Is that a boost ball? Wait a minute. That something's fucked up there. That logically, I have to be able to get that if I have all the items in the game, so that's screwed up. Everything else turns green. So, okay, so there's one more check apparently in Aegon that was all fucked up tracker-wise. In Torvis, everything is behind one of the 2 powers that we haven't gotten. Ing Hive 2, also. Everything's behind something. Temple Grounds. There's nothing left to get. Okay, let's go get the 2 things that we know for sure we can get in this area. And, it does say we can get more, but far as I'm aware, you need Boost Ball for all of these things. Boost Ball is, as far as I can tell, required. No way around Boost Ball for any of those. Like, one of them you have to, like, launch yourself into the glass. Another is 2 of them are behind boss fights that require the Boost Ball to beat. Which way to the thing? We need to go upstairs, I think. We need the Echo Visor for the one in the middle of the big room with the ball. Shit, man. Like, if these 2 don't have it, well, it could be the 3rd, and that'd be very annoying. But if these 2 don't have it, like, oh shit. Oh, fuck. Don't press in on the eye, or else the eye will hurt. Oh shit, oh fuck. Hoo-hee. Never a good sign in a randomizer when you're getting down to it. You know, when there's literal single hand, like, things to check. Like, well, did you miss something? Is the tracker wrong? You can check the spoiler log. And we can, and if we need to, will. But I would like to have this be a legitimate finish. I mean, I'll say I did warp to undo some soft locks and things of that nature. You know, some warps were done, were used, etc. But I think that's fair. I think that's okay. Temple access is shit. I have to go all the way around now. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just a minor inconvenience. Begin thinking, how do we get to the dark side, the part of the dark side we need to get to for the next? How to get the dark side? How to get to the dark side? A dark portal. My head is fried. Look closely at the Ing Hive map. It is by the entrance. So any portal close to the entrance will do. In particular, should use the one in the Hall of really cool dudes. The Hall of really cool dudes. You know what? If I leave his legs intact and do the head first, it's easier to take him out. opposite. Okay, now just need to use this on these. Funny, there's only 4 of them. I thought this goes up to 5. How do I get up there? I thought I used the boosty boost or something. Oh, it's an echo visor thing. Okay, I got it. So we're here, the echoes. Okay, I think I need a boosty boost now. Let this be... It's a missile! Ow. I need the boost ball to get out! Well, I'll allow myself to go to save station B. That's fine. Warp to save station B. A lot of softlocks in here. I might make the thumbnail the part where I got stuck in a wall. Honestly, I might make that the thumbnail of the VOD. That's my thought right now. I'm not sure if that's quite cool enough, but you know, it just needs to have Samus looking cool. Samus always looks cool. And then, you know, the text to explain what it is. Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer. Right now, the live stream, people watching the live stream know, it's called Nth time Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer. Just because I've done it a bunch. I don't really know how you would go about, like, titling, making it, like, you know, when I'm playing a randomizer for the first time or the second time, it's like, okay, I can put that in the title, but when I don't know how many times I played it, it's like, yeah, this is nth time. You know, I've done it a bunch. Oh right, this fucking shit. I'm just gonna warp to the fucking Hall of Heroes anyway. Hall of Combat Mastery. Would make more sense if it was the Hall of Heroes, but I guess they don't have heroes as much. We're 8 hours in. Oh, jeez. Ugh. We're close. I know that. You know that. I need to go to the portal and go through the portal now. We're getting damn close. I'm having fun. I think I would have... I am having more fun than if I was playing Prime 4 right now. And, you know, that is what it is. I'll say, by the way, like, I don't think, a couple weeks I'll be doing something of a Game of the Year type stream, where I show off, revisit some of my favorite games of the year. It's kind of shocking to say that Metroid Prime 4 does not meet the cut, but it does not meet the cut. That's all there is to it. And, yeah. That's kind of shocking to me. Really thought it would be good, but But whatever, right? You know, what are you gonna do? Like I said, I'm currently somewhere between pretty good and okay. Between a 4 and a 5. But, like, geez, you know, again, I'll say again. The more I play of Prime, we do have to... Oh, right, no, the enemy is in the big enemy before the door is in the, light world version of this room. This one we just head out the door. If this isn't here, there's one other place that it could be that I think got overlooked or is fucked up on the randomizer. Fucked up on the tracker. I mean, I'll say there is a non-map tracker that is like built into Randovania. I will fully admit that maybe that tracker is better. Maybe that tracker like has better grasp of the logic since it's like built into the damn thing. But that tracker is not a map tracker, and to me, that's like the one thing I want out of a tracker is just a visual representation of where I haven't had been before, you know. And also like the visuals to put on the screen as far as the as far as that goes as well. Multiple reasons why that is. As far as I'm aware, there's like maybe 2 items left in the two checks that we can. As far as I'm aware, there's 2 things we can check right now. This is one of them. If it's not this, then it has to be the other thing. And if it's not the other thing, I don't know what the fuck. So please be boost ball. It's a temple key. That's also really good, but we still do need a we still do need a boost ball to kill the last of the bosses, so you know, we're still not in go mode, folks. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, there's one thing I know that got overlooked, I think, in, Aegon Waste. I think we need to go back to Aegon Waste, and, we'll use a save to get back to the hub, and then we'll continue from there. We are leaving Sanctuary now. Things are not great, I guess. Things are coming to a head. Things are, I don't know. If it's not in the next place, the last place to look, then I'm at a loss. I mean, I guess that would mean that some of the places that I thought were out of logic, because, you know, I'm not sure how you get them without the boost ball, were actually in logic, and you can get them without the boost ball, but I don't know. I don't know. Yes, I'm aware, save prompt. I got all the keys, but, what of it? I can't finish the game until I get the boost ball, and there's no other reason to go back to Torvus right now, so might as well continue searching for those. And also, like, there is just one place. We don't get anything going back to the turning in the energy, right? I think we are, like, pumped with energy right now, packed with the light world energy. Are we glowing? Isn't that how it's supposed to work? Hi, I have some of your energy. You think you could, like, send it to the other temples? Maybe it only activates if we enter Aegon or something. I'm not sure we actually need to turn in the energy. I think we just need to beat the bosses and get the item. Honestly, we don't even need to absorb the energy, except it can make us all nice and feel good. It'd be cool if the energy gave you extra power or something. Torvis is that way, Aegon is the other way. How do you get this, I wonder? If we do get boost ball, we can finish the game. That will be basically go mode. I kind of hope we get Echo Visor first, even though I think it'd be more or less convenient to us. Just because I would like the Echo, not the Echo Beam. I would like the Echo Beam, and I'll be kind of annoyed if we don't find it before endgame. I'll admit, I'm kind of annoyed that we didn't find it before endgame. What the fuck? Put that somewhere I can get it. It's one of my beams, man. I gotta have my beams. No, maybe it's not, strictly speaking, required, but like it. It does more against, like, Emperor Ing and all that, right? It does, it's like, preferable just for damage reasons, yeah? Okay, so what we're looking for right now, I'll show the map again. That red one on the left there, by the entrance, doesn't seem to turn on no matter what I click, so I think that one is just literally... That one is literally just a mistake, and that one must have our boost ball, I guess. I think, you know, it's been said before that, like, oh, you know, it might, if you place 2 in the world, the second one might be a dud, might be behind, like, something that's really late in the logic. It seems like, you know, we didn't get that many duplicates here, so probably, like, most of the duplicates are behind. Wait, what is that? Okay. We just have to hit the, Sonic things. I do have... Yeah, this is activated. This Sonic is activated. They should know I have the Sonic Visor. Now, where is the... What? Where's the Sonic thing? Where's, like, the thing I need to shoot? This has to be it. This... It could be Echo Beam. It's gotta be Boost Ball. And if it's not... I don't know what the fuck. Where the hell is the... Is the sound thing? Is it these? How does this work? Worth noting again, my tracker says I can't get this, but scanning it and said it has to do with echo location stuff. I have sonic detection gear needed to interface with the system. The door is receiving commands via sonic beam. The commands are keeping it struck. Destroying the emitters will open the door. I don't see no emitters. They're not like in the previous room, are they? Those are enemies, right? Yeah, no. Where are the emitters? What the hell? I can Google. Google if I wanted to. Is something buggy? Is there some sort of level logic thing going on? Like, do you have to have beaten... Is this a thing where you have to have, like... cinematic after randomizer layer? Okay, no, there's not like a... I can't hit B out of that. I have to reload now. It's not like something where, oh, it doesn't think you should have the Sonic thing yet, so the Sonic sensors don't happen. Is it based on the Sky Fortress keys? No, it's not based on those. It's based on like, no, not based on everything. What the fuck determines it? If I had everything, it's still red. Do I have to get this down before whatever Sonic thing appears? Do I have to kill the birds? Seriously, I got nothing here. 1 second, let me Google. I'm gonna throw to a break. Whoops. I hit the wrong button there, excuse me. Resume the timer. I'm looking around, and what it's telling me on the internet is that the way this puzzle works is you're supposed to be able to see like sonar things, and those interface with these lenses here, these sonic lenses, and I don't see no sonic lens, so I'm kind of confused and distraught. And I don't know what's what. I don't know what I need to do. I don't see any of these security devices, which makes me wonder if they're literally just not spawned. It could be they don't spawn until you literally beats the fucking bad guy. You know, literally beat the boss and get the check that gives you the scan visor. I gotta say, that's shit. That's crap. That's not how it should work. You guys should really modify it so it does work that way. But wait a minute, how can that be? Because we looked at the layers and there's no like after. What about second pass? Let's do for after I don't know what the randomizer layer is, but which reload area after messing with the layers? Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. It should be after everything. So I don't know, man. Funky. Definitely funky. What does turning off the randomizer layer mean? I don't know. Or turning on the randomizer layer? I don't know. That could screw it up, as far as I know. I'll tell you what I do know. There's no guys here. I assume before and after is just telling you, like, red is good, green is red is after, green is before. So you start with green and then you move it to red. It's like a color key. Sure, let's go after the randomizer layer. Hang on, I think I see the one of the things. But just ain't making noise. Layers, I'm just trying random fucking combinations of layers. This probably isn't a good idea. Why don't I go to their Discord and see if there's an answer there as far as, Here I am in the first time. Oh, what the hell? That spawned them? What the fuck? Fuck off? What the hell? Why are these things so weird? Let me just say, like, there clearly are some issues with current Randovania, with Prime 2. Some things remain to be ironed out, and I'll say just as a rule, if you could just make it like a static world, mostly, and just, like, I don't know if there would be a way to make it so it doesn't, like, change its state over time. There's the echo beam. Fucking finally. Thank God. It had to be that or the boost ball. And, of course, it is indeed that. To be clear, the only way I was able to unlock it, seems like, was by messing around with the menus, so I don't know what the fuck. Ah! I don't know what happened there. That's screwed up. It's a bit screwed up. Bit screwed up. I'll say again, like, maybe the tracker is now up to date. Maybe whatever caused this thing is more of a logic thing. Maybe you have to beat the last boss. But as far as I can tell, I can't beat the third boss until I get the boost ball, and haven't gotten that yet, so whatever. Okay, with this, what can we get? Let's just Folks, we're a bit less unstuck. We're a bit less unstuck now. We are very near to endgame. There's literally one item left. There's one item that we haven't gotten yet. Literally one. We've gotten all the keys we need. We've gotten like everything we need except for the boost ball, which we desperately need because we cannot beat one of the 3 bosses we need to beat without it. So, having just gotten the echo beam, what exactly can we check now that we couldn't check before? I'll say Sky Temple Grounds is still busted. That part of the tracker, we have cleared that area all out, as far as I'm aware, so that is not a thing. We can do one thing in Dark Aegon. Okay, that's pretty good. We can do jack shit in Aegon Waste. And all these checks, by the way, will be bunk because the only thing we need is boost ball, and these require boost ball, so that's interesting. We can go fight Chica. but that's only going to get us a temple key, so it's not going to give us any closer to finishing. Well, it's not going to get us boost ball, I'll tell you that much. So let's put that on the back burner for now. Dark Torvus has nothing. What about regular Torvus? It has one item, Transit Tunnel South. Okay, so what do we got so far? We got one item in Aegon, Dark Aegon. We got one item in Torvus Bog. Sanctuary Fortress, this is deceptive. Several of these, we already got that one. We got that one already. Take that one off. Several of these actually require boost ball, like Dynamo Works specifically, as well as Arctic, the Eerie requires boost ball. We won't be seeing that Dark Samus fight this randomizer. Central Area Transport West, that also requires boost ball, as do this, and Sanctuary Exit also apparently requires a boost ball, apparently. And this is just a key that we can bypass because we have the Echo Beam, so we really don't need it. Sentinel's Path, we can do that. That's one thing, and we could do the gyro chamber echo thing downstairs. So there's two things in Sanctuary Fortress. We are already in Aegon Waste, and just doing that in Dark Aegon is going to be really fast. Then I think we can take the elevator to Sanctuary Fortress. That's going to be our fastest way there, and we can knock out these two real fast, or this one and this one, which are both in the same area. Then let's see, we either use the elevator here to get back to Torvus Bog, if that's where we need to go. We do need to go to the underground, so that'd be perfect, actually. Yeah, I think we make our way to the elevator from Sanctuary Fortress if we don't get it by then. But the instant we get it, we are done. We are going to the final boss. Well, we're going to the first. We have to beat the bosses, but you know, we'll be go mode as soon as we get it, and this whole like task can be put to bed. Okay. Dark Aegon Ho. How do we get there? Okay, here's how we get to Dark Aegon. We just go directly. Just go directly straight through the pirate base, and we go through the portal in the pirate base. Okay. Man, this is satisfying. It's satisfying to explore a world, figure out where you can and can't go, make a plan and get it done. I feel free. I feel like I can do whatever I want, and no one's telling me what to do. I have to figure that out on my own, and it's kind of fucking a whole trick and a half figuring out where I have to go, so that's fun. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted from a Metroidvania. Yes, yes. Look at me strategize. Look at me explore. Look at me optimize routes. Work through the problem. If, like, Mackenzie radioed me right now and said, like, oh, Samus, you might want to check Torvus Bog. I think you might have left something in Torvus Bog. I'd be quite put out. I'd be quite annoyed. I'd say, like, dude, I'm going to check it, okay? I mean, by the time I get there, it'll be the only one left, so, like, I hope we have it by then. And if we don't, we'll be feeling awful under pressure, you know? Hello, USA is Life. How you doing? Thank you for the compliments. I appreciate it. We are nearing completion. We just need Boost Ball. If Boost Ball is in this next check, which is a few rooms away now, we're done. If it's in one of the next 3 checks after that, we're also done. I expect it to be in those 3 checks, considering, far as I'm aware, there's nowhere else it can be. I would like to do this without looking at a spoiler log, and, you know, if I run out of ideas, I'm out of ideas. Like, shit, man. What else can I do? Fastest way is to go left, or go right, then around the corner. Actually, it looks like it's kind of in the middle, so I could go either way, really. But, yeah, let's go get that. This is the room with the Metroids in it. This is the room with the Metroids in it. I should kill more things with my Echo Beam so that I get, like, refills on all that crap. How you doing? How you doing? You doing good? Having a good weekend? I have been going a while. I'll say, like, you know, I've done this randomizer before in the past. This is about how long it takes me from previous experience. You know, it's probably been a couple years. It's definitely been a couple years since I played it last. So maybe I'm a little bit out of sorts. Maybe also it has a little bit of some edge cases here and there. Whether you run into those edge cases, you know, this is the fastest way, I said. This is the fastest way. There's a gate in the way. You can't go backwards. Damn it. Okay, well, when we get to the room we're going to in like 12 minutes, we will see if it is the one that has what we need, and then we will feel pretty good about it. Seriously, how you doing? What's up? What are you watching? What are you playing? You have any hot takes about Metroid Prime 4? I'm in the mood for a hot take about Metroid Prime 4. I know one reviewer who is like my favorite, like, parasocial person, you know, parasocial media person, who really loved it, really gave it a 5 out of 5, said, like, you know, I can't imagine what else I would want in a Metroid Prime. That is not where I'm at. That is, like, I'm afraid, literally the opposite of how I'm feeling about this game. Or not this game, but Prime 4. I love this game. Shit. Let me be clear. It's a good thing this isn't a boost ball room, or else we'd be... Well, I suppose if this was boost ball, we'd know that this was a dead end and that can't possibly have boost ball, but you wouldn't have boost ball at this point, so jot that down. Great, a save. Wonderful. Let's save. We should save our progress. Lock in all the accomplishments we have made. I love randomizers. I do. I really love them. You know, I mentioned earlier that, like, I would love to... If I had the infinite time and infinite money and a year to spare, several years to spare, budgets, to hire... I don't know. If I had, like, the means to make a game, any game, regardless of budgets, whether you could do it as one person, etc., I'd probably make a Donkey Kong Country type indie platform. But if I had 2 games, Legend of Zelda meets Metroid Prime, I think that would be the thing. And, like, well, I thought I was gonna have a cool thought about, like, you know, how it would do it and what would be cool about it, but I just realized I lost my train of thought midway. What the hell? Was it about morph bombs? Was it about backtracking? I feel like I had a really cool idea that, like, would make everyone go, wow, that's really cool. But it disappeared from my head the moment I started saying things. Wait, what did I just get there? It was, I don't think that was a temple key. That was like ammo or something. I think that was dark ammo specifically. Okay, we just gotta find a portal back and then go to Sanctuary then. Oh, what I was gonna say is, like, I would definitely try to build in a randomizer. Like, not need anyone to, like, do a mod of it or whatever, do, like, a hack. I would try to build that in from day one. Or at the very least, have it as a day, you know, like a stretch, you know, like Bloodstained had one that was like a stretch thing. Of course, you'd have to make your game good enough to, like, be for people to bother randomizing it. You know, like, people only do that with the best of the best. And also every Zelda game and Metroid game, regardless of quality. I say that. Is there a Samus Returns randomizer? Does AM2R have a randomizer? AM2R might have one built in, actually. To be clear, it would play like Zelda and, you know, have, like, the exploration-based structure of a Prime. Maybe people would like it the other way, with the Prime-type gameplay. I feel like the Prime-type gameplay is so dated. If I were doing, like, Prime-type gameplay, I would have it so that you shot. You used one stick and had, like, beams and scan visors and all that. It would not be what people maybe would want, other than, you know, people who are way, way into the GameCube version in particular and have all the nostalgia therein, like me. But, it's just making an Ocarina of Time like, basically, but with a run button. And I think people would love that. I would love that. Shit, that's like, that'd be like a dream game for me. Like, if someone made Ocarina of Prime with a run button and a, like, you know, a world suitable for randomization, you know, if they made it a Metroidvania, in other words, that you had the sword and shield, you know, just basically make Ocarina style, you know, you have the 3 weapons, maybe 4, you know, hey, maybe throw L in there, maybe have R, and then the R, Y, B, Xbox scheme, X and A and R, Nintendo controller, right? You do that as your main weapons, like in Ocarina of Time, maybe add L for something, maybe add the D-pad for something else, and you got something really good there. You got, man, like, I'll say, feel free, someone make that, please. I'm too busy earning money for a living, you know, making money for a living and streaming to have a second side hustle where I try to make a fucking game, as most people are. Most people are too busy to try to do anything too big. Remind me, where are we going here? Echo Visor, we just got that. It's the main room. Right, we're going to the main room and the hallway off the main room. Off the main temple hub. The main temple in this is weird. It's sort of a storage hub. Some amount of jank here, some amount of jank here, but, like, I am sure we will find the item that we're looking for in the next room or two. I do not have it yet. Just checking, just checking. I did not. If I would have seen it, I would have reacted accordingly. What else is new? I know, are there more games coming out this year? Or are there any other games that people are, like, looking at and going, like, hang on, wait for your Game of the Year list. What about this? I feel like we're all done now. I feel like it's all in the books and we can start, like, really thinking, like, what are the top ones? Let's just solve the puzzle here. Okay, that's... Do. That sounded right. Was it not right? Oh, it's really low. And then it's the high one, which I think is this one. And then logically this one twice. Let this be it! Wait, no, I gotta shoot myself into the big ball. There it is! That's it! That's fucking it! That's Boost Ball! Folks! We are in go mode. We have officially gotten the last item that there is in the game. Except for Light Burst, which, fuck that, we don't care. We're moving on here. We don't got the Light Burst, but that's fine, we weren't gonna use it anyway. We are ready to go to the ending. But first, we're kind of ready to go to the ending. But first, we must beat 2 last bosses that we have access to. You might wonder, you might look at the top and go like, you don't have all the keys for Sky Fortress. Well, for not Sky Fortress, for Ing Hive. Thing about that is there's a back door, and you just require the Echo Visor. Also, we do know where that is if we wanted to get it, so you know we could just go get it, but we don't need to. We collected it earlier, and then the game crashed, so I sort of just marked it on the map and you know, said like, okay, if we need to, we'll go get it, but logically, we will never need to, considering that the bosses have not items behind them, but Dark Keppel keys, so logically, we would have to get them. Where's the nearest portal to the Dark World? That would be, we need to go over there to get to that portal specifically, so yeah, we need to go to the, sky, area. Which means we need to go to the... We need to go to that side. So, here is correct. We could also open the door here now that we got the boost ball. Wow, look at this, it's boost ball. Wow, it's just boosting away. Wow, it's nice to have boost ball, huh? There is no more jank left in this in this thing. We have dealt with a fair amount of it. We are now home free. We just have to beat 2 moderately hard bosses. Worth noting, we do have double damage as a result of one of the items that the randomizer does add. I think it just adds that. I don't think there's any other... Oh, you can't get infinite beam ammo. I left that out. This would have been the other check, by the way. This would have been one of the other checks if we had needed it, but we don't, so... Get out my way. Let's go. Right, this is the light world. I forgot to, You know what, we don't need to get that key, seriously, let's not. In fact, let's not say we did. There we go. On the tracker, I'm just gonna mark it 3. I'm just gonna mark it 3. We got it earlier, and also we technically don't need it, so... Let's just finish. Oh, by the way, I should say, we did already beat the first boss of the game. We did the first big boss of the game, you know. So we just have to do Torvis, we just have to do Chica, and we gotta do Quad Raxus. So just 2 bosses. 2 bosses, and then 2 more bosses because Emperor Ing and Dark Samus to end. It's been a long day, and we're looking... If we can finish before midnight, I would be happy. That's like 45 minutes from now. Let's see what we can do. Let's see how long this takes. You can see there's the Echo. There's the Echo door over there. Man, the Echo Beam is so good. I'm so shocked and disappointed that it was the last one we got. It'd be so funny if it was the first beam that we got alternatively. The first alternative beam. And it'd be, pretty fitting, too, if that happened to be the case. If that's how it fucking went. I think that would have been a lot, that would be really funny. To the point where, like, yeah, you know, you don't have to put 2 of every item in the game. You could sometimes put, like, 3. Like, it'd be really nice to get the Echo Visor, so just, like, juice those odds there. Just, like, work it. I don't know. Definitely, I think this randomizer could use a few shortcuts. You know, like, if I were doing it again, first off, I would like to really ask, again, the Randovania team. I really should ask, like, hey, can you guys make it so that the area keys can be free? Or have multiple copies or something? You, like, have those be options that can be configured? That would really help a lot to just alleviating one of the biggest stress points in this, rando, you know, just the fact that, like, oh, I did so many keys to collect, so many keys to collect. That would alleviate a big bit of the pressure. And also would just make for a nicer time. You know, I do think, like, if this... I do think there's a setup that could be done where it would take me, normal dude, you know, 6 hours to do. Maybe, like, 3 of each weapon, just to really make it more likely to get everything. But then again, maybe if you did that, it would just put them, you know... It would put them all behind, like, other checks. Which seems weird to me. Seems to me like, you know, if there's 2 copies of everything, but the second copy is always, like, behind getting every other item. That seems a bit ridiculous, but whatever. We're doing fantastic. This guy is going down so fast. Double damage is a nice thing to have, a nice thing to find in a randomizer. I'm not sure if how I don't remember, like, how many copies I put of that in there in the seed. So I'm just happy I found it. It might be in a oneer. Kind of wish I put in the infinite beam ammo, because, like, shit, man, not like you find that first and then your beam ammo is just, like, invalid. In fact, like, shit, it's just cool to use beams, so if you could just continuously use them, that would have been cool. It's not like it's infinite health or something. Though, I would take, you know, if there was an additional option of, like, a, you know, put in a... You know, like in Zelda, where there's the take less health, take less damage thing. I wouldn't mind that. Really, I wouldn't mind beta items. I wouldn't mind all sorts of weird shit being added here. More goodies that could make this an easier, faster time would be nice. Also, if there could be hints for, I mean, I know there were hints. I think I was probably, like, not looking at enough hints, honestly. Alright, he's gonna go invisible. Sonic, charge up, fire. I have the boost ball now, so it's not going to be too hard to kill that dude. Just fell. Yeah, you know what? I'll just take care of business. Oh, hello. Jeez, we have so much health. I hope that the final boss is this this doable, this straightforward. I don't know where that the legs went, or the head went, but I'm just gonna focus on Quadraxis here. And try to get him done before I mean, right now there's literally no reason. I got full health. They can't stop me from taking care of their daddy. Where's their daddy? Where'd daddy go? I don't see daddy. Oh, daddy's oh, I do need to be in echo mode. There we go. Daddy's on his last phase. We've killed Quad Daddy. We've really thoroughly messed up Quad Daddy, and now Quad Daddy is ready to get his final bits in. Do you just shoot him to like stun him or whatever? Yeah, you just shoot him. And then he drifts in what fucking direction? Too late, I think, for the first one. Let's aim for the second one. Shit! We're gonna have to do it again. But you know what? We have plenty of missiles. We have plenty of health. Hey, we have the same beam, Quad Daddy. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that nice? We'll try for the... Quad Daddy went the wrong way! Fuck you, Quad Daddy. Okay. Here we go. Now! Alright, one more hit, one more bomb hole. We just have to bomb one more hole and he'll be dead. Okay, which way are you going, Daddy? Going that way. It's too close for this one. And this one will be just right. Now! Quadraxis down! Let's go! That's Quadraxis in the books. That's gonna give us one of the keys, so I'm just gonna check that off. Excellent. What's the best way to Torvis Bog from here? Do you want to use a save point, warp back to hub? Or do we want to use the elevator in Light World, Sanctuary Fortress? As I say that, it does seem like finding a way back to Light World already is a bit of an ask, a bit of a to-do. And, let's grab the energy for shits and giggles as well. Do we have time to do that? Well, how would you finish the game if you don't have all the energy? I mean, we haven't turned in the energy. Do you need to turn in all... I don't think you need to turn in the energy. You just need to go to the final boss. After you get, like, the, next two things. We did get a key, right? We did get our key. We need to get our key to the end. Let me just check real fast. Inventory. Miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. I miss this this menu system. They should have put this in Prime 3. They really should have. Why isn't this sorry. Why isn't this in Prime 4? Look at it. It's so cool. One last subtweet to end the stream on. Now that we're in go mode. We still have time for more subtweets. If anyone has any subtweets for Metroid Prime 4, now's the time. Suit expansive? No. Dark Temple keys. Sky Temple keys. 7, 8, and 9. No. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, okay, we got 2 of the 3 of that set. I guess it's 1, 2, and 3 are the first, second, third, etc. I feel like the menu mod warping is for emergencies, and the save station one, that's just a quality of life thing. I'm okay using save station warping. Menu warping is a last resort. So in other words, I will not just warp directly now to Torvis. You gotta walk, or at least get to a save station, if not an elevator, to get there. I think that is fair. I think that is balanced. I think that is good. Really, honestly, Metroid Prime 2 should have had a fast travel. I mean, regardless of whether or not it should have had a fast travel, here's a thought that I have. I do think that Metroid Prime should randomizer, Metroid Prime 2 randomizer. Okay, if I had another improvement for the randomizer, I would say yes. I think that the central hub fast travel network should open up like right away. Like as soon as you get to a temple for the first time, just visiting, it should open up. It should pop the energy thing open and be like, okay, you got a fast travel point here. Fast travel from the hub to here anytime you want. Not beating the boss, just literally getting there for the first time. Just open her up and let it rip. And I think that'd be a good way to do it. You could also just let the light suit pickup be gotten early. I think that'd be fine. I think that'd be good. I think that'd be fun. And yeah, that'd help a lot with the with like backtracking. I know that the mod is there, but like it just feels unsporting to use the mod, to use the just warp anywhere you want. Like, I'd rather just the system be in place. I mean, I guess with the mod, you could literally just impose that yourself and just say like, okay, I can warp to the energy rooms. Any energy room I've been to, I can go to. But I feel like that sort of thing is just like a thing that you have to establish at the start of a stream, at the start of a randomizer, so that we can all be honest with ourselves. I do feel like such features are just like, you know, there's the question of like, fair and balanced, is it honest? Like, the fact is, with the warp mod, you can warp anywhere. So if you wanted to just go to Dark Sky Temple, fucking could. There might be ways of just giving you items as well. Just like saying like, okay, you got it. I guess there's, correct me if I'm wrong, no save point in this part of Dark Aether. Well, I guess it is behind the where you're supposed to go in. You know, obviously there's probably a save right here. Indeed, there it is, that you're supposed to save at before going in, but since we bypassed that door, we didn't pass by a save on the way in. Guys, stop this. I'm just here to finish the game. I'm just leaving. You guys play with the dark light energy field. It'd be cool. It'd be cool, like, if you shot a... Here's another piece of idea for Metroid Prime 2 that's, like... that's, like, way too fucking late. It'd be cool if when you shot a portal with the echo gun, if you were just, like, immediately sucked in. If you were just immediately sucked in no matter where it was. And then also maybe it could be used to get to portals that were out of reach or something. You know, that'd be a cool application. Certainly if I ever made a, which I won't be doing because I don't have 10 years to spare. If I ever made like an Ocarina of Prime, as I've been like just spitballing on this whole stream, like that'd be a cool way to have like a dark portal work in some cases. I don't know. Or a light portal. Either one. Both of them. Make it so that enemies are sucked in as well, perhaps. I don't know. Where's the... we kind of have to backtrack a bit to get down to Torvis access. And then we would be let out into the swamp. Yeah, we're going with the save station solution. We're going to warp back to the hub and go from there. Also, we're not turning in the energy. We're going to take the energy with us all the way to... all the way back home, I guess. I don't know. Maybe after the whole thing is done, she'll just, like, expel the excess energy, like, into the air. Let's go fight the second boss. And... yeah. 30 minutes till midnight. If anyone's keeping track of the time in reality. Guess that means between breaks and, like, starting up delay. We're about, must have been around 2:30 that we started. Probably around 2:20, really. Oop. Warp back, that's what I wanted to do. Gotta remember. This has been a good randomizer. I've had a good time. It's been more jank than I remember. Jankier than I remember, I think, is the big takeaway from Prime 2 Randomizer. You know, I'll say, like, it's probably not as jank as Prime 3 Randomizer, but probably of the 3 Randovania Prime Randomizers, probably Prime 1 is the most, like, buttoned up, well put together. I mean, I'll say there are features that I think that one should have as well. We're heading to Torvis, that's to the left. I totally think there are features that it should have, too, but I don't think we got soft-locked any. I don't remember having to use a warp back other than going to a save station and warping back. I think that, it was also a lot faster to get through. I think that this one is a bit more jank and could use a couple changes. Both of them, all 3 of them, including Metroid Prime 3, which is a fork of Randovania. All of them could use more work, for sure. But I enjoy playing these games. I enjoy playing them in a random order. And I've had a good time tonight, folks. Like I said earlier, you know, I've been kind of in the mood for a rando, for a Metroidvania. And boy howdy, I can't remember. I was gonna say that I can't remember the last time I played a Metroidvania. Silksong, obviously. Silksong came out a few months ago. If we're counting randomizers, then Metroid Prime 1 randomizer, which I played a few weeks ago. I've definitely played some amount of Silksong in the last month or two. I didn't end up finishing Act 3 of my second playthrough of that on the Switch. On the Switch 2. I had to get a Switch 2 version because Game Pass, I canceled Game Pass. So I had to buy a copy of it on the Switch. I had to buy a first copy of it on the Switch. I played it through Game Pass first time. I got all the way through Act 2, and that felt pretty good, but, you know, I got an 80% victory, but haven't gone back and done all the necessaries to bring it to a close. I did 100% on Xbox, so, you know, kind of a shame to not do that also on Switch 2, but I'm sure when things cool down a bit, maybe I'll revisit. I am thinking maybe something like that will be the, you know, I'm planning a whole stream of just like my top games of the year, Bonanza and Silksong. Probably a long one too, probably give each game like 5 hours or so. I'm thinking Act 3 might be a good thing to do for Silksong's chunk of the stream. It's a great chunk of the game. It is cool and good. I would like to play it on stream for a time. We need a dark portal to get back to Dark Torvis, but you know, we're knocking on the door here. Also, isn't there an energy thing near, we've run low on energy. We should probably get, our energy refilled before we leave Torvis. Yeah, we should do that. Hey, fellas. Best way there, that'd be going through the Dark Forgotten Bridge, I think. These guys aren't as annoying as the, I guess they are trying to do the, they are trying to do, like, the Chozo Ghost gimmick here. They're not quite as annoying as Chozo Ghosts, I feel like. Also, I feel like you do encounter them less. They do lock you in rooms less. I guess they are the Chozo Ghosts, essentially. Same basic idea. They're a lot easier to beat, though, even with, well, you use your most powerful being to beat them, 1. And 2, the Dark Visor does exactly what the X-Ray Visor does. And let you see ghosts. In this case, they're not ghosts, they're just technology guys. Happy there's a grapple. Yeah, it's been more jank than I remember, but it's a good time. It's a good time nonetheless. I would definitely... You know, I've said before that in my ideal randomizer, the time it would take me would be between 6 and 7 hours. So, like, this is between, let's say, 5 and 7 hours. Between, like, six on average. Maybe 5 if I'm getting really lucky. So, like, this is right over, and it's over by kind of a ridiculous degree. And I don't know exactly what you could do to, like, ameliorate that. Like, maybe you could do something where, like, oh, you know, if you could just say, wave your arms, wave your wand, and say, like, in other randomizers, oftentimes, certain areas of the map can be put out of logic. And it might be cool as a possibility, as an idea, if, like, oh, you know, all of a sudden, Torvis Bog is barren. You know, just, like, literally have it setting so that, like, oh, you know, you don't have to go to one of the 3 areas. Like, that would cut the randomizer into, by 33%, roughly. That said, it would also make it a lot more homogeneous. We would go to only 2 different worlds, and I do think that's a bummer. In other randomizers, that's not a big deal, you know, like Zelda ones, because it's like, there's like 8 dungeons, so you can't do them all, you know? And you just gotta go like, okay, well, I pick these 2. When we do Skyward Sword randomizer, I forget, when I did Twilight Princess randomizer for the first time, how many dungeons did I do it with? Did I do it with all the dungeons? No, that's probably insane. I probably did it with like 3 or 4. I did all with Wind Waker, and I severely regretted it. I severely went like, okay. I did a silly thing that stream, which is that I eliminated all the other checks outside of dungeons, and just had dungeon checks be the thing. I guess that's another thing you can do. You can make it so that certain types of checks aren't in logic. I don't know. That probably wouldn't be that helpful. Like, what would you do? Just make it so that the missile checks are out of logic, but energy tanks and everything else is randomized? That'd be weird. You'd also have to just, like, know where all those are, specifically, and just eliminate all the missiles from the tracker, like, before you began. That wouldn't be a bad way to simplify, but you would be even more just, like, depending on your tracker to tell you where you can and can't and should and shouldn't go, and also be dependent on that tracker being right. So, like, if you looked at the map and just saw, like, okay, there's an area over there I haven't been to that has a thing, but my tracker doesn't say anything about it, so it must be a missile. You know, that'd be trouble. That'd be bad. That'd be, rough. It'd be janky. I suppose a good idea would be to use the, built-in tracker, but, I don't wanna. I don't like to. By the way, fun fact about fighting Chikra is after getting the light suits, you know, because randomizer and all, you can just stand in the muck. You can just go wade out into the muck and it's perfectly good. Like, watch me go. Watch this. I can just walk up to this motherfucker and shoot him from close enough to see that the impact hitbox on these things looks a little funny when you're right next to it. Pretty damn close. Like, I'm below the damn thing. And I guess I'm shooting into the cocoon there. Now I'm back on the pad. Nice. That's probably a good thing because that would have crushed me. No, it fell forward. It didn't fall back. It didn't fall down. All right, big whale. We do have double damage, and also we do have the echo beam. If I have another regret, it's that, you know, honestly, it might be fun to play this randomizer just like, you know, I love double damage. I love infinite, the infinite, and would like to see the infinite, ammo thing. What if you just fucking started with that? Not like they unlock anything, they just make the game more convenient. And more just, easier. And randomizer being easy, well, that's just another way to make it a little faster. By the way, if you're wondering, I'm pretty sure that, yes, if the wave hits us, I'm pretty sure it does do damage. Indeed, like something hit us there. That did do damage. Confirmed. I'll also say light fields do regenerate my health, like, I think twice as fast. Because, you know, I didn't want to wait in any cases where I needed more health and wanted to just get it that way. So, I will admit that this fight is pretty, cut and dry, pretty much in the books. Pretty, easy. Can I get up there? Hang on. Not quite. I don't think I can. Also, what would the point of it be? I would just reset the boss fight. That'd be, I don't need that. This is going longer than I like it to. If we can finish by 10 hours, I'll be happy. It's 15 minutes to midnight. I don't think we're gonna finish by midnight, but hey, whatever. Not that hard to, you know. I like to put up the VOD the night the stream happens, preferably. Not that hard to do. Not gonna be a big problem. I mean, sometimes I guess like it takes some time to process. This is going to be a long one. Might take until tomorrow to like really be in HD or whatever, but take care of that after the stream. Not too late for me. I stay up later all the time. The only question is like, should I watch some anime before bed, or just like get the necessaries done, get the archive done, and then just chill. You know, just go to bed, get some sleep before work. I'll probably sleep pretty well tomorrow night. Because, Tuesday, the plan is for the, Half-Life 2 Episode 1. I'm not really sure, like, how long that's exactly gonna go, so, you know, if that goes, like, 6 hours, We're gonna start it earlier than I would do a weekday stream typically, just to be safe. But like, if that took like 6 hours, that's midnight as well, right there. If that took 8 hours, ooh, maybe we should start thinking about, you know, if it took that long, at a certain point, I'll just start thinking about, okay, split it up into 2 streams. Split it up into 2 damn streams. Part 1, episode 1, part 1. And then, instead of doing episode 2 next week, I'll do, instead of doing episode 2 next week, we'll just finish episode 1 and maybe like January do episode 2. That might be a good idea. We'll see what happens. You know, we'll see where it's at. You know, if we're like most of the way, if it's looking doable, I'll do it. If it's looking impossible, I won't. That thing is like 4 hours long, right? With commentary, like 6 tops. Commentary probably doesn't add that much, really. Nice chicka. Chikra. Chikra? I don't know. Become a moth, and then I will beat you. Chicka. Chica. Isn't this a thing where it's technically not a dark being? It's sort of switched back and forth between light and dark, so this is technically a light one right now. There we go, first hit in. This is one of those ones where the 2 phases are entirely different, so our damage multiplier isn't going to make much of a difference. We might want to stop by the, in this case, I think it does make a difference, because it's just, this is just shooty shooty bang bang damage. I mean, this phase, this part, definitely is part of it. The amount of time it takes to do a stun definitely is a factor there. Okay, are we done? Are we? Is this the final final hit? 2 times per phase. That's not bad. All right. Chicka Adult is definitely a lot faster and easier and more fun than Chicka Child. Chicka Child is just kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. I can't do a light burst, by the way. That's the one, technically the one item we didn't get, is the light burst. Which is fine, I don't need it. We got the Devastator thing, which is even more devastating. That's it, y'all. That's the last key. We've gotten all of them. It's time to head to the Sky Temple to go beat it. Beat the randomizer, beat the seed. I'm gonna grab this fucking sanctuary thing just for shits and giggles. Really don't have to, but why not? And then we're gonna warp back to the hub, and we're going to find our way to right, yeah, they're dark platforms. We're gonna find our way to the finale. And I'll say this is not where the timestamp is going. I'm sort of talking like it is, but the timestamp will be like when we're entering the elevator. And, you know, if anyone's like, oh, yeah, I want to see you beat the boss, that's how you would do it. I feel like if you were watching a randomizer, you could just watch the parts that were random, you know? Like, go mode, I feel like, is exciting in the moment. Like, oh, it is finally time to bring this to an end. But really the most exciting moment in the randomizer is when you're looking for that last item, like right before go mode, and you don't know when you're gonna get it. Or when you're looking for a major item, and you don't know when it's going to come. Also, I'm not sure, like, randomizer-wise, if I'm, like, going to put a thing. I do sometimes on the randomizers put, like, timestamps for, like, I got really unstuck here. Progress. You know, I don't know if that's good manners. Maybe people looking at the VOD don't want to know, like, when I get unstuck or whatever. Or maybe they're frustrated and just go like, oh yeah, it's just nothing for a while. Just no luck, no nothing, no results. I've done a couple points where I've totally like queued up for a timestamp, so I'll just, you know, put all the timestamps where those were. When I got the dark and light beams, when I got the last beam in particular. That's just happened to be the time where I got unstuck. From being stuck for like an hour or two. Dreadfully stuck. It's always a bummer in a randomizer when it comes down to the last checks. And, you know, it came down to the last checks. It came down to checks that I didn't even know about because the game was weird about it. The logic seemed a tad bit broken. But, whatever, it's all good. Again, more jank than I remembered, this randomizer. This randomizer was more jank than I remembered. But it's still really fun. I still really enjoy playing it, and just, you know, I think I've had some good times. Strategizing, hunting around, doing some Metroidvania stuff. Again, been in the mood for some Metroidvania, if only there was a new game out that was a suitable Metroidvania. Do y'all know of any such games that are, like, really good? And Metroidvanias? I would take something that was just pretty good if it was also a Metroidvania. That would be one I would be looking for right now. More subtweets. More subtweeting today. The weekend after Metroid Prime 3 hits. Did I mention that for those watching the VOD later on and not quite paying attention to the time this came out? Metroid Prime 4 came out last week. That's why I'm only like halfway done with it. And I'm not like, I don't have a full opinion on it yet. But my opinion seems to be going down, so that's fun. Seems to be going down the more of it I play, so... How can Silas be a final boss? Hang on. I'm just realizing now, Silas is kind of the baddie. He is clearly baddie. I don't see any others other than Silas. He doesn't really have the build to be a final boss. He's kind of just like a dude. Does he like become big and giant or something? Does he like take over a mech or something, like a big fucking, ooh, I'm a big mech or something, ooh. Like, what's the play? Does he take over like the spirits of your ghost friend in that game? Where the fuck is this all going? Is it gonna be like an Andross situation where we're like, oh, you know, is it gonna be an Andross-shaped ghost? Some people already know. Y'all who have played the games, hi, I saved all your temples. I'm gonna head to the final one now. Tell me I don't actually have to return the energy, by the way. I didn't. I still have all the energy on my person. That's not a problem, is it? I think last time there was an essential item. There was something behind all the energy. I forget what. Last time I did the randomizer, like years ago. Remind me which one has the way to the thing. I do believe. Yes, it is this way, which you access through Torvis. Torvis, which is to the left of where I am. Oh boy. There's a save inside the base, so we don't have to worry. Don't have to get a save now or nothing. We're pretty much good to go right to the end game here. This has been fun. This has been good. Again. My opinion hasn't changed. None. And like 9 hours in, I'm kind of tapped for tangents. I don't got none more in the tank. I did originally have this set, you know, as far as like the settings that I would like. I did honestly have this set for just skip to the credits from the keys, just go direct, no bosses. And that's fine and all, but I feel like for a stream, it'd be really anticlimactic if we didn't end with the final boss fight. I mean, I'll say for what it's worth, that would not be the case in the case of like Tunic. If we had all the diary, if we were doing that randomizer and we got the peaceful ending, that's an ending, you know. Skipping the credits is not an ending, and skipping the final boss fights just isn't an ending in Metroid Prime 2. That said, if you're playing at home and you just want a nice, relaxing Sunday afternoon game, and you're not streaming it in a public venue, then like, yeah, go wild. No one's gonna judge you. No one even has to know you didn't fight Emperor Eng at the end. We can just say you did. I'm certainly not gonna judge you. I've done it before, and it's fine, you know. Hey, after like, you know, 9.5 hours of gameplay, I'd be happy if this ended right here. I mean, hey, I'll say, like, if this ended right here, if I had set this up to go correct through credits, it is midnight in 2 minutes, in maybe a minute and a half. I don't know how long it has been, 58, but I absolutely, if this was the end, I would have made it by midnight. We would be under 9.5 hours, breaks notwithstanding. And that'd be pretty cool. But alas, we gotta finish the fight, we gotta finish the job, we gotta do the thing. Oh. Yeah! Alright, folks. Look at this cutscene that's happening. Look at this cutscene that's happening. We are going up and we are fighting Emperor Eng. And then we're coming down and fighting Dark Samus. That's our itinerary for the next so forth and so forth. It is midnight right now. It'd be nice to finish before the timer hits 10 hours. It'd be nice to finish before. And I think we will do. I think that much is pretty much. I think we're set up perfectly, so that will be that will happen. I think there's no worries there. No worries there that hello. Yes, it is scary. I agree. Samus going like, whoa, that's not a bad, pretty easy thumbnail. This game, some of these games can be hard to get a thumbnail before because you're first person and all. How often do you see the character from third person to get a thumbnail shot? I think for the first time stream of Metroid Prime 4, I went with, why am I doing a tangent in the middle of we're about to go fight a boss? Whatever. I did a save station shot for that. That ended up being the one. The other ones just didn't quite look good enough, I found. Or like Samus on a bike didn't quite fit in the thumbnail with the title and all the detail that I wanted. Whatever. Let's do it. Emperor Ing. Here we go. It is time. What if you could do a save station and warp back to the spawn, like, after you beat it, Emperor Ing? Like, that would not... It probably wouldn't let you save, honestly. Probably is not going to let you save in that much of an endgame state, but... If you could, you would just, like, warp back to the start, right? Right? Okay, let's do it. Emperor Ing is a hard-ass boss, but I'll say, having beaten, you know, I beat Metroid Prime. Beat Metroid Prime itself, the original game. First off, we have double damage from the pickup we got earlier. So we're gonna do some real damage every time we do damage. It'll take us half as many hits as it would usually. First off. Second off, I beat Metroid Prime 1 Randomizer like a couple weeks ago. And I think Emperor Ing is nothing compared to Mother Metroid, as compared to the Metroid Prime, the eponymous boss of the first game. Which, by the way, did you know Metroid Prime was named after its first boss? It is. That's where it gets its name. From that one boss in that one game, who hasn't been seen since. I think there's a chance that that could be the final boss of Metroid Prime 4, I say, not having finished it myself, where many others possibly have. Possible that it could return. Why not? I mean, maybe a new Metroid that's, like, powered up to, like, Big Mama status, but, like, powered up on, like, psychic juice or something. I still have no idea, like, halfway through that game, why Planet is, why Stylus, anything, what the fuck Silas wants. It seems like he just wants to destroy everything. Or, like, hang out with some Metroids. I mean, like, Samus likes to hang out with Metroids too sometimes, you know, the baby, famously. But I don't get why going to a weird planet and, I don't know why going to a weird planet was on his agenda, nor why he needed to team up with, Metroids, which, how did he find? Metroids who continue not being dead. You know, it's probably a good thing the Metroids aren't dead, to be clear, because, like, driving the Metroids to extinction was a real big boner move. Like, that was not a good idea. The X are a result of that, and, that's not good. Falling off when I'm going low to, fight this guy. I guess you can wait until the muck, recedes. Jeez, we're doing so good. We're getting so much health from the health holes when we're destroying something. Like, we are practically no risk of, dying. But we'll see. Dark Samus can be hard. I say Dark Samus can be hard. I feel like just half the time I face Dark Samus, I've forgotten how to fight Dark Samus. And also, I feel like I've had so many distinct moments of just like, what the fuck do you do here? Such that I actually remember now. I know that, like, oh, you hold your charge beam up and you absorb the phase-on and go like, do, and you send it back. Don't really love that gimmick, honestly. Not my favorite, thing. I think it's a little bit, just out of nowhere, you know? I should use the better beam that I, you know, specifically hope to get. I haven't used this better beam. I've just been using the basic light beam. I could have done that without finding the echo visor. Man, the echo beam. This thing is cool, man. I like how the light, the white motes surrounded by white, black, and the black motes surrounded by white go into the gun and just like get all wacky with it. That's fucking great. Emperor Ing is almost dead. Wonderful. Alright, you know, I feel like I've been traumatized by Emperor Ing outside the randomizer in my life. And perhaps that trauma is very much unearned, especially when you're playing with double damage due to randomizer goodness. You know, this is not a boss fight, not a final boss situation you need to skip. Absolutely can get it done. The Metroid Prime ending, ooh, that was more hellish. That was more intense. That was, Ridley is hell, is really long and slow and tedious, and then also can kill you at the last second when he gets suddenly a whole lot tougher. Mother Metroid is just a real pain in the ass to every step of the way, with a final phase that is just chaos in a difficult way. Those ones I might skip next time I do Prime Randomizer, assuming I do Prime Randomizer again. I'm probably going to be streaming for years and years and years. I'm sure I'll do it again. If I do it again on stream, I'll probably make myself do the final bosses again. I'll admit it. I'll say, probably best practice to always have the final boss be in the thing. But, man, it would give me inner peace just to be like, okay, you know, the goal here today... You know what I'll say? It'd be fun to do like a different scene and go like, okay, I'm setting my own clear condition. Today the clear condition is just beat the game, or is just to beat the bosses, the non-final bosses, which didn't have to do last time because we got all the Sky Temple keys, but all the artifacts that we needed before going to Sky Temple. This part reminds me of that part reminds me of that wouldn't be a bad thumbnail, the flying through the yellow laser stuff. That part reminds me of Mario Party 3 with the genie, with the star genie, mushroom genie. He's like a mushroom, he's like a toad. He brings you to the star and he flies at you and then he flies away from the camera. Reminds me of that. Use our best beam here. Wait, does it just reflect? I think we... Stop being all reflective. I gotta shoot you, and we got 7 minutes. I mean, I guess I'll say, like, this boss fight has a limit of 7 minutes, so, like, we're gonna do it. The fuck did Dark Samus come? There you are, Dark Samus. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. I mean, I do have plenty of missiles left. Does Dark Samus always deflect missiles? Maybe I should have used my super missiles on Buddy and saved these for Dark Sam. Did that bounce off or did that hit? I'm not 100% sure. I wasn't watching the meter. Oh crap, here we go. We're getting the final phase. Okay. We gotta collect the balls and then send them back. Collect the motes and send them back. I do think this is rare just because it's a mechanic that was never previously in the game, absorbing energy. It's just all of a sudden there. Like, I do feel that way about the original Metroid Prime as well. Like, I kind of wish that if I had any one wish about Metroid Prime 1, it's like, yeah, there should have been an item that let you absorb Phazon and then build, like, an area around it and have, like, you know, regular rooms where the puzzle is you gotta get some Phazon and expel it. Oh crap, okay, it's time to fight her again. Okay, fighting time is over. I gotta remember that sometimes I can send the things I... Okay, come on. That was... Why was it so all over the place that time? There we go. Got a good hit in. Now, seems like it does defend from super missile. Okay, doing another. Dang it. Am I stepping in stuff, or am I getting hit by the other missiles? I'm not, like, quite sure what's happening there. I think this boss is a little bit jank, honestly, and, I mean, I guess the idea is just like, yeah, you can only beat Dark Samus with her own stuff, with the Phazon, which is an idea they would expand upon in Metroid Prime 3, but at this point, it's just sort of random. That, like, you have to shoot her. Alright, that was a good solid hit. We have 3.5 minutes. I think we got this, folks. What? Was she invulnerable when I fired that last one? Oh, that's a crock of shit. Oh well, we're still working away at her. Working away at it. Dark Samus is it, right? Not like a... Not she, her. Just literally a thing. One more of those and we're done it. We've done it. We're done. Shit ass, I hate it. I just hate like half the time that shit bounces off. It doesn't make any sense. I got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, come on, Dark Samus. Okay, you want the last hit to be a special one. Okay. Let me see if I can oblige you. I'm not sure if I'm stepping in poop or if I'm getting hit by the beamy thingies. Got it! That is time. That is it. 9.5 hours and change. Just under 9 hours, 40 minutes. And we have done it. We have finished it. We have, beat the game. Goodbye, Dark Samus. We'll see you in Metroid Prime 3. I'll say I've done 1 and 2 Randomizer, like, a month apart. Maybe we'll do 3 again in, like, January or something. I don't know. That'd be fun. Like, complete the pattern. I did do Prime 3 last year, and I did run into issues back then that I think I will have resolved by the next time we do it on stream. I did it off stream once, and it was fine and good, and much better the second time than the first time. You know, I didn't get soft-locked quite as bad. I started with the double jump, which you usually start with, and the game is designed around you having. So, whatever you do, don't start without it. Honestly, is my honest advice to anyone who wants to play Prime 3 Randomizer. It'd be fun to do. It'd be fun to do. Maybe in the future. We'll see. Samus is going to escape. Wow, look at her go. I could hit start at any time, I think, to just go to credits from here. But, let's see her get out. Final thoughts about this randomizer. Like I said, definitely jankier than I remember. Definitely jankier. Nice pose. Definitely jankier than I remembered, but still a lot of fun. Still really good to do, and still just has like plenty of options at all times for like routing around the world, different items unlocking different parts of the worlds, It's a shame that Aegon seems like it'll invariably be the first place that you go for like the first hour or two of your randomizer experience, but I suppose you could change that up by like, you know, if the gates were involved. Like, maybe that is a benefit to having the gates. You know, I took the gates away and just had them be all vanilla, all unlocked. But if you do get Torvis Gate first, you know, you won't be able to get into the first world, but you can get into the second world, and that can be pretty cool. That has a pretty cool, like, consequence of, like, setting it up that way. Maybe I do it again. I'll start with the visors and leave the translation things on the table. Maybe just, like, the purple one. Maybe just, well, surely it'll have to give us one of them, so we can leave the main energy room. But why are there 4? Right. First guy gives us one, and then we get one in each world that we go to. So we would have to get one of the 3 that opens a world if we just started the randomizer that way, just to get out of the main room. So yeah, maybe I underestimated like how much of an effect, as far as like increasing the non-linearity. The translators do a great job of that, and like there's a 1 out of 3 chance that you'll end up not going to Aegon if you have those enabled. I say that. I don't know that you can do much in like the Sanctuary before you get. You gotta get a lot of stuff in Sanctuary before you can start getting items. So maybe the randomizer would find it kind of difficult to get that set up, to get that all together, you know. So maybe like that being hard just precludes that from being a likely thing, and maybe Torvis isn't that much better. You do have to go through like a super missile door and or light beam, dark world situation to get into Torvis. Might be harder than I'm reckoning to like really increase the randomness of the start of the randomizer, but still, you know, once it all gets going, once you're bouncing around world to world, you're coming up with ideas, you're figuring out where you can go and where you can't go, and narrowing it down one thing at a time. It's fun. And I love exploring the world and making my way around and around and around and getting farther and farther, and yeah. How much percentage did we get? We got 73%. An in-game time of 6.5, just under 7 hours. Wow, what happened to those other 2 hours? Was it just load times? The times that I died, had to restart, etc. That seems like a lot of time, but in-game time I think is typically lower by a good degree. We checked like 73% of the checks, which is honestly lower than I would have thought. Like, I guess a lot of things were hidden behind the boost ball, all told. Like, if we're looking at the tracker here, let me pull up the tracker again. Everything you see that's in green is boost ball. Boost ball. We got that. Boost ball, boost ball, boost ball. Everything, everywhere has a little bit of boost ball, apparently. Oh, and like one echo visor check. 1-2 echo visor checks in there. Yeah, a lot of boost ball stuff, I guess, makes up that nearly over 25%. Jeez. How is it that doesn't sound right to me, but I believe that it is right. 1/4 of the checks are hidden behind boost ball and echo visor. Doesn't seem that likely, but okay. That was fun. That was good. I'd like to do Prime 3 sometime. Maybe next month, let's say. But we'll see. Maybe I'll have another better ideas for next month as far as things to play, as far as things to do. Folks, that has been a stream. That has been a thing. It is 12:20 right now. Let me see about the Twitch. See if I can send people anywhere. Also, you know what I gotta do? First off, I will hit A to continue. Thank you. I will do that, video game. And I will save the progress. Yeah, sure. We're never gonna reload this save again. But, like, why not? I'm happy it's done. I'm happy it's done. Did this original game, when you saved a clear save, did it like what did it do? Did it have like a new game plus? I forget how this works. I've heard it works badly. Works like in a weird way in Prime 4, but just loads up the it just loads up where you were before the end game. See, this is how you do it. When you finish the game and do a save, it just like marks completion and you know, lets you continue on your merry way. Also, there are autosaves, and I have seen now there are autosaves in Metroid Prime 4. I don't know why it doesn't make an autosave before the point of no return and just let you load that. Anyway, let me just get back out to a menu there. And we don't need to actually see that. I was just curious, given the things I've heard about another game. One final subtweet. I already mentioned the actual thing I was comparing to. Well, folks, that's gonna do it. We are done. This has been one of them long streams. This has been a long stream, a fun stream. I hope y'all enjoyed watching, hanging out, etc. Whatever you did, however long you did. I heard that the chat was all broken for a time on the Twitch side, according to Game Boy, so maybe people were here, but couldn't say a word for the bulk of it. I'm gonna pull up the old schedule. You can have a look at like what streams are coming. The long and short of it is that on Tuesday, we will have potentially another long stream. I'm going to be doing all of Half-Life 2 Episode 1 with the dev commentary turned on. That game is kind of short, but for a single session, for a single night, might be kind of long. Might be more like 6 hours. We'll see. I'm going to be starting at 6 p.m. Central on account of I want to end before midnight, ideally, or like a little after midnight, like tonight. That's Tuesday's plan. Friday will be the usual viewer levels, Super Mario Maker 2. Sunday, next weekend, a week from now, another Metroid Randomizer, Super Metroid Randomizer, first time. I want to do that, and also Link to the Past Randomizer pretty soon here, so that I can maybe try the Link to the Past Super Metroid Randomizer at the end of Randomizer month in February, which I am declaring, by the way, on this channel. February is Randomizer month. Bunch of randomizers in February. Too many. That is going to be next week, next Sunday. And also Half-Life 2 Episode 2 will be the following Tuesday. There's lots of more things coming up. You can see this nice image, which is all nice and properly updated. There's going to be Half-Life 2 Episode 2, as I said. There's going to be Splitgate first time. Splitgate 3, basically. They're doing a Splitgate 2 redo, and it's coming out on the 17th, so I'm doing it on the 18th. Main Game of the Year stream will be on Sunday, where I check out all my favorite games from the year and revisit and try to think which ones are the best. And on 2 more days after that will be Silksong and Bonanza vying for the top 2, getting 5 hours each roundabouts. That'll be fun. Viewer levels on the day after Christmas. I could just read what every stream is for the next month. What am I doing? Link to the Past, Paper Mario, Randomizers, the last week. There's some stuff coming up. I'm excited for all of it. And quite pleased with how tonight went. That was fun. Jankier than I remember, but quite good. I'm gonna send y'all to Glower, who did a raid on us last weekend, last Friday, I think. So, or was that at the end of the Banjo stream? I forget. Well, I'm gonna send a raid back his way. I think that is nice and good, and also he's a cool dude. He's doing Paper Mario speedrun right now. Paper Mario, another one of my favorite randomizers, for what it's worth. I will see y'all on Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, various times in the future, and yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Give your love to the VOD, and short form content, you know, is going up daily as well, you know, if you like that. Currently 2 a day. Give your love to the VOD. I'll see you on Tuesday or in the future. Good night, folks. Good night, folks.